All right, that's enough of that. Come on, let's get to it. Let's get to this gaming, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are having a fantastic day. I'm looking forward to some Satisfactory. I don't know about you. Looking forward to some Satisfactory today. Later on, we're going to play some No Man's Sky for just a little bit. We're working on our other stuff. But man, today we're going to work on the thing I've been waiting to work on for quite a long time, the Mega Sorter. I don't know if it's going to work. Who knows? It goes off the rails. I don't know how to make this stuff work. That's part of the fun, right? I know a lot, but I don't know it all, and that's how I like to be. I like to be right in that in-between, right? Where you know a whole bunch about something, and then there's always some more to learn right over here, and that basically sums up Satisfactory. Pretty much, I consider it to be a 10++ game. Absolutely an insta-buy. An absolute insta-buy game. If you like building, if you like the complexity of stuff, if you like making stuff more efficient and exploring around and doing all that stuff, I highly recommend it. I'm absolutely addicted to the game. This is one of these games where you could just start, like 6 o'clock at night, and you're like, okay, I'll play a little Satisfactory. Sun starts coming up. You're like, no, whoa, what the heck? 12 hours just went by. Yeah, it's one of those games, which means that it is very, very fun. I feel like when a game transports you like that, when time just seems to, kick into high gear, you're having fun. That's always my benchmark of any game. If I'm playing a game and it's just a slog, then I'm like, all right, I'm out of this game. That's when I stop playing those particular games. But this one, I'm super excited. We're going to try on the Mega Sorter. Probably work a little bit more in our factory. Now, I did have my factory all built up, and I tore it all down because I don't like to have all of the resources pumping into the central thing. That's not my thing. If you like that, more power to you. But mine went way out, and I had to run all this infrastructure to get all that stuff to the center. And then I realized I'd have to keep going back and upgrading anyway. And then I have all this extra infrastructure that makes that work. I feel like it would have been way more efficient to build it at the node. So in my kind of second rebuild, because of course I rebuilt it once, as I do, because I get to like about tier 4. Whenever I get the actual miners upgraded, that's when I change. So in the very beginning, I just kind of go build whatever I need to build up resources. Then in stage 2, I go in and I revamp the things for the kind of the second stage where you're getting double the resources and all of that. So you're building bigger factories. And then you get to a point where you have your giant manufacturers. You're producing anything and everything that you need. You're unlocking all the stuff in your space elevator until the point in which you don't need your space elevator anymore, which is where I'm at now. And you've unlocked everything except for the very last thing, which is the nuclear thing. And then I go, whoa, on the speed there. And I kind of back up and say, okay, I know I could do this better. And I love a game that makes me think that, okay, I could do this better. Let's get in. Let's make it better. And that's what we're doing. We're taking it one piece of the puzzle at a time. Making it better. And one of those pieces was to boost the power that I had from before. And we did that yesterday using our oil. And now we have a ton of oil producing a ton of power. We're just going to let that run. There's nothing we need to do. That's a set it and forget it. My favorite kind of thing to set up. We're just going to kind of let that run. Like right now, also in No Man's Sky, that we have it set it and forget it, right? It's making over $350 million every time we log in, which is pretty insane if you think about it. We're going to try to get it to 1 billion. We're going to keep working it up as we go, little by little. Again, these games are super fun, but there's so many games to play right now. I'm trying to get in as many as I can because I only got so much time in the day. So let's say hello to my awesome mods who are backing me up today. We got Game Killer backing me up all day today. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Follow those chat rules. Make his job nice and easy. Follow the chat rules. Go out and retweet. Show the stream some love. It's free. You just follow the second link right there you're going to find in the chat. You go up there, you hit that like button, you hit the retweet button. For every 5 retweets, we're going to give you 500 Kids Caps. For every 10, we're going to double that and give you 1,000. That's right, on top of the 500 we already gave you. So go out there, work as a team in the chat to get those retweets going. It does help tremendously, everybody. It does help tremendously, and it is free. In fact, why don't I start you guys off with some love right here at the top of the stream for being here at the top of the stream. About 1,000 Kids Caps for those future contests and giveaways. Now, remember, I've given away over $10,000. Oh, well, actually more than $10,000 over all the years, if I think about it. It's probably in the neighborhood of 20, 30,000 if I think about it over 5 years. But last year, almost $10,000. That number I do know because my accountant says, "What the heck are you doing in this business, man?" He wanted to backhand slap me, and he's like, you're not making any profit. I said, "This is not a for-profit business, bro. This is for love. This is for showing people moments of joy. That's what I do. This gets me out of the bed every day and has literally saved my life." I feel like if I had made the other choice to just, you know what, let the wife work, because I could make the same amount of money doing nothing. Let the wife work, lay in bed, let her take care of me for the rest of my life. But that's not the way I go. That's not me. I know that's not me. I get out of the bed, and every day for the last 5+ years, it has been, all right, out of the bed. Let's do this, right? That's every day. I got to be in that mindset. Otherwise, I'll just lay there and just like succumb to being lazy. I don't want to be like that because I know where that road leads, and I think everybody does, right? Everybody knows where that road leads. So you got to get up. You got to fire yourself up. You say, today, I'm going to make it happen. Going to have a good day today. We're going to bring little moments of joy here in the stream, all because you guys are here as well. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's see who we got. We got Alpha Wolf coming in with the first host. Thank you so much for that host, Alpha Wolf. Now, of course, when you host, by the way, go in your upper right-hand corner there. You can click your channel, pop down, go to your channel to go /host Kismet. And wada bing, wada boom, you get free caps for that as well. Also does help the channel. Thank you so much, Alpha Wolf. Appreciate that. Lonely Trucker. Oh, we love Lonely Trucker up here in the stream. Everybody show him some love in the chat. Lonely Trucker, big supporter of the stream. And all around awesome guy. Show him some love in the chat. We also got Game Killer hosting as well. Thank you so much, Game Killer, my awesome mod, backing me up as well. We got Extra Lemons coming in, bringing that hype. Rocking those Kismet emotes. Yeah, that's how you do right there. That's how you do. I got my sub button. Oh, you said tell you so you can get a founder's badge. Oh, I think what it's called. Tell you so you can get a founder's badge. Oh, you got the sub button. Congratulations, Lonely Trucker. Congrats, bro. Big congrats, man. I hope you've been having a good time. Hope you've been well. Isver coming in and says, hello, good morning, all. This is like my favorite part of the stream. You know, this is more enjoyable than actually playing games, is just talking to you guys. I don't know. It really just kind of brightens my day every single time. Every time I sit down, I'm sitting here in my upstairs office. I got my green screen, my Elgato green screen, which I absolutely love, by the way. Going in the background, I got the lights on, I got my computers on, and it's like something comes over me, right? I don't know if you've ever had that when you've done something that you love, that like something comes over you. It's kind of like falling in love. When you fall in love with something and you just love to do it all day. I've had that for graphic design my whole life. I know what that feels like. And then this, oh my God, I'm going to get emotional now. I can feel it welling up. All right, get off that subject, Kismet. You don't want to see a crying 50-year-old man up in here. You want to see some games. Let's do it. Kismet, I did that. Not my dragon changes depending on the tier subscription. That's awesome. Yeah, look at him. There he is. He's got a little star over his head. Look at that. He's so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, there's actually some more emotes coming. I'm waiting on them. For all my peeps who are tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3, you get a bonus sub badges and stuff you can choose from. Still waiting on all that stuff, but you guys are going to have some alternative choices very, very soon. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Thank you, sir. Been doing good, just driving a lot. Hey, you know, you gotta get out there and do the thing, especially nowadays, right? You gotta get out there and keep that stable life going, because it's rough, man. It's rough. And I tell my kids, I said, this never happened in my lifetime. I've been around, 16,000 days. Or actually, how many days I've been around? Hey, sorry. What's 365 times 50?
355 times 50 is 17,750.
17,750 sunrises, everybody, and sunsets. And I've seen a lot of sunrises and sunsets as someone who is usually up late, right? You know, you're up late and you get up early in the morning. I've seen a lot of sunsets and a lot of sunrises in the last 5 and 6 years especially, but also before that, you're staying up all night, you're partying with your friends, you're like hanging out, having a good time, and all of a sudden comes the sunrise, right? I've seen sunrise in Hawaii. I've seen sunrise in a lot of the states in the U.S. I haven't seen the sunrise in Europe because I haven't been there. Have I seen the sunrise in Australia? No, I haven't seen that either. Because I'm not big of a traveler. My wife's much bigger traveler than me. When she was young, she was all over the place. Me, I'm not that big of a traveler. I'm about a week. And I feel like a lot of those places take longer than a week to get there. And by the time I get there, I'm ready to come back. I'm about good for a week. And even if I go to Hawaii, I'm like a week and then I want to come back home. And then I'm like, okay, I'm home. That kind of thing. That's just the way I am. But if you are a world traveler, congrats on that. You know, go do what your passion chases you. Go chase down those passions. There we go. Take that, reverse it. There we go. Bubble, what's up? Thanks for coming in, saying hi. Thanks for coming in. I'm here with some sweet jasmine tea, like Iron makes from the last Airbender to make friends. Well, there you go. I usually have some chamomile tea with honey in it. You know why I do that? Because my voice, and I don't like tea at all. But if you like tea, more power to you. You go like whatever you like because, hey, it's your life. You like whatever you want. Me, I like playing games. So let's go play some games. Let's do it. All right. We're going to get in our stream raiders here in about 30 minutes. So we're going to set a clock. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. All right, and we're going to get into our factory here. Now, Stream Raid is a really, really fun side game. We'll get into that in about 30 minutes. We like to let everybody get in the channel because sometimes people miss that first battle. So we're going to let that kind of fire up for a bit. Now, here we are in my factory. Now, I've built this and rebuilt it and tore it down and rebuilt it again many, many times. And you can see we got a whole bunch of stuff running from place to place. We've got all of our basics running right now. We've got our plates. We've got our poles going. We've got a whole bunch of screws running over here, as you can see. We've got some steel running from over here, steel pipes and beams running from that side, and they're all running to their various containers. Now, as those containers, as it enters the containers, it will actually move its way down from the top, which is a great, great thing, great technique that I'm using this round. And when it comes down from the top, it'll go ahead and start to fill that top one and then work its way down to the bottom. And that allows me to go over here, grab some out, and then when I grab some out, it'll auto-feed it down. So if I need any more, it'll be automatically at the bottom one. So I don't have to climb all the way to the top one, which I used to have it reversed. Believe me, don't do it reverse. Have it work its way down right by where your hub is. This way you can grab loot as you need it. And then any excess that goes into that top one actually comes out the front. And you can see it going up into a merger. And then it comes down into the awesome sink. Because, hey, it might as well keep running and making me some tickets constantly 24/7. You're going to see a little bit of these metal gray buildings from time to time. Now, this one over here is doing metal plates for me. Over here, we've got wiring going. It's wiry. Going over here. You see the wires going in, but then you see them going back again. Now, actually, I've got wire and cable coming out of this particular building. Now, I always feel that in building, it's great when you're learning building, you want to learn the 3 stages, right? At least the 3 stages according to Kismet, which is the basic building, which is what we do in the very beginning, right? You go in, you put a thing over your limestone, you go ahead and put a constructor down, it constructs it from limestone into concrete, you run into a box, GG, right? That's basic. And then you go ahead and you're like, okay, now I'm really going to step it up. And we tried this time to bring all the basic resources, like the coal and all of that stuff, to our main base, which I knew was going to be inefficient. I don't like doing it, but I did it anyway to see what I could learn. I learned actually a lot of good stuff along the way, and I also learned that I don't like doing that. I like it at the node. So at this particular spot right here, if we kind of peek inside here, this is actually at the node. So this is grabbing copper right here to do this wire. So it's grabbing it right over the top of the node. It's running up. Notice I'm up off the ground because otherwise mobs respawn to get up in your zone all the time. But here it is, bringing up the copper. You can see the copper ore, and it's bringing it up, running it in here, and then you can see it's running it out. Now, when it runs it out, it goes ahead and runs it up along the side of the place, and it runs it up there. Now, this is not pretty. It's not made out of glass. It's not rounded. It's not all of that. That's not what we're doing. We're doing what I call super building, right? So now we're in the next stage. Super building is where you make that cheddar, right? That's where you make that money. You make all the resources in this case. There's not really that much money to make in this game. This is not a money game, not like in Fallout or other games like that, Astroneer or No Man's Sky. This one is more of you build it so you can build better and better stuff, right? Cooler and cooler things like trains and nuclear power and all of that fun stuff, which we'll get into here in the stream. But as you can see, it's running that in here, and then it's running it up to the next level and the next level and so on. This is called building vertically. as a building horizontally. Usually in the beginning, I don't bother with vertical building. And the reason why I don't do that is, one, you don't have all the walls. You don't have all the lifts. You don't have the stackables. You don't have all of that stuff early game to really build an awesome tower. And you're going to end up coming back and changing it anyway. So I build very horizontally. So I'll build it out, put my constructors down, and so on and so forth. Also, very early on, I'll do what I call offline building. Offline building is incredibly useful very early on. Don't worry about, oh, that's map. Don't worry about, come on, press the right buttons. There we go. Don't worry about, I find very early game how your stuff looks, because you're going to end up revamping it anyway. But I call this offline construction. Offline construction is when you go in and you just put a, like this, storage behind, and a storage in front, if I had enough poles. A storage in front. There's literally 3 boxes full of it right over there. I'll grab some in a sec. But then you can go ahead and tell it whatever you want to make. So you need plates right away at the very beginning. Boom, plates. Get the raw resources, throw it in there, and let it run. If you need to make something a little bit higher up, but you don't really have enough resources, especially something like your other stuff here, quick wire, silica, whatever it is, or you have an alternate recipe that you haven't really integrated in with the rest of your factory, like alternate steel rod, which we're going to get going at some point, and get that going. There's lots of alternate recipes. Notice I've only got one unlocked because I don't rush the game, even though I've got all the other stuff unlocked. I can go around and collect those, which will be one of our times is for sure. Go around and collect those. And of course, you start off with your biofuel. You want to get away from that, want to get into your coal, want to get into your oil to keep your power going, and eventually, of course, your nuclear power. So that's a really nice thing to kind of run it offline, especially stuff like screws. You can run that offline, grab your iron rods, throw your iron rods into there. It makes you a bunch of screws. Then you could use your screws to build more stuff, which builds screws automatically. So again, this is kind of an offline production. Now, the one I use the most probably offline is going to be the next one, which is the assembler, right? The assembler is one of those ones where you may not have enough resources yet, or you may not have enough infrastructure yet to run stuff in there, right? Or you might not have enough power either. Is another great one. Is your encased industrial beams. I use that quite often, where I'll grab steel beams and concrete and I'll just put it into the 2 separate storage boxes, and then I'll just let it make me that. Now, this is one of the few times that I use overclocking. I'll go ahead and overclock it to maximum. I'll go ahead and put that in there, and then it's just cranking that stuff out like crazy, and that allows me to build the kind of better conveyors, because that's what you have to do, right? You got to get to your lower ones, then you want to get your faster conveyors. Well, then you need industrial steel beams, and then you get those going. So those are called offline production. Online production is when we're actually feeding the raw resources into there, and it's taken care of. We've got our furnaces here, and then we go up to the next level, and we've got some built-in transport here on the side. I love these hypertubes. They're so fantastic. Fantastic. It's much better than going up a ladder, much better than going up a spiral staircase, which makes me dizzy. I have vertigo. Not good. Sharing tea is the best way to make friends. That is true. There you go. There you go. Well, you're most welcome in here, Bubbles. You come in, you hang out. We love all sorts of peeps in here, especially tea drinkers. Come on in and have a good time. Hopefully it's not microwave tea, because I hear that if you're from England and whatnot, they don't like microwave tea. There you go. I don't know. It's funny. A good streamer pal of mine, one of his mods is from England, so we always tease about microwave tea. She's like, no, that's a travesty against nature. Microwave tea. As well. So there we go. So welcome. Come on in and hang out. So now we're going to go ahead, and the next level here, obviously you see we're feeding it up, and it's going ahead and running it into here. Now, if you notice, I don't try to jam everything in one little tiny spot. That's just not my style. I feel like I tried that early on, and I was always making it where I kind of painted myself into a corner. I actually like to have a lot of space. It's not like you don't have a lot of space in this game. You got massive tons of space. A huge game. Absolutely massive. So you got plenty of space. So I like to have space to run around. Now, one of the things about Satisfactory is there's not only the doing of the thing, but there's the people who just do the thing, run their spaghetti all over the place, is what's called when you just run conveyors all over the place. And then there's the people who like it to look beautiful on top of being functional, right? Being very efficient, using the minimum amount of resources. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that likes to have it very, very efficient as long as it doesn't cost me a lot of time. Time is your most valuable thing. So if it takes me a lot longer to make this perfectly efficient, then it's actually less worth the time. All right, it's a great example, limestone. If you're bringing in limestone and you can make 2.5 constructors, right? And just slow those constructors down to a certain level so they're all running simultaneously. Or what you could do is you could go in and make a splitter and a merger and a splitter and a merger and a splitter and a merger and then get all the numbers perfectly and then run them in there. That takes way longer and is not as efficient as just running them in and running them at a lower level, or sometimes even boosting them a little bit just to try to hit that that sweet spot that you can do. So there we go. We got that going. That's doing wire on this level right here. Now, any extra that we have is going up to the next level, which is right here. Actually, I forget which one of these is wire and which one of these cable. Yeah, that's wire. And here we go. Whee! And then we could have made another one up, by the way, that could take us up to there, but I don't know. I like that. I like to go back out and then up and whatnot. Now up here, we're taking the wire, the extra wire that we have, because we've split the wire. Some wire in to keep it, save this wire, because we're going to use that wire later, and then some of it, use that wire to convert it into something else. Oh, right here. This is actually where we need. There we go. Convert it into something else, which in this case, we go look out the side here, which we can see comes out as cable. That's actually called cable. This is called wire. So that is coming out as cable. Now, if you notice, it's all coming back again. That's because if this fills up, if I'm not using that wire or cable, it doesn't do me any good, right? It's going to grab that, take it, and run it in the awesome sink, which is what it's doing. You can see it's wire and cable. All the excess automatically gets run into the awesome sink. So that's basically my style of building, and I really enjoy the game. Very, very fun for sure. Let's get back down the bottom. Now, one of the problems with this game, really it's not a problem with the game, it's a problem with me, because I'm kind of a builder, and then I take stuff down, I build, take stuff down, is the ability to manage all of the loot that you have, right? Now, I could go and say, you know what, all right, hold on, let me go take this and put this in this box. But now, see, this box right there we go. Oh, why is that not feeding down? Oh, we got to see, that tells me that's not feeding down. We got to go see why. I think it's feeding out faster than it's feeding down. Oh, yeah, that's what it's doing. All right, so when we see that kind of problem, we say, okay, that's enough of you feeding out of here, like this, and we want to go back to backlogging that. So I was running that into the awesome sinks because that did get full. And now we stop it from running in the awesome sink, and it will start to build up in here. Now, you can't see it in here because it's automatically feeding down. All right, so we'll go ahead and find that edge. I always have the biggest trouble with these ladders. There we go. By the way, they made it so you're climbing now. It makes it much better. It always throws me off, and I fall off the ladder so often because it just stands there. There we go. All right. Now we can see it feeding down right here into the concrete box, and it will start to fill all three of these to the top. And then when it fills at the top, it'll actually backlog across my conveyor, and it will actually stop, which is sometimes good if you need to use that power. That's good. But if you don't want it to stop, where I'm kind of in the last stage of the game, right before nuclear power, and I don't ever want it to stop. So I can see what my overall power drain is if I have everything running simultaneously. And that's what we're working on right now. So over here, I don't know why my light constantly goes off. It drives me crazy. I gotta constantly turn that light back on. So if we go over here and look, I can manually take this and I can run it over here, and I can put it in here, right? But that's not really what I want to do, right? If I have some excess resources, which every one of these boxes right here, by the way, is excess resources. And over here, if we really want to take a little peek, I've tore down all the rest of my manufacturing as far as the eye can see. I guess you can't see it because it's dark in game. But you can kind of see them right here. These are all double stacked containers filled as far as the eye can see with extra loot from the factory that was there that I tore down to rebuild our factory. So instead of building it horizontally, we're now building it vertically. As you can see right here, this is making screws right there. Love with the moon in the background. Way back here, we're making steel. We're just making little enclosed factories at the node that will make the thing that we want, and then we're running the final thing, well, at least the in-between thing, into our main central hub, and then from there, we'll run it wherever we need it to when we get into those next stages, right? So we're just kind of redoing everything. Now, way up on the top of this waterfall, which, oh my God, that's beautiful. Way on the top of this ramp, there's a waterfall right here, and up the top of there, it's called the crater. Up there is where all my coal power is running now, and that runs all the power down and runs all my factory. Now, also on the other side over there, way over there, I forget how much over there it is. Let's go find out. Let's go ahead and do crude oil. Way over there, it's also producing power from crude oil, and then also on the other side of the crater here, on the other side of this also producing power over there. So that's where all my power is coming from. That's about 1,000 in that direction, and that's about another 1,000 in the other direction where that oil is. So that also is producing power. So if you're wondering where the power comes from, and that's the number one thing in this game. Power, power, power. Always be thinking about your power and how it affects your overall factory, because it will constantly be an issue all the time as you're going. So you got to kind of really focus on that. Focus on that, and once you got that squared away, which we do right now pretty well, we're up to about 3150 in power consumption. Our power production, and we're using about 1,500. So about half the amount of power that we have, we're using for right now. But again, I need a whole rest of a factory built here. Now again, one of the things that we really want to try to fix today is a sorter. Now, I have not actually messed with these sorters because they require some stuff right here, AI limiter, that I haven't really got into, right? So this splits a conveyor belt into 3. You can set rules for each part should go to the left and which part should go to the right, right? So it basically will tell which part goes where. Now, what I want to do, and this is my theory, I have not done this before. It's the first time I'm going to try it because these are new pieces that they've added at some point here in Satisfactory. My goal, and you always should think about your goal, right, first, before you start a big project, is to take a whole bunch of stuff, throw it in a box, have it go out of that box as fast as it possibly can, hit the sorter, and then put that into the box that I want it to keep. So it's basically going to sort all the loot for me so I don't have to do it, which just saves me massive tons of time. So we're going to try that out. And what we need for that is we need some reinforced iron plates. We need some rotors, which we've got. You can see they can, well, you can't quite see it. Maybe they're too tiny for you guys. And we need a thing called an AI limiter. Now, if you notice, all my boxes are organized based on the constructors, assemblers, and manufacturers. So we've got all the wire together, as you can see. We've got our rotors, we've got our stators, we've got our motors, all of that stuff together. I forget what this is supposed to be. We haven't built that yet. Over here, we've got all the stuff from our oil. We've got rubber. We've got plastic. Now, all this stuff is left over from my previous manufacturing. That's why I have that laying around. We've also got smart plating. We've got framework here. We've got advanced wiring or automated wiring. This is really for your space elevator. Now, you notice I don't got a space elevator. The reason why, I've already unlocked everything from the space elevator. I no longer need it. It just takes up space. Bye-bye, space elevator. That's the way I look. Now, right over here, we've got some circuit boards, as you can see, left over from before. We've got something here that we need. We've got our heavy modular frames, and then this is a whole bunch of other stuff that we haven't got to yet, which we're going to try to get to eventually. And then we got computers over here and a whole bunch of other stuff that is still ready to rock eventually. So there we go. So we got that all over there. And then over here we have kind of a more central stuff. We've got our aluminum. We've got our case steel beams, regular modular frames, and so on. We got all of our concrete and crystal together. And so on. Now, do we have everything unlocked? Do we have everything done? No. Part of the fun is unlocking stuff as you go. Is taking that journey, right? I don't jump right to the end. It's like reading the last page of a book. I don't like doing that. I like to go on the adventure. Oh, he climbed the mountain. He fought the dragon. He did all of those things. I like to have all the storyline in between, for sure. And that's the story of your factory. What happened in the beginning? Oh, well, I didn't like it. I tore it down. I did it again. We tried to go up there. We ran the water pipes down so it would be gravity fed. We ran it over there. We did our manufacturing over there of our oil. We used the excess stuff to produce power. That's the story of your factory as it goes along. The story of my factory right now is build a sorter because I have so much stuff that it definitely needs to be sorted. So we're going to go ahead and start with sorter number 1. Now, what I want to do is I would like to feed it into here. And try to tap it into the inputs in here. But I'm going to go ahead and start by just seeing, okay, let's go ahead and start with a storage. Now, I feel like most of my stuff starts with a storage, by the way. Most of my stuff starts with some way of putting stuff in a box and managing it from there, because that works pretty well. Now, back here, we've got our awesome sink a little bit in the way. But that's okay. We can always move that back and move our stuff over there, which I feel like, you know what, let's just go ahead and do that now, because we know we're going to do that probably in the long run, like so. All right, there we go. So we've got that, and we're going to need our AI limiters here right down here. So we're going to need some quick wire, and we're going to need some other stuff. So let's go ahead and see which one of these takes the which one makes the AI limiters. And we're going to do some offline production for right now. Eventually we'll make it online, but right now we're just going to do some offline. So what I do is I call make a little play yard. So you take the different ones, right? You take your different manufacturers and you make a little play yard, right? Where you can just go in and say, okay, what can I build in this, right? Oh, okay, I can't build it in there. Okay, let's go look at the assembler. What can I build in this? All right, I'm looking for, oh, there it is right there, AI limiter. It's right here. Okay, so that's in the assembler. That's what I need to do. Now, manufacturer, whole bunch of high-level stuff. We'll get into those again eventually. But let's just take those out. All right, so we know we don't need those. We know we need the assembler. Now, again, I call it offline because we're literally just going to make a box. We'll have an assembler, and then we'll make another box. So let's go over here and let's get some more iron bars. Now look how convenient this is. One, it has a little extra conveyor here, and that conveyor is there for one reason and one reason only, to show me what's in that box. So I'll know what it is. And as you can see, we have a lot of these, and you'll see here in just a second, you'll see it automatically feed. Again, I'm not touching it. Let's see, hold on, when it hits 100, boom, see it added another stack. That's because it's feeding it down automatically from up above down below, which is great. All right, so we've got that, and we want to make some more industrial storage. So let's start with our industrial storage here. Kind of feel like right here would be good. All right, and we're going to need two, because we need two inputs on the assembler. You start with one input, then you start with two inputs, and then you get unusual ones, which are kind of like 1 in, 2 out, or 2 in and 2 out. And then eventually you get to the manufacturers where you're doing 4 in and then whatever out. That's always a fun one. Let's see, production, assembler. I'm going to give myself a little bit of room, so because these are not perfectly lined up to the back of there, and that's okay. And then our output is just going to be a single output. So we don't need to really worry about it too much. And again, I'm not worried about the beauty of the style. I'm worried about getting it done. Right, that's the number one thing I want to do right now. I want to get it done. I want to make some AI limiters and go from there. So we're going to click AI limiters. Now we need copper sheets and we need quick wire, and it's going to make AI limiters for us. Now somewhere I have the ability to overclock these. So let's go look around, and where I usually put stuff is I usually put it behind my hub here because I no longer use the biofuel back here. So I'll put stuff back here that I'm usually looking for, like we got tickets back here, other little miscellaneous stuff that we might need, and some of those, well, we've got 15 of them there, would be our power shards. So let's go ahead and grab those power shards. It's the only time I overclock, by the way. Most of the time is when I am doing offline production. Now, I don't need this to go slow. I want it to go at maximum speed, feed that in there. Why? Because it doesn't make a difference. Because I'm just going to put it in there. It's going to feed it in there as fast as possible. And then it's going to run it out as fast as possible, right? I don't even need to worry about the numbers. I don't have to worry about the 30 in and the 30 out and the 90 here and split it into thirds and halves and thirds and halves. Because that's how this game works. Halves and thirds and halves and thirds. And sometimes you go half, 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 third. Sometimes you go thirds and halves and thirds. Sometimes you go thirds and thirds and thirds and thirds, and sometimes you go thirds and thirds and thirds and halves and thirds and halves and thirds and halves and thirds. And sometimes you bring stuff back into the thing as well. This is pretty crazy. Linux, I'm trying to get your name right. I butcher everybody's name. It's part of my charm. Welcome. My name is Kismet. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you so much for dropping the dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Also, Feed, thank you so much for coming in. We got Damenu coming in, showing some love as well. I see you, Alex, I think that is. Again, if I butcher your name, you're welcome to correct me in the chat. There's a good 20% chance, because I have sleep apnea and vertigo, that I'm going to remember. But of course, the more you hang around, the more chance I have of remembering your name. So there you go. So let's go ahead and overclock this baby. And this is what I do right here. Now, I don't have all the production of copper sheets and quick wire. Well, I've probably got production of copper sheets. I could probably use that. But quick wire, I have that production turned off right now. So I don't have the ability to feed it into here anyway, though it's not that hard. I could really go over there and run it over here, and I could actually do this fully online, run it right in here, because I'm producing copper sheets right over here. You can see them here, and they're actually running out into the awesome sink up there. So they actually are automatically feeding there. So I could auto feed them here, but we're going to, just for example, we're going to do an offline run. So there we go. So we're going to crank that all the way up over here. So instead of 5 parts per minute, it's going to be a lot more than 5 parts. And it's going to need some power. So let's go ahead and get our power. We definitely have some power just laying around over here. We got some over there. How we looking here? That's 7 of 7. Let's just go ahead and chain another one right here. There we go. Right there. All right. So we got that going. Now, if you don't know what I'm doing down here, I'm actually pressing all the buttons on the side of my Razer Naga Chroma Epic. It's got like 9 names. I'm pressing these buttons on the side, which are quick keys. Basically, it's all the stuff down here in your bar. So if you're wondering why I'm not going into this every time to click stuff, even though I still do from time to time, it's because I have a bunch of different sets down here of different conveyors of power. Like, see, number 2 is power. You can see I'm on that one right now. Or number 3, sorry. Number 3 is power on this particular set. And that's how I got the power and was able to run the power, because I just pressed 3 on the side of my mouse. I love the Naga. I actually have the Naga on my streaming PC, on my gaming PC, and even on my Mac over here. That's really telling you how much you love a mouse when you put it on your Mac over there. And I got one of everything, everybody. That's the way I am. I don't care about the platform. I only care about what it does, what I can do with that platform, right? Gaming, awesome. You get yourself a custom PC, you're off and running. You like doing graphics and things like that, even though you can do it on PC. That's what that Mac's for. I've got a PS4 over there. I got an Xbox. I got a Switch. I don't care. It's all about the games. It's all about what you can do with something, not necessarily the brand name on the side. I don't care about the brand name. You want to win me over as a customer? Make a great product. That's it. There's no other criteria. Make a great product, and then I will purchase it. There you go. Sometimes over long periods of time, because, you know, gotta put it on them payments, if you know what I mean. So, you know, when you're rubbing those pennies together like I am nowadays. All right, so we need our copper sheets and we need our quick wire fed in there. So let's go ahead and do it. We're gonna pick one of these to be copper sheets. So we're gonna take all of these out of here and we'll run over here. Let's pick this first one to be copper sheets. There we go. Then we're gonna run over here where we all know we've got our quick wire. Now again, I could just feed this stuff over there. Absolutely, because it's literally right here. But this is a great example. I do this mostly at the beginning of the game, so we can get that going. Now look at this. That's going really, really fast there. Now instead of 5, it's going to make 12.5 per minute, right? And right now, though, it's burning a lot of power. It's 65 megawatts running right there. Now, what would be more efficient? It would be more efficient if I actually made 3 or 4 of these and then ran them in there. But it's less efficient on my time. My time going and making them and then making all the boxes and running all the stuff and filling all the boxes manually, that takes more of my time, which is less efficient, I feel. That's the way I am. So let's let it crank that out. So we've got some AI limiters running. And what we really need to do also is we need to create a little bit of a temporary box over here. Now the reason why I do temporary boxes is just so I have more inventory space. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this stuff that I've been using to make stuff. And then I'm going to go very heavy collection over here where I just take, boom, the whole entire box, walk it over here, store it all over there. There we go. Same thing on our quick wire. Boom. And then store all the quick. Watch out you don't accidentally put, don't hit store all, because it might put your other thing in there and it will screw up your production. Make sure that you hold down control and then click. Boom, and you can see you can take it out, take it all out, that particular item. You can take all of it out or all of it in. There we go. Hola. Good morning, Kansas Crew. Good morning, RC Dad. How you doing today? Come on in, relax, take it easy. We're building some awesome Mega Factory today. We're doing our Mega Sorter. Now, just so you know, I've actually made many a Mega Sorter before. I actually made it in Fallout 4 with the Contraptions Workshop, which is one of my favorite building workshops of all time. Of course, Satisfactory kind of puts it to shame. Satisfactory is a whole nother level, bro. That's like woo, way up here. I love, Fallout 4's Contraptions, but, Satisfactory way up there, bro. This game's a 10 plus plus. Not only in the doing, the making of stuff, but the elegance of when you're doing it is really exceptionally good in here. All right, so now we need to, now that we have the elements that we need to make our smart splitter down here, we need to make some. So we could build another production that would go in and take the items and run it. We could build another offline thing. But I'm not going to bother with that. I'm just going to go over, because I don't need that many to start. I'm just going to go over here to my constructor and say, look, do I have all the pieces that I need? Oh, wait, no, I need to go here first. There we go. Let's go ahead and set one up. Here we go. Do I have all the pieces that I need over here? Well, I kind of set everything down. So I need to go pick all that stuff back up again. Right over here. Take all of that. Take all of this. There we go. All right. Now I'm looking over here on the right side, and I'll kind of make it go down there. There we go. I'm looking at that stuff up there, and it tells me I need 2 reinforced iron plates, 2 rotors, and 1 AI limiter, and I have a bunch of extra. I have like 300, 200, and about 7. So right now I can make about 7 of these AI limiters. Now I've never used the AI limiters before, or smart splitters, as they're called. So we're going to try them. Now we're going to have an input from that side, or actually let's have an input from behind. That's an even better idea. We're going to have an input from behind, and then go like that. Oh, it's time for some stream raiders, too. Oh, all right. Let's get some stream raiders going on. Now, this little side thing we do, this is why we call it the mega stream, everybody. We do a bunch of stuff up in the stream. That's why it's so fun. We've got to a new map. We got to the Badlands. Now, this little side game that we play, we let it run for about 30 minutes at a time. We go in, we get the epic loot. We get you guys all the event loot right now. They got the Awakening event going on. I love the events in this game. Very, very, very fun. So we need to find a path here. Let's go ahead and look at what we can do on our path. Oops, just want to roll over it. There we go. And we're going to look at our path here. I got a little one there. Some gold that way. I'm feeling like that's a good route right there. I try to keep it below the 4s, because the 4s sometimes are very hard. Oh, what the? Huh. Look at that one. That's unusual. Look, if you do this one, it'll then take you to the next one. So I guess that's a boss. Yeah, these are bosses. These are both bosses. And you go run out there. Oh, that's weird. It's got like a... See, it looks like it's easy. See, that was like tricking me, saying, oh, look, it's just a rat. This is going to be an easy one. You know it's going to go down. But you know what? There's 4s no matter which way we go. So, let's see. We go up here. We could do that. Some of these are really hard, too. Even with 100 units, sometimes we lose. So, I try to maximize the loot that you guys get. Now, see, if I was going to go, it would go up here, down to the loot, down to the loot, down to the loot, here, down, down, and then boss. Yeah, get you guys the loot. Get you guys the loot. That's what we're doing. Man, and a ton of battles, too. We got a ton of battles going on. All right, let's do it, everybody. Come on, let's get you tons of battles, tons of loot. And I'm going to put down the Wasteland Tycoon. Now, my guy is max level, and he literally has... I don't even know how many scrolls he's got now. How many extra scrolls does he have? I don't even know. It's hundreds and hundreds of extra scrolls that he doesn't even need. But that's okay. I want you guys to get some wins here. So we're going to start this up. Kind of feel like in the middle. See, these things are really tough. I don't like to start there because what it's going to do is it's going to pigeonhole us in between there. We're not going to be able to support each other. So let's get over here maybe to the right. Get over here to the right. Then we can go ahead and, block out. Protect each other. We have our front line kind of go across here, right? We'll just wipe out all these level 20s. There's a ton of level 20s over there. Level 10s here. Yeah, these aren't too bad. There's a level 20 way in that bottom left corner. Yeah, I feel like we'll just wipe out all these ones together. And then run our way down into these. So they have to come to us through all of this stuff instead of us going to them. See, it also got a little bit of battle tactics there, too. Now, it is a free-to-play game. You can join us if you're on desktop or on laptop. I can follow that link into the chat. It is a free-to-play game. You go in there, you sign up, you go into search for your captain, you search for me, Kismet, Kismet, and you come and join us. And, hey, every person is a vital part of the team. Every single unit does make a difference. So make sure to come on in, put down as many units as you can. You can put down one every 5 minutes. We're going to be playing all stream long until this afternoon. Having a good time doing that. All right, so that's cranking out. We've got our very first smart splitter. I don't know how it works. Let's figure it out. Don't tell me now. No backseat gaming. Part of the fun is figuring it out. All right, left output, center output, and right output. So left output, oh, this is a Kismet dream right here. They said, Kismet, let's just put this in the game specifically for you. I wish it was that. It's not really that. But holy moly, the dreams of Fallout 4 have now been realized in Satisfactory. I could pick any item to be sorted out of there. Now, if that doesn't make your heart fill with joy, if you're a builder, I don't know what's going to, because that is going to do a lot of the work for me right there. Now, the first thing I want to do is I need to figure out which one's the left, which one's the right, and which one's the center based on how I have this rotated, right? Now, the 3 lines here that you see, those are inputs. And this kind of like green arrow-shaped thing, well, kind of arrow, is outputs. So we know that this is going to be our right if we're coming from the back, right? So right, well, that'll be right for you. See, I'm reversed from you guys. So if I'm pointing in the wrong direction, you know what? That's right. This is left. And then, of course, center. So we want the center to be our plates because we want it to go up and re-feed back into our plates up there. So we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to go as fast as possible with our Mark V stuff out of there. We're going to call this plates. So we're going to say center is going to be our plates. Oh, this is going to be awesome. I can tell you already. None specified and none specified. So I don't really want to specify anything else. I just want it to go, and if any plates come into here, it just runs those plates straight forward. Now, of course, we're going to need another storage for us to get it started, and probably a whole bunch of storages in a row, because this is where all of our raw resources are going to go, right? This is going to be a lot of boxes because we have so much resources to sort. We have such a massive tons of resources to sort. So we're going to put this all in a nice little line. How convenient that I had make this nice little spot for it. Not intentionally, but now that I've done it, hey, points for me. All right, we'll go with that. And then, of course, we want to go as fast as possible because we have our fastest level conveyors. And we're just going to go ahead and line this up. And we're just going to fill this up with random loot. Instead of sorting it ourselves, we're going to fill it up with random mixed loot that we say, hey, go do the thing. Now, here's the thing. Does it require power? That is something we want to think about, right? Does it require power, or will it sort itself offline with 0 power? Don't tell me. Again, don't tell me anything. Part of the fun is trying stuff out. So we're going to put it in the very back of the box. Well, actually, we'll put it over here because we want to watch it go first. And we're going to go ahead and also make another one over here. And we're going to test this out. Now, I always, before I build any ginormous thing, I always test it first. Always, always, always. You don't want to go in and do this big, long thing only to realize that, oops, oopsie, I done screwed it up. I did it the wrong way. Now, this one we're going to turn with the orange, which is the input, this way. And we're going to want it just to run across here and feed itself into every one of these. Now, the problem with this, too, is that when it's really close together like this, sometimes you misalign stuff. So we got to watch that alignment. So we want to take that back out. I'm actually going to add this down here, too. Let's add this to number 3, because we're going to be doing that a lot. There we go. So all I do is I press the button on the side of my mouse, and then it just added it to number 3 down here instead of my power. All right, so there we go. So we're looking for our green lines that are going to line us up that way, and our green lines that are lining us up that way. We look at our orange arrow there, which is our input, which direction it's coming from, and then boom, now we got that set up. And it's got a little bit of a gap so that they're not so close together so they can be run. And again, fastest we can go into there, and then fastest we can go from here to here. Now, again, we need to orient ourselves based on the input, right? Based on the input is this way. Now, I'm a very much a person who likes to stand in the correct direction, right? So if I'm figuring this out, this is the input, and then we've got our left, we got our right, and we got our center. So that is going to be right on this particular one, which is different than the last one because we had it oriented differently, right? So this one's going to be on the right. On the right, we're going to tell it to only do our next one, which is going to be our beams right here, iron rods on the right. And then we'll just to test it, we're going to go ahead and put a final box over here. And I feel like this is going to work perfectly fine, but I don't know. I've never done it before, and I love doing new stuff. I love trying new stuff. All right, so in theory, that's going to put our plates in there. This is going to put our iron rods in there, right? Let's go. Now, also, if you think about it, because it has it's splitting in thirds, you don't actually need two. You only need one, right? Because if we had this, say, down the center, we could run it down the center and have it go, you know, plates on the right, rods in the middle, and everything else on the left, right? So you could actually do this with one sorter if you wanted to. And what I would do is I would make this go to this one, going out right, going out center, going out left, right? And we'll do that in a second. First we'll start with this, which is a lot easier to figure out. All right, so we'll go in there. I always start with 2 splitters, and then I learn how to do 3 splitters. That's what I strongly suggest in the game. Work on halves and then work on thirds. All right, so there we go. So in theory, plates going there, rods going there, and then everything else going that way. All right, and we're going to go ahead and try it out. So we're going to go ahead and say plates, rods, and then some modular frames. So there we go. Go. Do your thing. Oh, look at that. In theory, doesn't mean it actually works. See, look, those rods have now blocked my ability to run that. So, none specified on the left output. So I just want to tell it any, right? Let's say any. There it goes. Iron rods sorting beautifully. There goes our rods over there. You can see them running. And then you're going to probably see our plates last. Interesting how it pulls stuff out of boxes, too. In what order does it pull stuff? There, it went right past. We couldn't even see it. There we go. So that works. GG. We got that going. But how can we do it better? That's how Satisfactory runs, right? How can you do it better next time? Now, notice over here that we've got any, even though we said any, but it actually went and sorted some of our iron plates and iron rods. Those are the things that I like to know. So we're like, oh, wait a minute. That's not really what we want, right? That's not really what we want here in our sorter. Not any. We want overflow. Any part or amount the other inputs could not handle, right? There's a good one. Any overflow. Any undefined as well here in the thing. I'm going to say overflow, and we're going to test that again. So let's go ahead and say this. Take all. Take all. Take all, because that's already a problem, right? We don't want to accidentally, we don't want it to take some of the stuff and run it the wrong way. So we're going to go this, and then that again. All right, there we go. So we got that running through. That's looking good. And that's going to run into there and into there. But also you can see it's running some of them over here. So we definitely don't want it to do that. So we also want to do that on the second one, right? On the second one, we wanted to say, all right, center output is going to be any undefined, right? So I feel like you're going to need any undefined in each and every one. So first, this one's going to take iron plates and sort it there. Everything else is going to go left. Then it's going to say, oh, poles, okay, poles sort. Oh, if it's not poles, then run it over here. So I feel like that's going to work. Notice, by the way, we didn't get our plates that time. See? See? And that's how you learn game mechanics. That's how I love to learn game mechanics, is by doing that. All right, so any undefined, and again, here we go. Oh, we got to get our plates and stuff back. All right, hold on. Let's get this all back. Again, you always want to test. See, now, if I built out this big, long thing and then realized that at the end, and oh, God, then you got to redo the entire thing. All right, so we put that in, this in. Now, in theory, it's going to run, it's running the frames first. So it's good to know order, too, by the way. It's very important to know how it processes things. And then there goes all of our poles. Notice no poles going over there. And then at the end here, we'll see all of our plates. And there goes all of our plates. And that's it. So now we got our plates where they should be. We got our poles where they should be. And any overflow items will be over here. We got it down. We figured it out, everybody. We figured it out. Again, never used this before. I just learned that along with you. We just learned it together. And I love doing that on stream. I love going on the journey together. We learn stuff together as we go. So that turned out awesome. I like that a lot. Very, very excited about that. But can we do it better? Come on, let's do it a little bit better. Let's do it right over here. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're actually going to take this one out. So it gives us a little bit more room to run stuff. We can run it here into the center. So how can we make this more efficient? Well, we definitely want to adjust the direction of our splitter. So we'll take all this out, and we'll get our smart splitter again. Now this time we're going to have it come in from this side, from the back side, and then we're going to have it go into here. We can probably move this a lot closer as well, and it'd be so far away. There we go. Now I like to leave a little bit of a gap so I can see if it's actually working. Visually it helps a lot. So this one, again, this is our input, our 3 lines. Input, that's the center, right? And this one's going to be right. That one's going to be right. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so now we've got a dual one running. So we're going to say center is going to be our poles. Actually, let's start with right. Right is going to be our plates. Oh, man, I love this so much. I love this so much. It's so awesome. Man, this would be awesome to build right at the very beginning of the game. I feel like they should give this to you at the beginning of the game. How many hours of endless picking stuff up and putting it in the right boxes and all of that stuff could this save? Iron rods. And then right here, now we know the secret, which is any undefined. So now it's going to sort it and then auto run it to the next one right down the line. So we're going to do a lot of that. And then here we go. We'll go again from over here. And we'll just run it on the ground for now. Now, we could actually run it up higher so it's not on the ground. It's not in our way. But right now, we're just testing. All right. So there we go. So as you can see, we have a whole bunch of boxes here. So we're going to go ahead and just run this down the line. And we're just going to kind of rinse and repeat. And, of course, we need to know what's in all of those containers. That's going to be very, very useful. And what we're going to do is instead of using multiple of these on every single one, which would take us longer to do all the setup, right? Because you got to do a lot of setup on it as well, and that costs you time, and you want to save as much time as possible. So again, our output, our only output here is now this way, and so in the future, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the thing here from our input in the back. Actually, let's get down here so you can see that. Our input in the back here, and we're going to line it up using our green lines. We're lined up off of the box, and we're lined up off the previous smart splitter, and we're going to line it up like that. So now, instead of the input being this way, the input is going to be that way. So now it's going to be right and center and left, right? So on the right, we need to see what do we need to sort on this one? Well, I happen to know it's screws, but let's go look anyway. Here on the third one, 1, 2, 3. So we're going to say 1, 2, 3. We'll look at that one. I just happen to know that's what it is. So that's going to sort all of our screws for us right into there. So let's go ahead and tell that screws. And what's the next thing after that? Now I can run around the front, and because it has all the stuff coming out on the front, it makes it easy for me to remember. Now there's actually a little trick that you can use actually on the back of the box, because I do have multiple. I could run it out of the top one, out of the second one, down, and show me what it is in the back here too, if I wanted to. But that requires a lot more effort and a lot more running it down and having it on the ground and all of that. That's not really worth it, I feel. But hey, there you go. So we got screws, and then the next thing is going to be our copper sheets. So screws and copper sheets. So we need to think about that. Remember that while we come back over here. So we're going to do screws first right here, and that is going to be, again, on the right side. That is going to be screws. Oh, I'm so excited about this, everybody. This is going to be so awesome. Screws. Then center output is going to be our bars. Because if you think about this, you could just keep this going and going and going, and it could literally sort every single resource in the game. Every single one. Left output is going to be anything that is undefined, right? So right is going to be our screws. Center going to be our stuff over here. And again, we're going to just go as fast as we can because we're up in those higher level stuff. And this is why I rebuild stuff, by the way. Oh, I need to get some more of my plastic. This is why I rebuild stuff, is to make it more efficient like it is now. Oh, this is over here. Whoop. See, I saved myself there. I do that all the time. I accidentally run into those. Over here. Probably going to need some more of this at some point, but let's grab a bunch. Again, I don't need a stack full of 6. Let's get a nice full stack there. All right, back to work. Back to work. Now, again, that aluminum is a higher level item. It definitely takes a lot to make that aluminum. at least a lot of different manufacturing earlier on. All right, so we come off here, our main line into here. We've got sorting of plates, plates, rods, screws, and then this is going to be our copper sheets, and then this one's going to feed to the next one, right? And then we're going to, so it's like, we're like, go this way, straight in, then it goes that way, and then it's going to go straight in again here on the next one, and then feed it off to the other side over here. We're going to feed it off over there and have it sort over there, and so on and so forth. Because we're not gonna go in and say, okay, I'm gonna take all of this stuff which goes along with this side to feed that. I'm gonna go along and take all this stuff and put on that side to feed that. No, we're just gonna take everything, throw it in here, and have it do all the rest of the work. But we have to do a little bit of work to set up the sorter first. So there's always some work involved for you, no matter what. always, no matter what happens. All right, so we'll line that up. We're gonna put our input on the side there, or actually we should do it right here. That's gonna make it way easier. Put that there. There we go. And our input is on the side. So we got to get around here and into there. Let's see if we can get it there without clipping. I don't like clipping. If there's any clipping, that's an instant stop and fix the clipping. All right. And again, all the access now going to run here. This going to run. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited just to fire this up. But we're going to build the whole thing first. And then we're going to throw it in there and see if we did it right. If we didn't do it right, we're screwed. Because it's going to run the wrong resources in the wrong boxes. But don't worry, it's not tied into my main system yet. And then we've got our steel beams and we've got our steel pipes. So our first one's steel beams. So let's get that going. Oh, this is going to be so awesome. And again, this one's coming in from this side. So we stand in the right direction. That's going to be right. Right is going to be steel beams. I think this is all alphabetical. Yeah, steel beams. And, oh wait, steel beams. And then center output is going to be, oh no, wait, we're going this way. Hold on. Yeah, we're not going that way, we're going that way. Okay, just double check it. So right is going to be this one one's going to be center. Center is going to be our steel poles. All the way to the bottom. There we go. Steel pipes, actually. Steel pipes. All right, and then undefined on the left onto our next stage. So now the thing to do is not to run that along the ground. Do not run that along the ground because that is just going to be in your way. You're coming in and out of your vehicles. If you notice something I've done this time, I've done these little yellow coloring the ground. I feel like I had like a moment of inspiration where I was like, you know what? I should just build a road there. So I actually tried it in a different color and I thought, oh, the yellow is probably the best color. So I used yellow as roads. And the second I started doing that, man, my base building's been a lot better because I'm not obstructing myself all the time where I can get around from place to place, here to there, and do whatever I need to do without that. So we're going to take the excess here, and we're going to go ahead and run it up. We're going to use our fastest lift, and we're going to run it up just enough so that we can still get under it, do whatever we need to do. And then we're going to take that up, way up into here. Luckily, we've already got kind of a pre-done system. And I'm just arbitrarily putting it up there at a certain size. Now, I got to watch out when I get over here because I got to bring it down, right? I got to bring it down and see it's too steep. So the reason why I put it up like that is to show you not to do that. Again, I do a lot of that in the stream, by the way. I'll do stuff and then undo it on purpose just to show you the pitfalls that you might run into later on. So let's go ahead and put it a little bit lower. Here we go. But enough so we can get our big vehicle down the road here. I always kind of make everything to that. Make everything to the large vehicle. And then we'll run this here. Maybe even a little lower here. A little lower. We got a main road right here we got to watch out for. Maybe a little lower there. MK2. No, I don't want no 2. I want a 5. There we go. A little bit lower there. And we'll try to get that over here to our sorters. Okay, and then rinse and repeat, everybody. I think you've kind of got the gist of it. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go ahead and speed up a little bit. And I'm going to orient this based on what my inputs are, right, from over here. So in this case, it's going to be right, center, and left. And we're just going to rinse and repeat down here as well. This one's going to be concrete. I can tell you that already. I just happen to know what that one is. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, one of the problems with this, when we're running across this road, is the fact that it's going to go down. Right, it's going to go down and it's going to be in the way of our road. So how can we fix that? Well, you can actually stack these up and then bring it back down if you want. I could back it up, which is probably a good idea. So it's a bit more centered. And then we can double stack our sorter. So we'll do this and this. And then we can keep it up a bit higher, just to make sure we can try to get under our road. And I don't really use the big vehicle all that much. If I really need to, I could just go around this way. But I do always kind of keep that in mind when I'm doing on my roads. And then again, right here, we're just going to build this out, and then we're going to put it in right there. This is going to come in and go here. And we'll go ahead and go this way this time on that one, just because it's going to make it easier. We're not going to... we're gonna need to double that up. So let's go over here, because this one's kind of an odd one because there's 3 there. So let's go this way. Yeah, let's go that way. Oh, I'm gonna have to remove that. That's gonna be in my way. So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna bring the output out of here, right? That left output, put it in center here. And this one's going to go right into that one. This one's going to go into here. This one's going to go into another splitter over here, which is now going to be facing forward. But the problem is the fact that this is going to be in our way of our other output right here. I could see it the second I saw that thing. So we're just going to hold down Control, take out a bit of that. I know it's floating. We'll deal with that later. Deal with that later, as you do. And then out of here, into there, over here, into there, etc., etc. You get the idea. And then this one's got to come in here and split, and then make its way around to the other side. Now, what I would do on this one is I would actually lift it up and then send it over to the other side. Now, this stuff here in the back, we're probably not going to be sorting a bunch of this. This stuff's going to just end up in its own separate box for right now, because this is really not being used much back here. I don't have much resources for all of that. But we want to sort at least all of our basics for sure. So we'll get into that other stuff when we get into that other stuff, if you know what I mean. Now, meanwhile, while we're doing all of this, over here, I have it overclocked and it's making a ton of stuff. JC Hunter coming in with the host. Thanks very much for that. That's Mr. Non-U coming in. Hey, Mr. Non-U, we're making a mega sorter. Once again, like we did back in the day. Whoa, look at that. Made a whole bunch of those. Now we can make hundreds more of these little sorters. So let's go ahead and do that. And again, we're running it up overhead, over to here. Over here, we're splitting all this stuff all day long. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to use this one to kind of lift it up and over. Right in there. I'll back this one up just a little bit, just to make it easier for our output here. Right there. Oh. Right there. There we go. And in... Actually, you know what? We can turn that. Let's turn that. Let's turn that the other way. I feel like it'll be more efficient if we turn it this way. There we go. Line that up. This way we can go like this, just right to there. And then this one's going to go into here, like that. And then this one's going to go up and over. So up. And we'll try to send that up over the top. Now, some of that stuff might be in the way. We've also got some other stuff over here. Awesome sinks we can take out now that we were using temporarily with all these containers. That we're just feeding a lot of this excess resources that we had. We can go ahead and start taking out all these awesome sinks. Now, also you notice the ground is green here. That's my train. We're going to put a train there, everybody. Not right now, but eventually. Oh, look at it. We're dropping resources. And see, we got more resources we got to sort, everybody. We're going to put them over here in our gigantic boxes of sorting that we're going to need to take care of. But it's going to do a lot of this work for us. At least most of this stuff's going to get sorted out, or we don't need to do it. So let's go ahead and see how much we've got. We got a whole bunch of this we can put down. We're not using a lot of that right now. A whole bunch of that we can put down, etc. There we go. Now we're not so overburdened, so full, so we're not dropping stuff on the ground. This triggers me when stuff drops on the ground. I'm like, ah, God, there's stuff on the ground. Quick, pick it up. Also, sometimes when you take it out and your inventory's full, it puts it up really high, which is annoying. Big time. All right, we're going to clean this place up a bit. There we go. Very nice. Look at that. Took that out of there, getting it ready for our train coming through there. The purple area, by the way, is where my production is. Where my hub is, my entrances and exits for various parts of my factory. That's what I use the coloring for. And again, we'll have a nice train coming through here. We can get on. We want to go places. It'll take us wherever we want to go. We'll have multiple trains coming in and out. It'll be very fun. We'll get into that. But right now, we want to have it mega sort automatically for us. So here we go. Over here, then it's going to go up and over to this side, which is quite a ways to go. Now we need to keep our train in our thoughts there. We need to get over here. Now I need to figure out what this is. That's a motor there. So let's go ahead and build an assembler out here. And so we're doing it. Oh, that's a heat sink. So that's a heat sink there. Because I'm doing it based on this, right? We got our plates, our modular frames in case, all of that stuff, aluminum sheets all together. See, it's based on the actual production. And then down here, rotors, stators, motors, and heat sink. So if we look at this, we're looking on the other side of this, we got rotors, stators, motors, and then this should be heat sinks. So now we know what that is. All right, so we've got to bring it way over there and bring it way over here. Now that's part of the fun of making a factory. Is running stuff from one side to another. So that should come across and then go down and then continue to split all along that back side. And then maybe we'll turn it around. We'll run it over here. Now, by the way, this is actually lifted up. So I don't even need to make it go up. I could make it go down. I can make it go under the plating and run underneath, which is actually a much smarter way to go, especially when you have vehicles or you have trains and all that stuff. Much better to run it under the road than above the road. Now, we haven't got to that yet. That might be in a future playthrough or a future revamp. We're doing mostly stuff up above, though we did a little bit of underrunning pipes and things like that yesterday. But I feel like you want to learn up above first and then learn how to run stuff underneath. Because it's very nice because it's kind of tucked underneath there. You don't see it. It's underneath your roads. You're never kind of running into conveyors. You don't have all the conveyors running up above, right? They're all running underneath in a kind of a sub-level of, that's kind of a run level of all your stuff. And that's really nice. Like right here, this would be perfect for that. That would be perfect for going down and going across. But we're not doing it this time. We'll do it in the future. So let's see. We're going to line this up like this. There we go. Very nice. And we'll go ahead and see how far we can go here. Let's see. How many poles are we at? Now, you want to think about 6 of these foundations is how far your conveyors can go max. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right there roughly, but we're going to back up and we're going to put it right here. And that's because that is not quite perfectly on there anyway. So we'll put our stackables here. I love these stackables. They're the greatest. That's why I don't do a lot of real heavy building in the very beginning. Oh, we need some plates. We took our plates and we sorted them. We're going to need some plates. Let's go grab them back. Oh, I already did grab them out of there. All right, we used them up. That's okay. We got a whole bunch of boxes full of plates over here. We're fine. And we're manufacturing more of them as well. Okay. So up and over. So we want to kind of get an idea of how far up that is. So we just kind of run it across and say, okay, that's obviously it's coming down. It's coming down at a level. So we'll go ahead and raise it up even more. There we go. I love to have conveyors running, by the way. I love to see the conveyors run. I love to see them running this stuff that way and that way, this way. But it does add a overhead to your graphics card. It does add an overhead to the speed of your game. The more stuff that you see running, the more overhead. And I love the fact that it does this, what it's doing right now, where some of it will actually, the further you get away from it, it'll show you where it's going instead of showing you every single frame of it, which really helps your redraw. Because you're going to need some serious help with that redraw up in here for sure. All right, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me go ahead and finish this. So we're going to go ahead and again we're going to say 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't want to go in our road, so we'll say okay. I'll cross here. Again, we're trying to line that up to the previous one, and we'll go ahead and look at where that's at. Right along that metal edge. It's out on the outside of that metal edge. So I would probably put it right here, so it's not on that side obscuring the front of that, and so on. Now we could count how many this is, but look what happens, right? Now we've got a problem. We're right into our other stuff. I do not like to clip for any reason, ever. Sometimes I'll let some minor stuff slide, but not often. Not often. So we need to back that up. Now again, see, look, now we got the problem of that's blocking, right? So you'll always run into some sort of problem in this game based on what you're doing. Now, some people have no problem with clipping. Hey, more power to you. If that's your thing, you go for it. Me, no, it triggers me. I can't have the clipping. No mouse clipping. All right, there we go. Close enough. And then we want to go over here. We want to do our sorting. Now, we got a road back here, so we got to watch out for our road. Here's our primary road, because we were smart, and we said this is our road. And then we left some space in the back here so that we could do some sorting. Now, the problem is this space is not going to be enough, because we're going to have our industrial storages, so we're going to have to, not going to be enough to have a lot of extra space, is probably a better way to say that. So we're going to have to really get up there close and hope this works out. Well, we can put this without obstructing our road. Otherwise, we need to move our road, or we need to move our boxes, or maybe a little bit of both. But in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just turn this sideways like that. All right, so we're going to kind of bring it a bit at an angle and see if we can get this to go in here. That's really, really close. And this over here, really close to that, but I don't want to run that in there. Now, I'm going to have a problem of the fact that I actually want to raise these up and put these up in the top. So this is going to be too close. There's just nothing we can do, everybody. Nothing we can do. It's too close. This road has to be moved. Something has to be done. Now, this is a major road. This road goes all the way out. Way out there. Oop, I got to fill in the rest of that road. I took that out and put it back. All the way out there to my other factory. So this one right here, I definitely don't want to take out. Do I have enough room to move this forward? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely I do. Do I want to undertake that right now? Probably not. Probably not. But we'll think about it here for a second while we go ahead and boom, fire up this battle. Let's go. Got some stuff to think about. Captain got to teach stuff. How we doing? Oh, we're looking good. Go get them. I don't know why it is, but always kind of ends up where my big head is. I'll push the map up a little bit. There we go. RC Danda going for him. Get him, RC Danda. Let's back him up, everybody. Let's back him up. Oh, no. Oh, took one for the team. Don't worry. We'll avenge you. Wow, those guys are tough. What level is this guy? This guy's a level 20. That's okay. We're coming up. Look at that awesome buffs we got going there. Oh, yeah. Dude is toast. All right. Great battle. Great battle. That's a good one. All right. Open the captain chest. Slide you guys some extra love. Bam. All right. Techie getting some extra scrolls. Congrats. Extra Lemons coming in. Overall MVP. Congrats, Extra Lemons. Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. Let's do it. So, again, which way are we going? We're going path of least resistance. Through here. Down there. Up. No. Oh, across here. Up there. Bam. Right to there. All right. So, we're going... Yeah, we don't want to go mystery one. Even if it says it's a 2-skull mystery, forget about it, bro. Those mystery ones are rough. So let's go up this way. I'm here to get you guys the loot. That's my deal. Get you guys the loots for sure. Yeah, this is definitely... Oh, how many of these we got? 1, 2, and there's one down there. Let's see what level they are first. This is a level 20. A level 1. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Let's not go up there. Let's go right for the level 20. We're going to go right for this level 20. We wipe out this level 20. And all the rest of these guys are... Oh, these are levels 20s up here, too. But that's okay. The ones that are really tough, I find, in this particular battle is this Goblin Tosser. Because he's going to... All of a sudden, you're going to have a ton of mobs building up. So we definitely want to try to take that one out as quick as possible. And then we'll turn around, hopefully. We probably want to do an L shape. This is what we call an L shape. I'll show you a little bit what we do. We basically do a little bit of this, right? And then we put an actual L. And what that does is that protects our support back in here. If we have some peeps over here along the side, when these guys come down, they don't take out our support while we're doing that. Actually, I didn't want to do that. Erase that. Don't do that. That protects our support because these guys will run and intercept this. And we've already got Vander up here. He's going to take care of business up there. But again, we always want to think about our support. So even if you don't get as many kills, you might want to throw at least one guy over here, tank or something, just to keep these guys from wiping out all of our support. I hate it when they get our support. Absolutely despise when they get our support, for sure. Woo, there you go, extra lemons. That's right. Kicking some booty, getting some loots. All right, so we got a problem here. What do we want to do? Well, the first one's easy. That's an easy one because there's really nothing running there on our heat sinks right now. So I feel like, you know what? Let's just do it right. Let's just move it forward if we're going to do it. Now, this is going to be quite the undertaking because we're going to have a ton of loot in there. We're going to bring this forward so we know what's in there. And we're going to have a ton of loot in all of these boxes. And we'll have to get all the loot out of the boxes and then put them somewhere and then move the boxes forward and then put the loot back into the boxes. So before you undertake something like this, make sure that you kind of understand how much work that you're going to have to put in to that to make that happen. Good idea. You know what? We should also kind of fix this box here too so it's double stacking. We'll go ahead and put in our fastest lifts, so it's going to come in from the back. It's then going to take it, oh wait, it's going to, no, in from the back over here. It's going to come in from the top, and yeah, let's go bottom one, and then rotate right there. There we go. Okay, so that's going to come down from the top to there, and then this one's going to come down from up here and go into there. There we go, into the bottom. So it's going to feed from there down to the very bottom one and then come out the front so we can see what's in that particular box. Those will be heat sinks eventually. And then this one, what we'll do is we'll actually get in here and we'll say, okay, if we wanted to lift this box up to the top and this is a great one to test this on. Lift this up to the top. We can do that. Why is that? Oh, because of the lifter there. Okay, we want to turn it the right way. There we go. We wanted to take this and lift it to the top. What would be the minimum amount of space we would need? That's looking pretty good there. And then we'll use our lifter. And we'll pull it from the top one. Oh, that is so nice. And then we'll run it, say, into the bottom one. Because the top one is where we'll actually bring the manufacturing in. And the bottom one is where we'll actually bring in the sorting one. Right? Very important to keep track of that. So that's going to go straight up there. When that's done, and we'll run those heat sinks right into there, and that looks perfect. And that is what we want to do all the way around the entire base. So we'll have to come back and do all of that later on. All that later on for sure. Now over here on this side, we have to go back and say, okay, wait a minute. What are we doing over here that's different than everything else that we've been doing? Well, over here, we don't have a sub box, right? We don't have a box right before this that is sorting it in there and then sorting it into our boxes. So in theory, we could, instead of running it into here, and again, I'm just kind of walking you guys down the road here, instead of running it into there, we can just say, you know what, hey, you know what, we changed our mind. Let's take this out, take that out. Let's go ahead and put our sorter up here, up one more level, so it's kind of going across a bit higher. Then we're going to go ahead and take this and run that into there. And then we're going to just use our lifters, right? Use our lifters instead. And run that up to there, even if we can see where it's at from kind of far off, like that. And then run it directly into the box. Oh, we can get to go in there. Oh, no. Kind of twisted, a little bit too low, it looks like. Let's go up there and look. Sometimes you just eyeball it, and sometimes it doesn't work out. Yeah, it's offset. It's kind of offset from that top. That's unusual. Huh. Let's go up here. It's a great little trick, by the way. We're trying to figure out if it's messed up. Just go up here and then look at it like this. Yeah, see, that's offset. Even though it was lined up at the bottom, apparently I didn't line it up good enough. Yeah, it doesn't look lined up at the bottom. So we've got to watch out for that. So I'm going to jump down on it. I'm going to take it out. Whee! And down we go. So already we got a problem there, right? We got a problem that we need to solve. Take that out. Take this out. Again, I'm always double checking everything. So instead of using our inputs over here, we're using a separate boxes for inputs, and then we're going to raise those up. We're going to try to make it even more efficient by improving upon our design, which is always a good thing to do, and saying, you know what, we don't need all this extra structure. We don't need all of this. And you're like, Kismet, you just built all of that. That's okay. That's okay. We don't mind taking it out, redoing it all. Again, holding down control, you can get a lot of this stuff, but watch out. You might actually get something in the background, so. It's okay. I don't mind improving and improving some more. All right? And yes, I do think out my streams ahead of time. I do think out what I want to do, what I want to try, see if this works, see if that works, and so on. And sometimes I don't know if it works. Heck if I know. I'm along with you. I'm trying it for the first time, right? And we're going to have a little bit of problem. See, we've got our inputs here. So we obviously don't want to go all the way to the top. We want to go to the second entrance, which is what's so great about the double stackers. Works fantastic. I wish I had the patience to build so structured. I only just removed Big Spaghetti Heaven and built some decent factory floors, but they are half finished because I want to see the stuff made, not build walls. I am the same way, Everett. So just so you know, this is really far in this playthrough. Actually, let's see, where are we at? Let's save the game. So we're at. We're 154 hours into this particular playthrough, and we're killing it. We're killing it. So we put a lot of hours into this playthrough, and that's because when I start, it's spaghetti season, bro. I don't ever do walls or buildings or even worry about the look of the items at the very beginning. And I'll go through and I'll build it normally at the node, but this time we didn't. We ran all the resources to a central hub and tried it. I knew I wouldn't like it, but I tried it anyway. I learned a bunch of stuff, and one of the things I learned is I don't like it. So we went and we ran all of that stuff, but that was actually the second build. The first build, we plopped it down, we run it in there, we made some iron plates, we made some rods, we made some steel poles. We did all of that just to build a backlog of that stuff, right? Build a backlog of it. We built it way, way over there, way on that side, which is where you start here on the desert one. And then we built it way over there, and then we funneled it all over here, and we were using all our raw resources like coal and raw iron and all of that over here. And then I said, that's it. Taking it all out, rebuilding it again, because now you've gotten to the different stages of the game, right? Let me run over my hub, so make a great example. So then you run over to your hub over here, and you're working your way up the different milestones, right? So my main milestones are 4 and 7. So between tier 0 and tier 4, as I'm building that up and putting stuff into my space elevator, I don't worry about making walls. I don't use stackables most of the time. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm just building up the ability to unlock this stuff, right? And sometimes I use a lot of offline stuff where I put containers, constructor, containers, and run it. Good example, right here, doing it right over here. Assembler, right? I got dual inputs here, which is input rods and inputting quick wire. It's producing a bunch of AI limiters, and it's putting it out in a box. That's it. That's all I need. By the way, this is also massively overclocked, as you can see. So that's what I call offline. Online is when you're actually running the resources in there, and you have all the resources that you need to produce that thing at efficient means. And that's what we're doing, right? That's what we're doing right now. So we're kind of getting to that stage. So that's kind of stage number 1, right? So stage number 1, Spaghetti City, do whatever you need to do to get the resources that you need. Then I tore the whole entire thing down, and I came over here and I built it by the waterfall. Now, why did I build it by the waterfall? Because there's tons of water there. Now, the funny irony is I didn't use any of the water. I didn't use any of the water down here. We'll go take a look. There's tons of water you could use down here for your coal plants to get your coal going, because that's really a good stage in the game. One of the very first thing, when the first 4 tiers, I start to get that coal power going. And once you got the coal power going, you're ready for tier 5. Now, tier 5 is going to get you your second level miner, which is then going to allow you to extract faster, allow you to produce more resources, allow you to build bigger and better stuff. And thus we go in, and we had, it was all built over here, by the way, all of that stuff. It was all built here. It was all built way over there. You can see all of the storage stuff of all the resources. Let me get way up here. You can see, look, that used to be a whole big old factory over there. It wasn't efficient. It was very horizontal building just on the ground level. At least some of it was vertical, but most of it was horizontal building. And then we do that. We're good. We do that for the next bunch of tiers. So we use our space elevator. By the way, notice I don't have a space elevator. No space elevator. The reason why is because when you get to a certain tier level, tier 7, you no longer need the space elevator. You just get rid of it. And so I do, because it's taking up part of my factory and I don't want to look at it. So there we go. So then when we get up here where I'm at now, tier number 7, where I'm at, and we haven't got to nuclear power yet. We're in no rush. This is a mellow game. It's not timed. You can take your time, do whatever you want to do. So once we hit tier 7 is going to give us the ability to do our next level miner. Now, whenever I hit those milestones, when I hit miner number 2, tear it down, rebuild it, make it more efficient. Tier 7. Tear it down, make it more efficient. And we're in that stage right now. We're in the highest stage where we're tearing everything down and we're revamping everything in a more vertical fashion, right? And so we haven't even used our tier 3 miners yet. We haven't even used those because we're still in the middle of revamping. Now, I'm creating what's known as a central hub. You don't have to do it that way. You can do it any way you want to do it. I don't like running the raw resources over. I feel like it takes way too much resources and takes the most valuable thing that you own, and that is your time. It takes up way too much time to run those raw resources. I like to take those resources and I like to make them into something. And so I'll build a factory. Now you're like, well, Kismet, there's the thing. You're building walls and all that stuff. Yeah, that's because I've finally unlocked it at this level, and I've unlocked all the transport. I've unlocked all the other stuff that I need to go along with it, including the little power connectors, which you can see right there, and so on, that I can just run them through the walls into the other side, and then we can have our basic manufacturing revamped, right? So in this case, we've got a tier 2 over here, or a Mark 2 coal, or not coal, but copper. I have sleep apnea and vertigo, by the way, so sometimes I switch words. It happens. So coal comes up, not coal, copper comes up. They both start with C, by the way. Copper comes up and it feeds into here. Now, this is a dual factory, so it's going in here, and the first thing it's going to do is convert it into Ignis, because you don't need the raw stuff. Really, only you might need it in for research, but we're going to create those Ignis. Those Ignis are going to run up on the side of the building up to the top. Now, why am I building vertically now and not horizontally? I feel like at some point you need to learn to go vertical, right? Because it's more efficient. And you can see up here. Now, by the way, notice I don't have everything jammed together. I don't have it running underneath, which you can do, and I don't have it made out of glass. I don't have it make it all fancy. That's because I build in 3 stages. Basic building, which is what I'm talking about, between tier 1 or tier 0 and tier 4. That's basic building. Make as many of each of those things, because you're going to need those when you get past tier 4, or as you're making your way up to tier 4 for your space elevator, for unlocking new items, right? That's basic building. Then you get into super building, which is where I was before, or where I am kind of now, where you're building stuff more efficiently so it generates tons and tons of loot for you. Right? Makes your job easier, which is what I'm doing right here. Makes my job easier if it's in here making wire, and then portion of that wire goes out that way, and another portion of this wire, by the way, is going to go a different way. So let's go out of here, and then we're going to go to the next level. I love these wall entrances, by the way. We go right through the wall. Pretty cool. Then we're going to the next level. Now we're feeding some of this, right? Some of this other raw materials up here. It's converting it into wire. That wire is then being converted into cable, and that cable is running out, going into my boxes over there. Now, there is also an overflow built in. Oops, I went in the wrong one. Let me go in the other one. There's also an overflow of my materials being backfed back into the awesome sink, which I have on top of the building, which is very fun. Now, you don't have to do any of this. You don't have to. I mean, look how much room you have. Look at that. It goes on until as far as the eye can see. You can build the whole thing horizontal if you want. It's up to you. But here's the thing. As your factory gets more and more complex, it's going to have a heavier toll on your redraw, right? And so to reduce your overall redraw when you get into the later levels and you have tons of stuff running everywhere, you can hide the conveyors so you're not watching them all the time. And one of the things I really like is when it's close, you see the conveyors running at full speed. And when it's far away, like way over here, it's probably hard for you guys to see, but way over here where it's manufacturing a bunch of steel along this side, you can see it's just going da, 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 which is great because it helps your redraw. Otherwise, it'll bring your graphics card to its knees and your whole computer catch on fire. I don't really think so, but you get the idea. It's going to take a lot of processing power for it to just display this on your screen. So that's why I'm building it and putting walls in. It does take a lot more time, and I love building over the node, right? So this is over a copper node. Over there, you can see we got a T shape for tycoons. one over there, right over an iron node. That iron node is making rods, and those rods are being screws. You can see the screws coming out on the side. Way over here, we've got a steel factory. And again, I don't make it pretty. I don't put glass. I don't do all that stuff. That's mega building. That's at the end, right? Now you're like, okay, I'm going to come back and I'm going to make it look beautiful, not just functional. Super building, functional. Basic building is just to get your resources going and unlocks going. And then mega building is at the end when you've earned it, right? You earned it. I don't play creative modes, by the way. I like to earn my reward, which is the mega building at the end, right? Where you're just building gigantic superstructures that look beautiful, right? That's what we're trying to get to. But we're taking it step by step. We're in no rush. So there we go. Is that a coffee cup? It is. Here you go, Nissy. Have a little bit of coffee. There you go. Have some coffee. I love the coffee cup. You know why I love the coffee cup? Because I hate walking around with stuff like this. I hate walking around with those on, or you got the chainsaw is out and it's blocking half of your view. I feel like they added the coffee cup just so you could put it there, so those other things are not up all the time. And if you get thirsty, there you go. And I love how the coffee actually moves too. You move it around, see the coffee kind of bounces out of there. Oh, I'm spilling a little bit of my coffee, right? I love little things like that. This means that the developers are paying attention to the details. That I really, really love. This is still an early access game, by the way. Incredibly great. I better replace all those glass floors, walls, then high GPU killer conveyors. Yeah, there you go. There you go. But no, later on, you can do your glass. You can do all that fancy stuff. But I'm more of a functional builder than, especially early game, than a mega builder at the beginning. Because I feel like you don't got enough resources. You're spending a lot of time making it look nice when you're just probably going to end up tearing it down later anyway. So I feel like always my time is the most important thing to me. All right, let's go back down again. Whee! I love these hypertubes. They're so great. All right, we'll take this assembler out also. We don't need that one there anymore. Okay, so now what we're doing again is we're creating a mega sorter. Now, why am I creating a mega sorter up in here? Now, one of the things I used to do in Fallout 4 is a contraptions workshop. A contraption workshop is just awesome. And the reason why it was awesome is I could take all my items, put it into my workshop, and then it would draw it out of the workshop and run random items down a thing, and it would say, oh, this is a fusion core? Okay, you go over here. You're not a fusion core? Well, you keep going. Oh, you're some armor? Okay, you go into that box. And just, it does that. Now, how much of your time do you think you've spent in Fallout, any of the Fallouts, by the way, organizing your gear? Now, what if it could auto-organize your gear for you? And I've made gigantic mega sorters in Fallout 4, and we are making a mega sorter right here in Satisfactory. Because if you see, and it's daytime, so it's really easy for you to see, how many of these boxes full of loot I have all over here that needs to be sorted and put in these boxes, I'm not spending the time to do that. I don't think so. That's a lot of resources over there. So I wanted to do it automatically. So that's what we're figuring out right now. How can we go in, use the simplest technique and also the simplest time-wise to get this going? So now what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to actually go and put back in this industrial storage. Now, one of the cool things also I could do over here is I could build this whole entire area with industrial storages and just, feed them forward and backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards and backwards, and just put all the stuff in every one of the containers and then just have it auto sort all the stuff. Every item in the game you can sort. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. So we had a sorter here. We took it out because we're going to make it more efficient, because we had it running to another box and that box would then run into there. But we don't want to do that. We want it to just come out of here, sort into the proper box, and if there's any excess, run that excess into the awesome sink. All right? Or eventually run that into another production that we're going to use. So there you go. Absolutely makes no sense. Starting with huge effort and flawless design. It looks pretty. Only started building at tier 5. Me too, Yabber. I'm the same way. Love that coffee cup, says Nissy. Yeah, me too. I dig it as well. Better place those glass forward windows than hide those GPA killer conveyors. Exactly. You should check out the cute statues you can unlock. I only have the first one, the cheapest, but all kinds of basic required factory as big whole map. Get any types here. Yeah, I don't rush. I don't do cosmetic stuff. That's also part of mega building. I don't do cosmetic stuff. Like someone was saying, hey, Kismet. And again, I don't like people to tell me stuff as well. I'm that type of person. I like to, discover it as I go. I like to have those aha moments, right? I love to have those. But somebody told me about, what is it over here? Not walls, it's parts, equipment. Equipment, it's one of these things. Statues, vehicles, that's what it is. Told me about the cyber wagon. Now, am I going to make a cyber wagon? No. The factory cart is way more efficient, doesn't require any power. It's not as cool as the cyber wagon, but I love the factory cart because it's small, it's efficient, it requires no power. I guess it runs on solar, and I can get from place to place at 50 miles an hour. From place to place. Now, I don't know how fast the cyber wagon goes. I do have 20 tickets. I could get it. I could do it. But to me, that's a cosmetic item. Statues, cosmetic. That's into the game. Equipment, I never really get equipment in here. Like I wouldn't get ammo, I wouldn't get beacons, I wouldn't get tank. But I did get the coffee cup. This way, just so it's not blocking my view all the time. Parts, would I go and I buy some parts with tickets? Maybe in another playthrough. But again, I feel like I like to earn it. Like right now, I could use some turbo motors, so I could do some level 3 miners. But I won't do it because I prefer to earn it and take the time and earn it. I like to go on the full journey, right? I don't like to just jump to the end. Jumping to the end is like reading the last chapter of a book, right? You missed out on the dragon. You missed out on the cute girls. You missed out on all the adventure along the way. I would prefer going the full adventure for sure than to shortcut it. Now, later on, would I use this? Oh, sure. Once I've, kind of conquered the game, feel like I learned all the mechanics, I've done everything you can do in the game, and I want to kind of do a bit of a more efficient run, then I might try it, but probably not. Probably not in the long run anyway. It's like me trying to side with the Institute in Fallout 4. It's just really difficult. I mean, every time I said, okay, this is the time. I want to see the Institute storyline. I'm going to see what happens when you side with the Institute. And then in the moment of truth, I don't believe in them. Bam! Nuke those suckers. Every single time. So again, those are cosmetic things. I don't do cosmetic things. I would consider the stairs cosmetic because I hate going up the stairs. Stairs loops up. Takes forever. I could just make a hypertube. Bam! I'm up there. I'm good. Factory, I would consider this actually a basic. I would consider this a critical, having the factory card. I would get that as early as possible, by the way. Foundations, you can see I've unlocked the pillar and the pillar middle. Those are great if you worry about your foundations. I never do foundations in the beginning. Why? Because I know I'm going to redo it later on. I know I'm going to redo all those foundations. It's going to take a lot of my time and effort. We have fooled around with a little bit of our corner ramps, which are pretty cool. Our inverted ramps. We've also got rounded pieces that we've used so we can just kind of fit things up between the floor, but still have a pretty filled in floor and so on. And I love the foundations. We've used them a little bit on the far side. I love the fact that you can put a base and then put a whole bunch of middles and then pillar tops, which basically actually from Fallout 4, by the way, they had that same ability where you could go ahead and put a bunch of pillars. But I always build the base and then I build the pillars below because I hate things to float. I don't like things to float at all, but I can stand it long enough so it doesn't cost me an extra 100 hours to go back and fix it later. Now, again, I would consider these vitals as well. Not the wall attachments there, but these right here, these power attachments. I would consider those vitals. Get those as soon as possible when you start making your actual buildings. Very good. And then walls, not at all. Not at all. Not very vital, though it is very nice to be able to use your walls. I like the metal walls. I'm not much into the wood paneling walls. Reminds me too much of the 70s and 80s. Yes, I was around then as a kid. I like the metal walls. That's kind of my industrial strength. Now, have I done the windowed walls? I haven't even unlocked them yet. I'm not. That's a cosmetic thing. That's later on. That's way later on. So again, you can see that I built very, very basic. I would unlock the hypertube wall attachments, absolutely. So when you're going in there, right, you're doing your transport, you've got your hypertube wall hole. Those are awesome. Those are really cool. That's how I'm doing this kind of outside elevator deal. And of course, you can make it even more fancy. You can make a whole elevator out of it if you wanted to. You can really get into it, really big time. Big time, big time. Double ramps are one of the first things I unlock due to their utility. Exactly. Good idea. Good idea. Absolutely. I feel like there's some things that are mission critical and some things that are cosmetic. It's really also depends on the way you build, right? When you're doing organization and stuff like that, I feel like this, I don't really use walkways. Though walkways are really great to put in between your, say you got a whole bunch of constructors on one side, you put your walkway in the middle to make it more efficient so you can get from side to side, so you can run stuff, you can run conveyors and whatnot. Those are pretty nice. I really haven't got into those. I feel like right about this stage, I would get into it because then I'm like mega building or super building. In the beginning, absolutely not. None of that. None of that. Unlock this straight away. And what else? What else? We got our double ramps. That's right, our double ramps here, which are pretty great. Double ramps, I would probably use the largest of the ramps. We got a bunch of things. We can unlock that and mess around with that. And that would have been real useful, by the way, when I was building my way up to my power up here. You can see I've got a gigantic ramp right there. And that would have been great there. You could go ahead and do that all the way up to the top. Now, when you're building ramps, it's really important to keep in mind all of the things that you might use to go up that ramp. One thing is your small vehicle, right? I always keep it on me, by the way. It's always on my character, the factory cart. So if I'm out in the middle of nowhere and I'm building my way out there and I run out of resources and all of a sudden all my power goes off and I'm like, God, I'm screwed, right? Because I'm way out here 2,000 away from my base. Well, I just throw my little cart down. I get in my little cart. Sometimes I turn the little red thing on, the little red thing. Sometimes I don't. And then I drive all the way there. One of the things that I really love in this particular playthrough that I started doing, roads. That's right. These are my roads. I do not build ever on these roads. These roads are always open. I'm not blocked to get from place to place. I can go as far as I want to go, way off. This goes about 4,000 in that direction. I can just keep going and going and going, and there will be nothing in my way. I can just go full speed. I can bring my medium vehicle. I can bring my large vehicle. I can put a train there if I wanted to, right? Now, when you're using that, you have different vehicles at different values, right? You have your kind of really small vehicle, which is new in the ticket shop there. Then you have your kind of smaller vehicle. You have your large truck, and then you have your trains. And all of those are based on grades. And so is your fuel, by the way, or your liquids. Your liquids are based on angles, right? So if your liquids are coming down, what I used to have coming down here in my previous build was a whole bunch of water. And that water was being gravity fed. I didn't need pumps. It was actually running from the waterfall up here, gravity feeding down, and then would run all the way, way over there, that far away. And we did it to test it, see if it would work. And it does. It does work. You bring it in, you have it at a slightly higher level, and it will run the water all the way over there with no pumps, all the way over. And then you can go ahead and then drop it down at the end. And then boom, right into your, in this case, it was a whole bunch of coal stuff that we were using in conjunction with oil over there, and it worked great. But it was a lot of work. It was a lot of running lines, really long ways. It was very inefficient. You know what's more efficient? Building a giant ramp, going up to the top of there, running my coal up there, which you can see it running up there over here. So we took all that infrastructure down, by the way. And there's our coal running up there. And it's running up there, and I have all the coal plants and water plants up there. It's called the crater up there at the top as well. Now, if you have certain vehicles, again, you want to watch out for the angle, right? Like this angle is a ramp. If you have a straight up ramp like this, it's very difficult for your vehicles to get up there. They'll go slow, or they may not even make it, depending on what vehicle you're using, especially your trains. The grade of your trains is very important. On the far side over there, I don't know if you can see it from here. You can kind of see it right there. This is using what's called wedges. Now, if you ever play a game called 7 Days to Die, there is ramps and then there's wedges, right? Wedges are a slightly lesser angle. And so when you're doing trains, you definitely want to have those wedges so that it can make it up there. When you're using larger vehicles, you want to have that so it makes it up there as well. So you can see there's a gigantic ramp here, which is using the lesser angle, the minimum angle, but over a longer span, because it's going to be a way longer span than this, right? This is considered a short span. If I wanted to do that with wedges and have it where I could run my train up there super efficiently or my thing, this actual thing would go way back here. I mean, way, way back there. We would end up way back in this back part, and the ramp would start way back here, right? Well, even further than that, way, way, way back here. And you'd have to ramp it up over a longer period because the angle's not as steep. So that's always a good thing to keep in mind as well. All right, let's run a battle while I catch up on chat. Let's go. Let's see. Double wrap, very cool for getting the stuff. Careful, trucks cannot go up the steepest. Yeah, it's not my first playthrough. I've played through many times before. Thank you, Yavir, for that info. There we go. How much this cost? Right now it's like 20 bucks on What was it on? It was on something for 20 bucks, but right now it's about, I think it's about 25, 30 bucks on Steam. I would go snatch it up. You're stealing this game from them. Honestly, that's how I feel about it. You're literally stealing it from them. Just like 7 Days to Die, by the way. And as you can see, this has 100 hours in here. So I paid $30 for 100 hours. You know, I paid $60 and got 10 hours out of games before. Sometimes 5 hours because the game sucks. You know, I feel like another one that I've gotten massive fun out of is 7 Days to Die. I paid $10 for that game long time ago, years ago, and I've literally played it for thousands of hours. And I feel like Satisfactory is that same type of game. You buy it for like 20 bucks, 30 bucks, and you play it for thousands of hours. And it's not even out of early access yet. Just imagine all the other stuff they're going to add, because there's a whole nother tier they're going to add to the game too. So I feel like if you buy it now, you're getting it for a steal. Absolutely. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you get if I go and buy it? I don't get nothing. Go buy it on Steam. I don't care. I don't need to get nothing out of it. That's not what my stream's about. My stream is to bring moments of joy and about you guys going out and do what you love to do. I'm not affiliated with them in any way. I don't get free stuff from them. They barely probably even know who I am. And that's okay. That's okay by me. I love games, and I will shout. You make a great product. You make a great game. I'm going to shout it from the rooftops. You make a sucky game, and I'm never going to talk about it ever in my stream. That's the way it goes. So make great games out there, devs. Make them great games. I want them to be great. I'm always thinking in the positive. I don't want them to be bad. I want them to be awesome. I want to shout your name of your game from the rooftops. JJ Zegan coming in, getting some extra love there. Again, this little side thing we do called Stream Raiders. Very fun. Artegan coming in, overall MVP. Getting that sweet loot, kicking some booty. Let's keep going. Let's do some more battles here. Now, again, this is everybody in the chat. You can play. This is a free-to-play game. Very, very fun. You put down your different archers and your epic units and your legendaries, and everybody works together as a team. I love playing as a team together. It's very, very fun. So come and join us. It is free-to-play. You can find the link right there in the chat. Look for me or Captain Kismet, and we'll get in some more trouble here. We'll get in some more battles, get into more loot. All right, back to Satisfactory. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, 10 tickets to unlock. Absolutely. Let's see. Getting free DLC for Satisfactory. Exactly. Man, they've been giving us so much free loot in this game. I feel like you're just like making money. It's like, see, not spending money is also making money. A dollar saved is a dollar earned. You know what I'm talking about. Exactly. Yeah, sorry for the backseat game in there. That's no problem. No problem. People, I know it comes from a good place because I'm that kind of way too. I like to spread tips and whatnot here in the stream. But I don't like to know too much because then I don't get the moment of the, aha, okay, now I know what I'm doing, right? I love those moments. Like right now, I'm actually using these smart splitters for the first time. I wanted to see how they worked, right? To build the gigantic mega sorter, which we're going to do over here. Do you play Roblox? I do not. I do not play Roblox. I don't have anything against the game. It's not like I say, oh, well, I'm never going to play that game because of some reason. I just don't. I just haven't got around to it. I literally have a list of 1,000 games. I'm not kidding. That's not an exaggeration. Literally 1,000 games that I want to get to at some point. In fact, let me just, and I'm sure a lot of you are the same way. Watch this as I kind of go this way for a second. And now I'm back. That makes me laugh every time, by the way. But I don't know why that makes me laugh. It's just something silly that I do here in the stream. I just kind of go off frame and then I come back. Look at this. Some of the top games in the world. Now, I have a custom PC. Really nice gaming PC. I have a streaming PC. And I have Mac. I have iPads, iPhones, all of that stuff. But I also have PS4 and Xbox. And they sit over here and collect dust. Last of Us. Awesome. Amazing game. Played it for about an hour. God of War. Never been out of the package. Sitting right over here. What else we got? PS4 Spider-Man. Played that a lot. That's a really good game. Really, really good game. Horizon Zero Dawn. Never opened. You're like, Kismet, why do you have all these games you haven't played them? I only got so much time in the day, bro. Red Dead 2. Played for about an hour. Sitting right here. So, I'll get to Roblox eventually. But right now, I gotta get through the games and play it now. So there you go. And I'm sure a lot of you have the same problem. You got, tons of games in your Steam library. You got tons of games in your Epic store that you got for free. Hopefully you got the GTA for free. You got the Civ 6 for free. You got, what else do they have for free? A whole bunch of other stuff for free over there. Always be watching that Epic Game Store because, not spending money, making money, right? There you go. Get those games for free and enjoy. And get the 1,000 hours out of them if you can, if you're into them that much. All right, so we're going to do the same thing we did before. Instead, we're not going to use the box there. We're going to go ahead and try it a little bit differently. And we're going to see how we want to do this. I feel like we're kind of line up on left. Line up on left. And do we want a side feed? I kind of feel like we might want a front feed here. Let's front feed this one. And again, we want to rotate it around until we see the orange, right? And then we want to line it up using the green line up to there. I'm going to back it up just a little bit and see if that's a good spot for it. I always like to test the first one. And then we'll go ahead and run this up. And then we'll go ahead and turn that. Now, it doesn't have to be perfect. It only has to kind of make it in there, right? And then up here, we'll get number 8. And we'll see if we can feed that. Okay, now see, it's clipping there. I don't like clipping. I never do anything with clipping unless it's like very minor clipping. Then maybe, but other than that, no, I don't like clipping. So we're gonna go ahead and run it down a little bit lower. There we go, and then we can just try to run it up into there without clipping through there. There we go, nice. So that's gonna be our plates, and then we have this over here, and we're gonna run this up. And that is going to be our poles. We're going to run it down just a little bit. There we go. And that's going to be our pole sorting. Now, again, I'm going to put some stuff in these boxes. Random loot. Just throw a whole bunch of stuff in these boxes. And it's going to go and it's going to put it in its proper box for me. And that's the smart looters. Or the what I call a mega sorter. And that's what we're working on. So we can tell it which way the splitter goes. And again, we just did this a minute ago. We ran it around the outside. But this is way more efficient to just run it out of the box. Run it into the splitter, run it into our central boxes that we keep all this stuff in. So we're going to do that instead without having the other overhead of an in-between box. And get that going in. All right, there we go. So now we have those going in the proper slots. This is our input. This is going to be right, center, left. All right. So on our right is going to be, right down here, is going to be our plates again. So let's go ahead and look for plates, iron plates. There we go. And then center is going to be iron rods. And then left is very important that you choose any undefined. So it doesn't, if you say any, it's going to start running your plates and stuff off to the side, which we learned earlier. We want to put any undefined, and that's going to go out the left input, which is this way, which is going to continue to go down the line and continue to feed that excess stuff over there. So there we go. And then we're going to go ahead and run this over here. By the way, we can run it from up here if we wanted to. Run it from up above. Give yourself a little bit of room to run underneath there. Always good. And so that's going to go in there, and it's going to sort that and then run to the next one. Now, this is going to be a lot cleaner because we're going to have a lot less overhead, and we're going to kind of offset it a little bit because we have plenty of room back here. Offset a little bit so we get that going. All right, let's go ahead and build the rest of this out. So that gives you a general idea. I'm going to go ahead and build the rest of it out here fairly quickly. And we're just going to kind of go like this, line that up like that. There we go. Looking good. So now we're going to come out of this one. This is our left. And now this one's turned the other way, right? So this is going to be, that's right, center, and left. So right is going to go into here, but we're not going to put it in there. We're going to put it in the top. Now, the reason why I'm putting it in the top is it's top fed. So it feeds at the top, and then it works its way down to the bottom. Now, the reason why it does that is for me, the builder. So I can go over here and say, okay, what's this? This is rods, and this is this. And that's why I put this little extra conveyor there so I know what's what. I can also go in here and grab a bunch of it. And if I grab some of it out of there, which you'll see, boom, it instantly starts to feed from up above all the rest of the copper rods that are running in there. And if there's any excess, I'll run that excess into the awesome sink, which we'll fix all that up in here in a bit. But we want to make this sorter nice and efficient over here. So first thing we're going to do is do this. And I feel like we're going to actually put this as number 4 for right now because we're going to be using that lifter a lot. So let's go ahead and get that going. Line that up. Make it a little bit lower. This one, same thing. Look how much nicer this is. This is so much nicer. Like that. And again, we'll tie that over here. Right to there. Into that input. This one. Into this input. And you're like, well, Kismet, how often are you going to use this sorter? I use the sorter all the time. I use it because I'm constantly sorting stuff. Like I have an abundance of resources, and I'll be like, I got all these things. Let's put that in there. Let's put this in here. Sometimes I just get tired of sorting it, and I'll just run it into the awesome sink because I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I want to manage it. I don't want to deal with it. Run in the awesome sink, make some more, and get some more when I need it. But this is really nice to have this in place all the time, so I can very easily sort whatever I want to sort. And I feel like you got to go all in one direction too, so that it's all running out. And if it doesn't go there, it goes to the next thing. If it doesn't go there, it goes to the next thing, and so on. And again, same thing over here. We'll go ahead and get this, and this is going to come out of this side, and then it's going to line up in the back. So we're kind of alternating, right? Input over here. Again, the 3 lines are the input. You can see them up on the top here. That's the input. This is the input, and then we're going to flip it. So this is the input here, etc. And back and forth, back and forth. You get the general idea. Okay, same thing here. We're going to go ahead and get our lifters, and we're using our fastest lifters we can get. Now here we got a problem right here. Look at this. We've got a problem of this one kind of being offset a little bit. So maybe we'll turn it a little bit this way to remind us that goes there. Now again, same thing here. Look at this one is blocking this, right? And you're like, okay, wait, hold on. What's a better way of doing this? A better way to do this is to actually move this one over one, right? So we'll go ahead and move it over here to make that a bit easier for us to, our sorter's out a little bit forward. There we go. Make it a bit easier for us to feed that side one. And you definitely want to keep that in mind because this one feeds to there, that one feeds there. This one here is going to feed off the side of this one. Up we go into there. Now, can you make this a lot more beautiful, a lot more efficient? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But we're just talking about the basics up here first. You know, get your basics down and then go for your fancy later. And there we go into there. This into there. Beautiful. Now, we need to set up all of our sorters so we know what's going where. So this goes across, takes everything other than iron plates and iron rods and runs it over here. Now, this, we got to say this is our right. Our right is going to our screws. I just happen to know that's what it is. So right, this is all alphabetical, by the way. We're going to go down to screws. Boom, screws. Now, center, right here, is going to go up to the next one, which is copper, which is our copper stuff here, our copper sheets. There we go. And then our left is going to be any undefined, any one that's not been sorted yet. Boom, on to the next one. Then these ones here at the end is going to be this one right here, I believe is our steel. So again, we're coming in center, going right. Right one is, no, it's steel, not copper, steel. Here at the bottom, steel beam. There we go, steel beam. This is going to be, center is going to be steel pole. Steel pipe, I mean, there we go. And then this is going to chain its way over to the next one. We'll take this out. This one's going to chain its way to the next thing. And again, we'll use a lifter just to get it up off the ground so it's not blocking our road there. And then across here we go. And there we go. So now, look how much more efficient that is. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Could I make it better? Oh, absolutely. I could spend a lot of time to make that even more efficient and maybe even have it come up and then actually sort way up above, right? Instead of being at the ground level, you could bring it up, take it over there, and have it sort along the top, which would be pretty good. Now, when I'm working up really high, I do have vertigo, constant vertigo, so I don't typically go up there up that high as much. That's just because of my vertigo. Clean Eugene coming in with the follow a while ago. Thank you so much for that. And also Dish coming in. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Appreciate you coming in. We're having some fun building a gigantic mega sorter. So let's see if it works, right? Let's go see if it works. Now I'm going to go ahead and cut off the end of it here so it doesn't go beyond that. And we're going to go ahead and tell it to sort some of the stuff in here. So we're going to say, okay, we're going to say this, copper sheets. Maybe not all of them, just a little bit. Let's see, this, and we're going to have it just run down there, and look what it's doing. All right, there we go. See, it goes to there, goes to there. It realizes this is the correct spot where that goes. I'm always interested in how it, in what order it chooses stuff, right? Like here, now it's doing steel beams. Running those out next. So it did steel pipes first, steel beams. Now it's doing bars, rods up there. So running the rods. I feel like it's going to do plates next. Yep, plates next. Coming through. That should run up, go into there. But look at that. Our plates stopped. Right? Our plates stopped because we don't have an output for our plates anymore. We need a nice awesome sink over here. Let's put our awesome sink back. We took it out earlier so we could make room here. Let's put our awesome sink right there. And way up here, you can't quite see it, but way up there, there is a thing coming output for that. So we're going to go ahead and go way up here. I'm going to aim it that way. And we'll go ahead and run out the excess out to there. And now what that's going to do is it's going to pull those plates out of there. So you're going to see that this is going to kick back in again. As the plates and the excess resources are run out and run down into the awesome sink, it's going to fire that production back up again. But we got to put some power in there. So let's do our power right over here. We're going to go ahead and grab some power over there, run in our awesome sink. Now our awesome sink is working, and so it's grabbing all the excess and running it into here, getting us tons and tons of tickets. But also, it's going to allow our sorter to keep running. There we go. Our sorter is off and running again. Right, a little bit of plates going in there. It's feeding the plates in. Then any excess is going up, out, down into the awesome sink. Right, so it'll keep that sorter going. And it may take a while because it has so much plates. But another thing we can do, by the way, is you can put a kind of an in-between. So let's take this out temporarily. Take this out. We'll take our stuff out here as well. And do kind of the reverse of what we're doing. Instead of feeding it in, we're going to be feeding it out of here into there like this, and then create our awesome sink again, this time out here a little bit. Make sure we got it rotated correctly. There we go. And I'm running it at maximum speed of the conveyors that I have. There we go. Doesn't have to be perfectly straight, it's fine. And we'll run our stuff up again up there. We'll run this out again, and then we'll go in, run some power to the awesome sink. There we go. Okay, so that's going to come down. It's going to go in this box. It's going to backfill this box a little bit, right? And look, there's our plates coming in. But there's a faster way to keep this sorting, and that is to manually go over here and go ahead and sort and say grab a bunch. Now what that's going to do is it's going to start feeding down into the lower level. So the middle box is going to feed down the lower one. The upper one is going to feed down in here. So now it's actually adding a bunch more reduction. And look at that. See that? So now it was able to finish, put the rest of those in there. And we can literally just walk it over here. We can walk over here and say, you know what? Get rid of all those plates. And now it's going to take that and it's going to run those plates out as fast as it possibly can into our awesome sink. And then keep our sorter going. At any point, if any of these boxes get full, it will kill our mega sorter. So we don't want that to happen. We definitely don't want that to happen. We always want to have all the excess running out and being utilized. Right? Like over here, you see I've got a second awesome sink, and it's taking care of all the steel. And it'd be kind of nice to centralize all of that. We'll get to that later on. But you get the idea. I even have an awesome sink up on the top of that building up there, getting rid of that excess as well. And I kind of feel like the best idea I probably would do in the future is to have it come up to the top, go into some storages, and then run the primary out, and then run excess out of those upper storages. So that would be the backlog. The backlog would be right next to the awesome sink, as opposed to being up on the top like that, right? Like this would overflow into some extra boxes, and those boxes would then down feed into those. But we're working on a sorter right now. That's something for another day. We're working on the sorter. So let's keep going. Let's get back to our sorter here. Now we're looking on time over here. How are we looking on time? Holy mackerel! That was 2 hours went by like a blink of the eye. All right. Now we're going to do the same thing over here. And we've already kind of started it a bit. But we want to go ahead and really kind of finish out our storage here. So we're going to take this out. Now we can hold down Control and take out a whole bunch of this at the same time. But we want to watch out for that because you can accidentally take a bunch of stuff out you didn't mean to. So sometimes I'll just take it out onesie twosies here. Very nice. Okay, there we go. So some of our stuff we can see that we haven't really stacked very high because we haven't got around to it yet. We haven't got around to our crystal and our silica here, whatnot. But let's go ahead and get to it now. I feel like now's a good time. Let's go ahead and get our storages in. Where's our storages at? No, they're not on there. All right. I must have took them off. All right, whatever. It happens. Don't use them all that much. All right, there we go. Well, what do we got up here? So we got some Mark 5s up there going up and down. So we'll go ahead and just go to our Mark 5s here. And we're going to hit the bottom one. Doesn't really matter. You got to fix it no matter what. Anyway, it doesn't auto-detect what direction to go. And there we go. So we've got that. Oop, there we go. So we've got those connected. So that's going to feed down from the top one to the middle one. And then from the middle one back here, we're going to have it feed down into there. By the way, if you go to the top one, it usually drops down. I don't know why it drops down. I don't know why it wouldn't assume that you're doing the bottom one, but it assumes you're doing the top one first, and then that's why it drops down. And there we go. That's going to back feed down to there, and then end up at the bottom. So any of the ones that it sorts, it's going to actually sort it up to the top first, work its way down. If it's too full, then we'll have it running out into the awesome sink eventually. Eventually, also up here, we're going to have all of these connect together. Instead of being individually fed, they'll all connect together now that we have the faster conveyors. And we can run all of that out in one line right into the awesome sink. We'll get around to it. We'll get around to it eventually. But right now, let's go ahead and keep this running. So we're going to go ahead and get our sorter back up and running. Let's go back to our things. There we go. And again, this one over here is going to come across. We're going to lift this one up a little bit, like so. And then we're going to go ahead and see how we're looking over here. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. We got plenty of room. And we're going to run that up to there. Very nice. This one up to there. Roughly. Close enough. And see, that still allows an input at the top from our regular manufacturing, which we haven't even done on some of this stuff. On some of this stuff, we haven't rebuilt a lot of our manufacturing because we have tons of excess resources. We're fine for right now. We'll build it out as we go. One of the main things I need right now is I need to sort. So let's get up here. Actually, let's take out these bottom ones. We'll let it float a little bit. And let's see. So we're coming in this side. So right side is going to be concrete, which we can see right there. So we're going to say, okay, right side concrete. Not limestone, by the way, but concrete. Very important, and we're picking the right one. Concrete. And then center output, I think is quartz. We haven't said. Yes, it is. Very important to know which quartz it is, though. Quartz crystal. Very important. Quartz crystal. And that's going to be our center output. And it's all alphabetical, so we're going to jump to the bottom. Quartz crystal. And then the left one, very important that we put the any undefined, anyone that has not already been sorted from all of this other sorting that's going on there. Okay, so that's good there. Now we're going to come out the back one here. Now that one I'm going to actually start putting at the ground, but you always kind of have to, the best one I find after you do the first one is then start doing to the left, right? Do the left over here. So we're just going to put this right here. And again, we could lift this all up off the ground and make it all fancy, but we're just going to go with this for now. This one's going to come down into there. This one's going to go... Oh, wait, not there, not there, not there. We're lifting. We're lifting it now. Don't get ahead of yourself. Lifting that up there. So it'll down feed all of that. There we go. Very nice. And then over here, same thing. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Too close. Too close. Yeah, that's blocking. What? Oh, I offset it. That was my bad. My bad. Like I had plenty of room on the other one, but I offset it inward too much. See, we weren't watching our green line. That's bad. That's my bad. You know, make mistakes in life. Here's what you do. You say, my bad. You roll on. You roll on with life. Just so you know, no matter how much other people act like they're perfect, they're not. Spoiler. Life spoiler alert. No matter how much you think other people are perfect, no matter how much you think their life is perfect, whatever it is, it's not true. It's not true at all. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody is imperfect. And that's what makes humans great, right? They share in that. All humans in the world are inherently flawed. That's why your cell phone doesn't work perfectly. That's why your microwave has trouble. That's why your washing machine from time to time will have trouble, because they're made by imperfect beings, us, humans. That's right. We are inherently imperfect. For some reason, at some age, we suddenly go, oh, well, we must be perfect all the time. Nah, don't be perfect. Perfect is boring. Be who you are. Be the amazing person that you are. Go out there. Don't let nobody tell you who you are. Only you know that. Only you know who you are. That's for sure. You answer to nobody. Do something positive, though. Do something positive. Show that love to other people. Chase those dreams down that you want to do. That's what my stream's all about. All about. And you're like, Kismet, how would you know? Well, just so you know, for those of you who are new to my stream, I am a partnered, 50-year-old partnered disabled streamer. I have sleep apnea and vertigo. A vertigo that never goes away. Chronic sleep apnea, which means I basically feel like I get about 30 minutes of sleep, no matter how much I sleep every single day. Now, I don't know about you, but if you only slept 30 minutes a day for 5 years, then you would be pretty much as loopy as I am all the time. Yeah, it's pretty rough. But you have two choices. You can lay down and die, or you can get up and live. And I'm doing that second one right now. So I had to step down from my epic job. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. That's right. I have done every type of design you can do. From billboards, posters, music labels, you name it. I've done stuff in the stores. I've done T-shirts. I've done comic books. I've done even the little Star Scrolls and Kahlua. All the labels that you'll see in the stores and whatnot. All of that stuff. Cereal boxes. Just anything and everything. I wanted to do everything, every type of product, every type of thing you could do in graphic design. And guess what? 100% real life achievement unlocked. That's right. 30 years, top of my field. And I did work for Apple for many years. Yeah, the Apple that makes the iPhone, that one. Worked for them for many years as well as a senior tech over there. I absolutely loved it. It was the job of a lifetime. Work from home. Got to spend time with my kids, and then also work on a whole bunch of Black Ops projects, which I can never tell you about, because even though I no longer work there, sign those NDAs, bro. And when I give my word, I keep it forever. Plus, a lot of that stuff I can't remember anyway, because my conditions. I'm the best one to tell a secret to, because I'm probably going to forget it in about 5 minutes anyway. Yeah. So I did have to step down, and then I had to choose something. So I went to 11 different doctors for over a year. I was trapped in the bed. Couldn't go anywhere. Couldn't do anything. Couldn't go up and down the stairs. Could barely make it to the restroom from my bed that I spent a lot of time in. Now, I don't know about you. Have you ever been sick for like a week or two? Maybe you're bedridden for a week or two, maybe even a month. Imagine that for a year. For a year, where my wife had to take care of me, lost my epic job. I had to step down from my epic job. Had to use all of my retirement and my wife's retirement to survive during that time, so I could go to these doctors for them to basically tell me to lay down and die. That's basically what they told me. It's not what we can do. And I said, no, that's not, no. That's not the way the Kismet goes out. I don't think so. And my real doctor, as I call them, because, doctors I've discovered are like auto mechanics, right? There's a couple good ones, and there's a whole lot of bad ones that just want to capture your billing. Actually, I had somebody say that. I was waiting in the waiting room, and the guy goes, "What? Make sure we capture this guy's billing." Hey, you want to say that? Say that where I can't hear it, right? That's cold, bro. That is cold-hearted right there, up in there, right? That is like, what the heck? Why am I at this doctor, man? You can tell he don't care about me. He just wants to put his kids through private school. That's what he's all about. So my real doctor said, Kismet, here's the deal. This is something that you're probably going to have to live with for the rest of your life. And then that gives me a decision point. I love when people are honest like that. They're just straightforward with you. They don't sugarcoat it. They don't BS you. They're respectful. They say, Kismet, this is how it is, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. This is how it is. So then I had a decision point. Instead of going on and on and on and spending more and more thousands and tens of thousands of dollars with all these doctors, I can now make a choice. Right? Because, I'm under the crazy impression that I'm going to go to the doctor, they're going to fix the problem, and then I go back to work at Apple. That's the impression that I was under, right? Because that's what everybody is. They go to the doctor, you give you a pill, whatever it is, or, they help you out, and then boom, you're all fixed up, and then off you go. Well, guess what? No, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. It's like, you have to live with this for the rest of your life. So, now I have a choice, though. Lay down and die, let my wife take care of me into some medical bed for a couple years until I waste away, because I would not last. I would not last that long. I couldn't be like that. It would be very, very rough for me to exist in that state. And there's a lot of people who do. And I have huge love for all of those people who are in tough situations. But I knew that wasn't my choice. My choice was force myself out of the bed, go to physical rehab, learn how to deal with my conditions, learn and do something that I love to do, like I love graphic design. I don't do it for anybody anymore. I've done it, 100% achievement, game, final level unlocked, did all of that. So I had to step down from Apple, and I had to find something else that I love to do. Now you're like, Kismet, why are you telling us this story? Because I want to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Because there's so many people in the world who are bringing you down, who are negative, who tell you, Kismet, you'll never be a partnered streamer on Twitch. Purple check mark, baby. 45-year-old guy at the time, switching careers, stepping down from Apple, can barely walk around, dizzy every single day. Still dizzy at this moment right now, by the way. Every day, I'm dizzy. Every minute of every day, I'm uneven on the ground. Right? Sometimes it's worse. More stress I'm under, the worse it gets. Less stress I'm under when I'm playing games. I'm having fun talking to you guys. It helps. It actually helps my condition. So I found something that not only helps my condition, but also something that I love. Right? So that's pretty awesome, which is talking to you guys. And we get off on the kids talk sometimes here. We get off on the side. It's okay. We're going to go back to gaming. Don't worry. We're going to do a whole bunch of it. But I want to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Because if a 45-year-old, now 50-year-old man could be a partnered streamer on Twitch, which has a 0.05% chance of happening. That is a really low chance of happening. Because that is because of pure relentlessness and a whole lot of love from a whole lot of people like all of you guys in the chat right now. Every person who's come in and lurked in my channel. I love my lurkers. They come in all the time. Right now, we got tons of lurkers hanging out. They hang out in the channel. They just want to listen to me talk. Some of them people listen to my stream as a podcast, by the way. They don't even watch the stream. They're just listening to it while they're driving back and forth from work, or they're doing whatever they need to do. They're doing their homework. They're eating their dinner, whatever it is. They're hanging out with their family. They got me on the side. They got me up on the TV, whatever it is, listening in. That's okay. You go do what you love to do, all right? Now, again, I came back from that by pure force of will and a whole bunch of outpouring of love here on Twitch. And that's what my stream is all about. This is not a for-profit enterprise. I can tell you I could go back and work for Apple and make way more money. I don't make a dime doing this. This is all about something different. This is a different goal in my life. When I was young, I wanted to make lots of money. And I did. I made more money than some people make in a lifetime. Not flexing, just saying. Right? I know what that's like. I know what that's like to have a lot of money, not have to worry about your bills. And you go 4-star hotels and you rent 30 Sea-Doos and you party at the river and you go to the beach and you work a lot, but you also play a lot. I know what that's like. I don't have that anymore because I know where all that money went. All my retirement went to all these dumb doctors, which I wish I get my money back. Then I'd have that money and I could, I don't know, I'd give it away on stream. I give it away to everybody on stream at this point. But my wife went back to work, so she's taking care of, our basic bills. And, we do what we did in the very beginning. You scrimp, and you look for your pennies. And you're like, okay, wait a minute. We need $20 to give it to my daughter so my daughter can, go and, get her violin, right? That kind of thing. And I feel that really grounds you, too. It really grounds you when you understand how most people survive. Most people survive, and I did that when I was young. I had nothing. My parents are like, you're going to enjoy college if you pay for it yourself. You'll get more out of it if you pay for it yourself. You get more out of it if you pay for your car yourself, if you pay for all your own stuff. My kids are lucky in the fact that they didn't start when I started like 5 years old. At 5 years old, you need to learn to do everything yourself. Wash your own clothes, make your own food, mow the lawn, do all of that stuff at 5. That's right. My parents were very strict. They were very you got to be totally self-sufficient at an early age. And it did help me in the long run. You think about it, right? It really does help, especially in moments like this when you're really having a struggle. But again, that's what my stream's about. Is to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Be relentless. I am relentless. I will never give up. And that's probably why I have that purple check mark. Because I will send that partnership thing in every single time. I send it in hundreds of times. I was turned down hundreds of times. I would reply and say, what else do I need to do? And they're like, oh, you need to do this. You need to do that. All right, I'm on it. Right? I take it on like a challenge, like in game, right? An achievement. All right, boom, I did that. Next time I'd say, look, I got that done. You asked me to get it done. Boom, crushed it. Now what? Bring it. Bring me some more stuff. Watch me crush that too. Right? And then you have all the naysayers that Kismet will never happen. Kismet, you suck. Kismet, you're old. Kismet, blah, blah, blah. You're not a young, good-looking girl. You're not a young, good-looking guy with colored hair. You're not that. It's never going to happen. And you know what you say to those people? Screw you. Because they don't got your back. You shouldn't be worried about what they have to say. If they don't love you, they don't respect you, you should not value their opinion. It's very important that you learn that in life. I do not value people's opinion who don't care about me. I try to care about other people. I try to be valuable opinion when they ask. I do not give opinions when they don't ask, right? When they don't ask, especially close friends, right? You see something going on, if it's something that's life-threatening, then you might want to jump in, right? They're depressed. If they need some love, they need someone to talk to. You say, yo, what's up, man? How you doing? I see you're having a troubled time, right? You be straight with them. You be straight with them. That's the way it is. I call any of my friends. They'll come anywhere from the world right now. I call them on the phone right now. Boom. Call them on the phone. Hey, I need you here right now. It's an emergency. They won't even ask why. And if they called me on the phone right now, this stream went in right now. I get on a plane. I go to Japan. Could I afford it? No, I put it on a credit card. Figure out how to pay for it later. But if they call in the favor, I'm gone. And that's the type of people that are very, very rare in life. It's very hard to find those people because most people just want something from you. Right? And you have those people as streamers too. You have people come in, they just want to, hey, oh man, I'm gonna get with Kismet, and Kismet's gonna give me a raid and all of that stuff. You got to watch out for those people. It's called people who look at you like a turkey dinner. Fair weather friends is what those are called. They won't be there in your downtime. When all of a sudden your channel's like, you got 1,000 people in your channel. Like I've had up to 5,000 people on my channel because I've been featured on the homepage many times. They're there when you got that 5,000 people. But when all of a sudden, like this, right, you're having a downturn in your life, maybe you're medically, maybe anything else, those are your true friends that call you on the phone. They call you on the phone when you ain't got a penny in your pocket, and they go, how you doing? Right? That's the difference between other people. Other people call you on the phone, they're like, hey, I need this help, I need this done, I need tickets to the Knicks, I need whatever. Because when I had lots of money, people call me up and want favors all the time. They're like, hey, you're going to go to see doing? Oh, you're going to pay for everybody's thing to go see doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, then I want to go. Right? But they don't want to go if they have to pay. Right? If it's on them, they're like, nah, I don't want to go. Right? That's how it is, right? Those people that come and eat your pizza but don't pitch in, those guys, watch out for them. So go out there and be inspired, everybody. Be inspired. Let's do a battle. Let's go. Again, sometimes I just take a little moment, send out that little bit of joy here in the stream. Let's go. Let's see how we do. Oh, look at that cool one from Overload Dragon. Oh, I like that. I like that little dragon. That's cool. Oh, let's zoom in on the action. Oh, there we go. Wasteland Tycoon coming in, rocking that fedora. Look at me kicking some booty there. Look at that. Look at that support, man. Wow. We rumple stomped them, man. We rolled right over them. Nice job, everybody. Let me give you guys some extra loot there. Grant some rewards. Zebra and extra lemons are getting some extra scrolls. Congrats. Blue Pixie coming in yet again. Blue Pixie's MVP a lot. Congrats on that MVP. Number 1. Ooh, it's time for some gold, everybody. Now, watch out in this event, everybody. Watch out in this event. Previously, I just put my healer down. And we got killed. We actually died on, that was the first time I've ever died on the chests themselves. So I suggest, I'm going to put my healer down. I'm going to test it again. I suggest you put your big boys down. Make sure to put a whole bunch of tanks and whatnot between us and this headless horseman here. So we can take him out. And then you guys can grab all the gold. All right, let's do that. Let's get that done. We'll see how it goes. All right, there we go. All right, back to the game, everybody. Let's go ahead and build up a ton of industrial storages here. We're going to go a left to right, a left to right. Get all of these in here. Now, see what happens? I knew this was going to happen. See, look. Oh, see, I've got my conveyor in the way. So, all right, we got to go back, and if we're gonna do it, let's do it right? Let's not mess ourselves up for later. All right. Now, here's a great thing you can do, by the way. If say you're drinking your coffee, and you suddenly want to make one of these, and you want to put these all the way along here. You hit F like you're going to take it out, right? You're going to take it out, or you can go into your building mode. And then you hit your middle mouse button, and then it grabs whatever that item is. And then you just move it over. Sometimes it loves to turn it the opposite way. We'll do it again. Middle button, click it, then rotate it for the first time, and then it remembers after that of exactly how you had it. There we go. So very, very easy. It's called like an eyedropper. It like picks up that particular item, or sampling. It samples that building, and then you can run it across there nice and easy. Something we've been trying to get into the habit to do that here as well. So again, we middle that one, boom, and then here, and then make sure we got it in the same one. Again, we want to go by the top one, and there we go. All of those easy peasy, all in place and looking sexy. All right. Let's go ahead and keep going here. Let's see. We've got that one there. This one feeding those two. And then we're going to go here. We're going to feed these two, and then we're going to have an excess one over there. So let's get our sorter. Now, what we're doing is we're working on a mega sorter for those just coming into the stream. We're going in and we are feeding all of this stuff into the various places. Oh, wait, actually, this I got to turn. Oh, that one's coming out straight. Oh, that would have been better the other way. Hold on. That one going? No, that one's going that way. That one's going that way. Then this one's coming out straight. Oh, that is a quandary there because of the way we're going to have to rotate the next one. So we bring that out. We can bring it straight out. No, that's okay. We can do that. Yeah, then we'll bring that one around. All right. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want it to be that way. We got to fix that. All right, so the one behind here needs to be fixed. And the reason why is because the next one is going to be in trouble. And so we'll take all this out. We'll take all that out, and then we'll go ahead, and we want to feed this from behind like this. No, from the side. No, that's going to have to be here. That's going to have to come out of there, go into this side. Yeah. That's what we're doing. All right. Again, we'll go ahead and put that into here. Oh, doesn't make it. Bring it out a little bit. I hate it when it does that. It acts like it can go, but then it doesn't. You got to bring it out a little bit more. All right, we'll do a little bit of that. Actually, why am I doing that? I don't have to do that. I don't need to do that. That's like at the beginning of the game. Let's do a little bit of this. There we go. That's way easier. Bring that down like that. There we go. Sometimes I revert back to the beginning of the game. All right, so this has got to go up and into there. This one's going to go up, and it's going to go this way, and then into there. Now that one there, this one here. And then when this one comes around, then we can better manage how this one's going to be up here. So that's going to be way better. And then we can bring it in like this. We can line it up off of this one. Right here. How's our splitters do? There we go. So we're going to double, watching the green lines. That'll help us do that. And then out of there, into there, and so on and so forth. All right, and then up here we go. That one up. And we'll connect those up. That one's a little too high. See if this conveyor pulls out. A little too high on that one. I could count it if I wanted to, but I'm not going to because it's not really necessary. It just needs to go from there into there. Can't afford. Bummer. Luckily, I can just run around over here and I got a bunch of these stored up. Right there. How convenient. There we go. Into there. Oh, wrong one, wrong one. That one's way too high. Way too high. Let's bring that down so that when we're feeding stuff to the top one, it's not in the way of the top one. Later on. Oh, wrong thing. 4. Come on, mouse. There we go. Work with us. Work with us here. And let's go a little bit lower. There we go. And we'll bring that up. There we go. All right. And that one should be a little bit lower as well. Now, you can just look on the side of it, by the way, and you can see the little ticks on the side there on how many levels it is. So if you want to match it, like we wanted to match those two together, something like that, right? Something like that. We'll make it a little bit lower and then bring it up into the thing. Okay, so again, this is our sorter. So we want to tell it what's sorting where. So this is coming across. We have this one. We have it saying quartz is on the center. Concrete, because the center is this way. So quartz is going to be this one, up into there. Concrete, up into there. Then we're going to go to this one, which we haven't done yet. which I think this one is silica. Yeah, silica. We have in here. Yeah, silica there. So we'll say, let's see, where's our input here? Input's there. This is right. Right is going to be silica. Again, what we're doing is we're building a gigantic sorter, so we never have to sort, at least the basics of our stuff. Again, it's going to take care of it for us. It's going to sort all the stuff. So we've got silica there. This is iron plates. All right, and we're using a smart sorter, which is very fun. Very fun to do this kind of stuff. And this is like a long-term thing. This is like it's going to help you in the long term, not necessarily as much in the short term. Reinforced iron plates. And then this one, always the output one, which is the left one here, any undefined. Any ones that's not been sorted already are going to end up there. And there we go. So we got that one, we've got that one. Then this one is going to be whatever these two are, which are modular frames and industrial storage, or industrial beams. Modular frames, industrial beams. So this one on the right is going to be our modular frames. And center is going to be industrial beams. Encased industrial beams. There we go. And then any undefined. All right, there we go. And then the last one here is our aluminum. So we're going to go ahead and have it come out and go into aluminum. And then we're actually going to run it. I feel like we're going to run it across this edge here so we don't have to go up and over. So maybe we can run it across, maybe about 2 up. Run it across this edge. And then we're going to go ahead and push these down a little bit, I think. And then we're going to revamp all of that. And then we'll have all of our basics covered. And it will sort all the basics and anything that has left over. It'll end up in an end box. Probably end up into the awesome sink. I'll throw it all in the awesome sink at the end. All right. And this is really for fun, everybody. More than it's really that functional. To build this probably takes longer than if I actually went and just sorted it myself. But that's, that's part of the fun. All right, so we got our input there. We're going to go ahead and do our lifts number 5 up to here. Up to there. There we go. And again, that's going to come in this way. It's on the right. Right is going to be clad aluminum, ignite sheet. And then center output is going to be any undefined, and left, none. Because we're not going to run out that way. We're going to run out this way. And then we'll run that up to here. Again, the speed of what I'm doing here, doing this at level 5, is only possible later game. So to make this go incredibly fast, this is going to go really, really fast as it possibly can, and just sort everything for me. By the way, it requires no power to do this as well, which is a huge, huge plus on doing this. All right, let's take all this out. Redo this a bit. Trying to be very careful not to hit anything in the background. And then we'll go ahead and do our stackers. Let's just put them back here so they're kind of tucked away a little bit. Let's call that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll call that at 5. And we'll put that up there at the top. And then we're just going to kind of bridge the middle. Let's say right here. And how are we stacking it? We're stacking that 1 in. Let's say right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And bring that across nicely. And let's say, I'm feeling like right about here. But see, this is actually in the way, right, of where our conveyors is. So that tells me I have to take all this out. So what we're going to do is we're going to make some temporary boxes to organize all of our stuff. That we're using to build right there. Then we're going to go ahead and take all this back out again. Never be afraid to just take your stuff back out again, everybody. Never be afraid to just redo whatnot. Don't get frustrated if you end up redoing a lot of stuff. It's okay in the long run. Now, over here, we got a problem, right? We got a bunch of motors in there, so we're going to have a place to put those motors and put all that stuff temporarily. So we're just going to go ahead and build a whole bunch of just random boxes. And what the heck was that? Build a bunch of random boxes over here to hold all this stuff. Now, again, I can grab this, take it all out of there. Store all of that. Oops. I got some thing in there. There we go. Store all of that. And I'm never afraid to tear the whole thing down and start again. Ever. Never afraid to do that. Okay, so, and then this is probably fairly full. Oh, no, that's it. Fairly full, but we want to go up and double check. So let's go look at this. That's empty. And up here, empty. All right, awesome. Awesome. Take that out. Holding down control. And that one's out. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and bring that over. And again, we're going to go at 5. Let's hope we can get... that one might want to go to 6. We'll see how it goes. We'll bring it, let's say, right to here. Oh, we gotta get our resources back so we can build. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's not grab all of it. We'll grab just what we need here. Plates and poles. We definitely need more poles. Oh, there they are. Try to use what I got. Now, again, you can see I've got tons of boxes full of stuff. All this stuff needs to be sorted. All needs to be sorted, taken care of, thrown away, put in the awesome sink, whatever needs to be done with it. And I've got it laying around everywhere. And I feel like it builds up and builds up and builds up and builds up to a point where it becomes just annoying. You just start throwing it in the awesome sink just so you don't have to deal with it. But instead of me dealing with it, I'm going to have the game do it for me. I feel like that's even better. So I don't feel like... Oh, forgot concrete. I don't feel like I'm wasting my resources, even though you just make crazy tons of resources in this game. I don't want to feel like I'm wasting it. Alright, so again, right there, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I feel like this is going to hit this other conveyor, and that's a big no-no. We don't do that. Oh, I forgot to we got to get our plastic. That's a big no-no. We don't clip. That's just me. Oh! Sweet! That was just lucky. I could say I was that good, but that was just lucky, everybody. Just lucky. All right. All right, what do we got over here? Stators. Oh, we don't have that many stators. Very nice. We can just take those, run those over there. Put these in here. If we can stack any more. Nope, can't stack any more of those in there. We'll keep the rest of them on this. So we'll take that out. There we go. Take our stators out. Got to remember what we were doing here, too. That's going to be the hard part. Take all these out. Okay. Now we got that going. We want to readjust all of this so that we have this as efficiently as possible. So we want to run... I'm going to put one of these back here so I can use it for aligning. And... oh, that's too close. Too close. By the way, I aimed over there and I hit the middle mouse button and boom, it picked up that item over there, so I don't have to go into my menu again. There we go. And let's get it nice and close as far as we can forward without getting on our road. Maybe one back. There we go. And then, oh, we don't want to waste our real nice conveyor. Let's set our number 1 back to number 4. There we go. That's going to tell us what that is. All right, and then we're going to need 4 of these. So let's go ahead and put 4 of these down. Make sure they're going in the right direction. The output should be forward. There we go. 4 of those down. And then again with these, bring this forward so we know what's in each and every one. Again, without obstructing our road. Very nice. Now, we remembered in this one, it was stators. So we'll put stators in there. I mean, rotors. This one's stators. So we'll put stators in that one. This one over here was motors. And this one here at the end is actually heat sinks, which we haven't got to yet. All right, so let's go ahead and build some more of these. We're going to need a lot more resources. So let's just go ahead and pick up all... Whoa, whoa, hey-oh, hey-oh. Oh, oh, I'm stuck in the menu. Why is my thing not working going in the other direction? It's because I hit the menu. You can hold down S and turn yourself around, go the opposite direction. So you don't have to go that entire route, because that goes way over to the other side of my base. All right, you, try to get me. Try to get me sucked in there. All right, there we go. We probably should make sure we're not completely full. Let's sort all of that. We probably take some of this plastic out. There we go. All right, and then F, middle mouse button, and here we go again. And we're out of plates. Really? No way that I can be out of those. I'm sure I've got them sitting around somewhere. Oh, there's some right there. Unless I have to sort later. All right, here we go. Grab that. There we go. When we hit F, we're going to grab that up there, MK5. This is going to come down on there. It's going to come down and go the other way. Oh, wait, hold on. We didn't finish. That's only 2. We need 3. We need a lot more rods. Right there. All right. And that way, that way, that way. And more plates. All right, let's go over here and grab some. Plenty in the box right over here. That's why we have a little central area so we can micromanage all of this stuff. And whenever we need a given thing, we can go and just grab it. Which really, really helps. All right, and again, we'll grab that over there. And we'll do on the top one. We'll make sure we rotate it so it's going the right direction. And then once it's the right direction, we can go ahead and do it. Top one. Click it once, click it twice. And there we go. So it's coming in from the top, down into the second one. Second one then feeding down into the bottom one. Again, we click at the top. We make sure it's rotated correctly. Looks good. And then rinse and repeat. There we go. All right. Those are all up and running. Now, again, we're not going to use these boxes anymore. But we still do want to move it forward a bit so it's not crowding our road. So we're going to go ahead and move that forward and use the same technique we've been using on that other side, which is to do this. Now, here's another little trick for you, by the way. If you do want to do it up high, I'm not going to do it up high, but we can do it up high if we so desired by doing this little trick here, where you go ahead and put your poles. Oh, if I had enough rods. Hold on, let me run back and get some rods. And this is something I do quite often, especially when I'm doing like power and whatnot, is I'll run this all the way up to here, like that, and then I'll run a conveyor out from the place I'm starting at. If I press the right button, there we go. I'll run that out and try to put it as straight as possible. So let's say that one. Then you can take the splitter and, in this case, the smart splitter, and put it up there, like that. And then we can just split it up there at the top, right? We can tell it to go this way and that way and that way. The only problem is I'm going to have to climb up there and tell it exactly which way to go and do all of that, which I don't really want to do. But you could, in theory, just do it all up there. You don't have to do it at the ground level like I'm doing it. It's up to you. It's how you want your thing to do. Me, I'm going to just put it at the ground level. I'll be just fine. I'll be just fine. This way it allows me to control and just run up and change the splitters right there. And again, we want to go ahead and look at our distances here. We're going to have this come in from the side. And then that's going to end up going out. We're going to have a lifter there. Let's try something like that. And then we need to put our lifter back on our thing here. There we go. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that's going to go there. This is going to go up here so it can grab the input of that. That's going to go in, come down, go into there. Then it's going to sort it there, and then it will, if it doesn't go into that one, then we'll go ahead and feed it into this one. And that bottom one. All right, nice. And then same thing on the next one. We're going to go ahead and move this to the far side. And line that up both ways. There we go. Into there. There we go. Nice. Back, back, back. Welcome. That sucked. What sucked? What sucked? Who sucked? Where did it suck? Suck, suck, suck. That's very undescriptive. People go, that sucks. This sucks. The other thing sucks. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I got to fill in the detail. Fill in the detail of what sucks and why it sucks. And how to fix it from not sucking. That's another one. That's the way I am with games, right? I don't just tell them that the game sucks. I say, look, this could be improved if you did such and such thing, right? That's how I prefer to give advice, or to say, you know, hey, I'm not into that, whatever it is, don't like that particular thing. Uh-oh, that was the wrong thing. There we go. We're trying to do this one here. Let's just jump. Let's jump grab it. There we go. Boom. Got it. That's going to feed that down into there. Okay, let's take these out of here, though. Yeah. Can grab them right from the front if you want. It's really awkward to do it, though. There we go. All right, motor's up there. These are heat sinks. This is our stators. So let's grab all of that out of here. Take these out. These are just temporary. I could put these into the other sorter things over there, but why do that when I literally know exactly where to put them? And they're all stacked together, so pretty easy to just put those back where we got them from. Put that thing back where it came from before we all die. Little Monsters Inc. for you there. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's looking sexy. I like it. Oh God, they're gonna have to do our wire and stuff. Whew. That's gonna be a lot of work there. That's gonna be some work. So probably shouldn't have took those containers out now that I think about it, but that's okay. We'll put some more back in. Doesn't matter which way they're going. We're gonna have a lot of this, that's for sure. We're gonna need a whole bunch of these over there. Okay, good enough. And now we're gonna have to take out all of this, but we need to actually cut the production feed back here, so it stops feeding that in, and we're gonna probably end up taking all of this out anyway. So let's take all that out. Now I don't know how much this quick wire I've got. Probably a bunch. Let's go see. Oh, none in the top one. All right, cool. Middle one. Oof. Woof. It's a lot of quick wire. Put that right over here. Temporarily. See, we gotta sort it so we can have it auto-sort it. And that happens a lot. You spend a lot of time micromanaging a lot of this stuff. But oh man, is this gonna be sweet when we get it done. It's gonna be super sweet. Alright, take that out. Take that out. And any more quick wire? No, we're good. Take this out. Again, we're going to match it up to how we have this one. We're going to take this excess resources, store it over there for now. Because this one's going to be crazy. This one's going to be full of wire. We're going to have a lot of wire in there. And store all there. We're just going to run up to the top because this is going to be full because we're actually producing wire. So we're going to grab a lot of that out of there. Store what we can in that one. Store the rest in that one. All right. So we're going to go back up there again. See what we got. We're good. Bottom one. More there. Take that one out. Down here. And take that out. There we go. Take out all this stuff up here at the top. Hope we don't get too filled up. All right, we got it. Let's see. We're going to need more storages. I could have took them out one at a time and moved them forward and replaced them. But I would rather just move them all at once. Like that. Much easier to micromanage. Alright, we got one more to go. Then we're going to do all of our sorting, and then we're going to start having it do all the sorting for us. And I feel like we get that done today. I feel like we, you know, that's a GG. We got the big thing done today. Alright, we got tons of that. Over here we go. There we go. Let's make another one over here. I feel like we're going to need at least 2 more. Oh, not enough. Not enough to put it in there. That's okay. When we take another one out, we'll get that resources back. Oh, those are level 2 lifts, too. That was a level 2 lift at the top. Ah, see, that was actually an error. That was an error. I shouldn't have had a level 2 lift there. It should have been a level 5 lift coming down. For sure. And there we go. See? We get all sleepy and we mess stuff up. Come back and revamp it. Make it even better. Make it better next time. Mo better. Alright. Let's see if we can get the rest of this out of the bottom one here. Perfect. Nice. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Love it. Love it. Alright. So we want to put our boxes back in again. We're going to line them over here. We're going to move these over just a little bit. Try to get them over here. And I'll say right there. We still get through there? Yeah. We'll leave a little bit of a gap, just so we know this is separate. And then we're going to build out these again, so we're going to need all of our resources back again. Oh, actually, here's what we'll do. We'll store all of that. We'll grab just what we need. We're going to need that. We're going to need our beams, which are not in there. Our beams, we're going to need this. Okay, and then some of that. Some of this. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Let me catch up on some of these follows here. We got Dish coming in, we got Fox Farah, and we got Rebel Ghost. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Welcome, welcome. Moment that when the tube took you. Oh, it happens all the time. But the great thing is, because if you do go in there, and you hold down S, and you go back, you can save yourself. It happens all the time. That's why I typically don't put them at the ground. If you see them at the ground level, that means those are some of my first ones that I did. If you'll notice, a lot of my other ones, they're up at least 2 off the ground. Some of them I have them at ground level because I use them a lot. But other than that, typically I try to keep them in the upper levels. Like this one right here, the bottom one, that one I would just put the entrance on the thing versus having it being brought down. For sure. Oh, great example. Right there. How convenient. Okay, so we got that going. We need to make a bunch more of these boxes. We need to do some battles, too. We need to get our battle on here. Let's go ahead and finish this little bit of something here, and then we'll get those battles on. Oh, what are we missing? Pipes. A couple stacks of those. All right. Then we'll F, middle mouse button. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. And then middle mouse button again. Grab that from up there. And just duplicate whatever it's doing. Watch out. It does love to rotate it when you first start doing it again. There we go. Going to feed down from the top. And then feed across from here. Nice, nice. And then we're going to put in our shorter stuff here. Let's go ahead and switch this back to 4. What do we need? Concrete. Oh, God. I can't wait to turn this sorter on. It's going to be the greatest thing ever. It's going to be the greatest thing ever. It's going to require no power. No power, and it's going to sort all the loot for me. Oh, these are the things of my dreams, everybody. The things of my dreams. The moment where the night took 2. Yeah, there you go. Again, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Come on in, relax, take it easy. My name is Kismet. We're playing some Satisfactory, one of my favorite games. Incredibly fantastic game. We haven't set all those up yet. So we got 2 there. We got 2 there. Now we're on these 2, and then we're on our last one. Now this one is going to be this. Put that in there, and we'll see it come out of the front. And then the second one is going to be our wire, I think, or no, we're doing these. Hold on, let's get a constructor up, and I got these organized based on constructors, and I don't have my wire and all of that. Let's go get some more of that. You know what? We'll probably just pick all this up now. Take all, sort. What do we not need? Too much plastic. A little of this, much of that, this, that. Frames. All right. Yeah, so we'll make a constructor. And I have it organized by constructor. So it's wire, cable, and then quick wire. So this is going to be wire, cable, and quick wire. So this is going to be cable. So let's just throw some cable in there. Remind us what's in there. Go ahead and make some more boxes over on this side. I throw these boxes around all over the place, and then I'll pick them up, I'll throw them down, so on and so forth. Just to hold all my stuff temporarily that I'm using to build. And then we'll grab all the wire from over here. We'll take all of that. We know that wire goes into here. Store all of that. And so on. Now you know why I left this gap. Is that it for a quick wire? That's it. Awesome. Take that out. And now a straight wire, which is this one. Well, now control and clicking, left clicking. And then we're going to need to get to the middle one. Best way to get to the middle one, just jump and try to catch it. You got to be fairly close to it. Almost got it. There we go. Easy. And then we got to do the top one. Get this. Run up to the top. Again, this is all manual sorting right here, what I'm doing. This is the whole thing that I want to avoid in the long run, so I don't have to manual sort. Now, one of the things we do want to watch and see if it is feeding downward, down below. So we want to see if this is filled in. Yes. We want to look at this. Is this filled in? Yes. Go look again up at this one. Yep, that one's now filled in. This one's not filled in, probably because we haven't put anything there yet. But we want to watch and make sure that those all fill in so we know that it is actually feeding down from up above. So let's take this out. All right, let's do this battle while I'm taking all these out. And keep her going. Let's go. Boom. Get that gold. Get it. All right. Open capture chest. Wow, that was a quick one. CW getting some love. Tech getting 50 gold. Congrats. Ooh, I'm MVP with my healing skills. Shadow Moon coming in. Also, kicking some butt. We'll count you as the real MVP. We don't count me. There we go. All right, let's get another battle going on. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. See, there's all this stuff to get kind of caught up on. I feel like I'm going to go, yeah, go left. Kind of group up over here, and then we'll make them come to us through all this stuff, and then we'll have a wider ability to wipe them out. That's why I like to be in a more open area, so we don't all get kind of stuck in there, and then it makes it tough for our tanks to be in the front. All right, there we go. JC Hunter coming in, says to battle. Kismet rocking that battle emote. Thank you so much for that. In fact, I appreciate you doing that. Bam, there's 1,000 kiss caps for everybody in the channel. On your behalf, JC Hunter. Now everybody loves you. All right, everybody. I'm up here on the... let me go back down so you guys can see what I'm doing. Whee! I went over there and I grabbed some of the wire. And I'm going to put it here in this last one. But I'm going to go all the way to the top one. Now, here in the bottom one, we can see there's nothing in those bottom row. On the second one, there's nothing in the second one. We're going to go to the top one. We're going to feed in the top one. We're going to see if it's starting to go down. I can see the numbers starting to go down here. 441, 430, 420. And that means it's feeding it down to the second one. But you can see that it's just like feeding and disappearing, feeding and disappearing. And the reason why is because it's actually going all the way down to the bottom one. We look at the bottom one, we can see that this one's filling up. And in a second, you'll see it start to go here. We'll wait it out so you guys can see that. You'll see it start to feed into the next one and so on and so forth. It'll feed its way all the way across. Almost. Is that 400? 400. Come on. Because you guys, those numbers are too small for you guys to read on stream, I would imagine. But I do stream out at full HD, so 1080. So if you do have it full screen, you might be able to see it. Full screen in HD on your awesome TV or your computer monitor or whatever. Or even on your iPhone, or even on your phone. If you got one of the, or not phone, but tablet. Oh, Techie, says Kismet. Let me give you some love. That's a new sub, everybody. I want to see some new sub love in the channel. I want everybody to throw some love in there. I appreciate you taking the moment and saying, you know what? I like this Kismet guy. Boom. Let me give him a little extra love. Let me show him some love here in the chat. Find a number. You can read them? All right. That's good. That's good. I know you guys with watching in HD can see it, but people who are on their phone, they can't. I see. I'm always aware of my different segments of my audience and try to make it not hard on them. I don't say, oh well, it says 800, and they're like, everybody's on their phone going, I can't see it says 800. You know, I'm always conscious of that. I love to keep that in mind. All right, so let's keep going on our sorter here. Oh man, I'm having the greatest time doing this sorter. Very, very fun. All right, we got to get our resources back from over here. There they are. Oh, don't we have more resources than that? That seems like I'm missing some resources there. What the? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Interface that's popping up. What the? It's showing me what's in that storage box. I never even... Did they just add that? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. They must have just added that. That is awesome. Oh my gosh, I love that. Coffee stain, kicking butt again. Now this game's a 10 plus plus plus. And then it's got another plus added to the end. Out of 10, by the way. Out of 10. All right. Oh, we already got tons of stuff on us. All right, hold on. We got to put some of this back away. We got tons of stuff already on us. Put some of that back in there. We definitely want to grab a little bit for us, though. And keep on rocking. All right, nice. So let's finish out this sorter. And then we can fire it up. See if it works. See if we screwed it up some part along the way, which probably happens. That's why you got to build and test and build and test. As you do. All right. Let's see. Let's get this lined up. Line up off of that one. All right. Now this one's going to come out. I press the right buttons here. 8. There we go. That's going to go out, go into there. And this is going to go up to there. Oh, let me turn my sound back on. That's going to go up there. Let's say about there. That one's going to go up there. Oh, I'm loving this mega sorter. Now, the cool thing is the last one, we could just take and run into the end if we had done every single resource along the way. But no. No. We're not going to do every single resource today. That would just basically take the whole rest of the day. We're just going to do some of our basic resources that we're constantly have a lot of, that we constantly have to kind of micromanage and sort. So we're just going to do that. And later on, we'll add all the rubber and we'll add all that stuff. And we can even add the ability for it to sort like biofuel and sort like different foods and things like that. I feel like I don't have enough of that to make it valuable enough to use my time to make that. But I certainly do have a ton of all the rest of these resources. And those are the ones I really want to prioritize that sorting. So let's go ahead and do this. Right up into there. Should have done that one first. Should have done that one first. There we go. Should have ran that across first because then I'm blocking myself there. But I can always, move over and do it from there. No biggie. All right, so now we need to set up our sorting. So we're going to say this one's coming from here. We look for the 3 lines, which is definitely this one, but it's kind of covered up right now from this. But we can kind of see that that one's green, the other one's green, so on and so forth. I just happen to know what the input is. So this is input. This is going to be our right. So on our right, we're using our smart splitters, by the way. On our right, we want to go ahead and do heat sink. I don't feel like I'm going to have too many heat sinks laying around, but you never know later, Gabe. And then right here, this one is, I've already forgotten what it is. It is motors. Okay, so motors. It's going to sort any motors down the center line, right over here. Motors. And then the other one, it's going to do it, anything that has not already been sorted, any undefined one, it will then put that into the next one. Then the next one here is going to run into this one first. Which is going to be on our right, which is going to be our stators. And then these ones should be our rotors. All right, so again, the input is this way. We've got our 3 lines there. It says our input. This is going to be right. Right. Stators. There we go. Center is going to be rotors. Up, rotor. And then the left, any undefined. And then into the final stage over here, which is going to be input here. This is right, and that's center. So right is going to be our quick wire. Right there. Center is going to be our wire, I like to call it, or just straight up wire. Not there. Wire. No, it's not wire, it's cable. Cable's the name of it. I get those two confused from time to time. I call one thing the other. It happens. Yeah, nope. Any undefined. There we go. And then this one is our actual wire. And this is coming in from this direction. So that's going to be our right. So our right is going to be our wire. There we go. Okay. And then center is going to go out this way. And I feel like we're kind of running out of room because we're going to be right up against our road here, so I'm not going to run that like that. I kind of feel like anything else, I'm going to run out and probably put it in its own container. So, kind of feel like we'll do a row of containers back here, maybe to keep any excess stuff in these rows. So maybe something like this. It's kind of like we're doing over there. Try to get it in as far as we can, maybe something like that. That's too close, too close. All right, so anything that doesn't sort through that gigantic sorter that we built is going to go into that box. And again, we're coming out here middle, so that's going to be left, and then center is going to be none. So center, none, left, anything undefined. And that is a mega sorter. There we go, everybody. Now it's time to test it. Time to test it. Now, the first thing we're going to test is we're going to test this wire, because the wire is at the end of the line. So if the wire sorts properly, we have a good chance of it not screwing up along the way. But let's go ahead and try it out, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put some wire in over here, and we're going to watch this thing. Let's get my coffee cup. A little slurp of coffee there. Let's do it. Boom, wire. Go, baby. Wire going in, coming out. Right, going in here. Should be going to the left. Oh, it stopped. Did I not define it? Oh, see, this is why we test. Oh, see, I didn't define it. This is why we test. Any undefined going left. Up and across. Over to there. There we go. Going in here. Can't be sorted there. Can't be sorted here. Out any undefined. Out into here. Up there. Across here. Look at us go, everybody. Look at us go. I can't even run fast enough to keep up with it. There it goes. Now it's going down on that side. Any undefined should come out. Should come out. Should go in here. Should feed its way up into there. And should not come out on this side. Awesome. Now, we got a bit of a problem, though. Because we got to get all this stuff back into the awesome sink. Otherwise, what will happen is it will get overloaded. But that's a GG. See, we found even an error along the way. And that's just cool, bro. I don't care about you. I don't care about anything. I know that's cool. I feel like that's pretty epic. Pretty epic sorter all the way to the end. And again, this is going to get full. So we got to get back to working on our stuff over here. I forget what belt is this. That's an MK2 belt. All right, so let's do an MK2 coming out of there, running into there, right? Is that what that is? Yeah, that's that. And this over here is wire. What kind of belt we got going there? I don't know. I have to go up there and look. All right, let's go up there and look. It's on the second floor. This is a level 1 belt. That's easy. No reason to make it run faster. And there we go. So now our wire and our cable are now being fed in from our manufacturing back in there again. But we need to come up with a better way of merging our stuff up here so we can run it up into our awesome sink up there. So again, we're going to go ahead and use our high level lifters. Just lift any excess. Really hard to do this from the side. If you back up a little bit more, lean way out on the side. Oh, not grabbing it, not grabbing it. Come on, you. I know you go there. I've done it before. All right, you want me to jump down? I'll jump down. You just want me to risk my life. I know. Whoa, not that far. That was a little too much of a jump down. That's okay. We'll do it from down here. I'll do it from down here. All right, move that up. We'll have that feed back. Say right there. Be nice if it remembered the length at which you did it too. Right, you did the previous one. It remembered the length at which you fed it up out of there. That would be nice. All right, we'll feed those up. Now again, we're running those at maximum speed to get rid of any excess that's being fed into there. And we'll go ahead and... Oh, we can't do... We do lifters up here? We can't do those up here. We can't do conveyor poles at the top. That'd be awesome to do conveyor poles up here. But what we're going to do is just take the first one, or the middle one. Let's take the middle one. Oh, we're out of aluminum sheets. All right, there's a surprise to nobody that we're actually out of loot. So I can actually make it down the stairs. There we go. Get some more of our aluminum. Oh, there's none in there. Left it over here. See, we're not going to need these boxes anymore, and that's going to be awesome. We're not going to need these boxes laying around everywhere. That's what we're trying to solve. So it'll just sort it all into these boxes. If it doesn't fit in these boxes, into the awesome sink it goes. And then we have a sorter forever. Not just for now, but just for the whole rest of the game. We have that sorter going on. So let's take the middle one here. We're going to do an MK5. We're going to run it right up into the awesome sink. Boom. There goes all those excess wires up into the awesome sink, up into there. Now we're also going to go ahead and put a merger in there, around like this. And then, again, any excess quick wire, any excess wire. And now it's going to run in there as fast as it possibly can. Look, there it goes. It's going to go one, then the other. That's why it's doing this, by the way. That's why it's doing that, because it's doing wire, then this one, a wire, then that one, a wire, and that one. Now, it looks like it's going slow, but believe me, it is not going slow up there. It's going as fast as it possibly can across to the other side. Let's go ahead and have some fun here. Do a little parkour. Whee! Oh, God. Ah, God. I love just risking my life for this stuff. It's fun. All right, very fun. All right, and then we're going to go all the way to the top. And we're going to look at what level. That's an MK3. All right, so then we need to make that faster. It's an MK5 now. Whoosh! There we go. That's how we do, everybody. Look at that, all that excess getting out of there now. There we go. So we're making it and we're trashing it. And it's just keeping our extra resources. Now, eventually, by the way, we'll be taking this wire and we'll run it into wherever we need to go, or we'll be taking all the things we need and running them into various places. along the way. You can see we've got a whole bunch of stuff being awesome synced over there, stuff awesome synced, and so on. That's looking good. Looking good. I feel like that's good. I feel like we're ready to sort. Let's go. Let's go sort. By the way, whoa, hey-oh. Didn't want to do that yet, but all right. Again, look at all them boxes. Those boxes are full of loot, full of stuff that needs to be sorted. That's why we're doing a auto sorter, because I tore down this. All this used to be factory here. Factory, as far as I see. And then up here, you can see there's a ramp there. And then way beyond, way over there, there's factory. Way over there, there's oil. Way over there, there's oil. Up here on the top of this crater, there's a bunch of resources that are being fed up there. A bunch of coal being fed up there for our power, because we're using our water and our power from the crater up there. And then way over here, more resources being fed down the line into our kind of central hub junction as well. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. So that's what we're doing right now. We're building a mega sorter. And that mega sorter should do a lot of the work that we've been doing constantly this whole entire time of sorting all of this loot. Can you show some inventory so I can see how small the numbers are on mobile? Sure, there you go. Go for it. Go for it. All right, now these are empty. We're going to go ahead and take these. Oh, we're already full. We're full of stuff. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to walk over here, and we're going to literally put a bunch of random loot into here, and we're going to see what happens. Oh, wait, we got to make sure we got our in piece in. We do. Okay, we got our in piece on that side. We're going to put all of the stuff we have on us right now into here, and we're going to have it sorted all for us. Now, one of the things we want to watch out for, though, is stuff like our rebar gun and vehicle and things like that. That we don't want to sort. We'll put that away in there. But we're just going to put literally random stuff in here. Let's put... Yeah, we don't want to put all that in there. Actually, I wonder what happens if you do. That's a good question. But this stuff we want to keep. That we can put back. And there we go. So we're just going to put all this stuff into there. And let it just sort all that stuff. And see what happens to it. Now, here it goes. It's going pipes. Pipes coming through. Pipes going up. All right. Pipes working good. Pipes going up into there. Pipes coming out and being run down into the awesome sink over here. Here they come. What's this? This is a 5. The 5 up there. This is a 1, and that's a 2. All right, let's speed this up a little bit. Let's just make that. Oh, I don't have my plate. I need my plastic. I put it all into the thing. Again, so we gotta get some of this loot back so we can do some upgrades. There we go. Now again, if I need the loot, I can just run and grab it because it's in all of these boxes. But let's go ahead and upgrade this. Give a little bit of faster speed. Let's go ahead. Same thing with our lifts. Let's really boost it. Really empty those boxes out. Boom. There we go. Now that should be coming down insanely fast here in a second. There we go. And running into the awesome sink as fast as it possibly can. Again, all the excess resources I just run into the awesome sink. Now, normally, when you're playing the game, when you start, I don't recommend having your base running constantly because it does require a huge power overhead. Eventually, you want to have it where it fills up 3 boxes of poles, and you don't need any more than 3 boxes of poles right at this moment. Then you have it automatically backlog through the conveyor. It hits where you're creating your poles. Bam! It stops the production. It's no longer using the power. Now you've saved a bunch of power. You don't have to build as much power infrastructure to do that. But right now, because I'm in the kind of last stage of the game, I'm making it where all the production is constantly running so I can see at what level I could have everything running simultaneously. And that's just an extra challenge that I've given myself. All right, so that's going to come across there. It's still feeding all of that stuff. Oh, well, that's feeding something up there. What are we feeding? What are we feeding up here? Something. Oh, there goes that aluminum. Is the aluminum sorting into the correct box? It is. There it goes. And if we go look in here, it should be feeding down into here. Yep, there it goes. We can see it filling in at the bottom. So that is sorting perfectly. Very nice. All right, that's going to sort all that stuff for us. Oh, I love it. I love it. It works so good. And, of course, it's going at maximum speed as well because we're using our 780 conveyors, which is something you get very later in the game, for sure. Oh, there goes the screws. Screws coming out of there. Uh-oh. Is that screw? No, that's plastic. That's plastic. All right, so I was like, oh, God, because the screws should be going up right there. There's plastic. There's concrete. All right, let's go watch concrete. Concrete should go up there. Yeah, look at it go. Look at it go up into there. Filling that up and then working its way down. Now, concrete does not have an output. A lot of these other ones over here do not have outputs to an awesome sink. So we need to work on that as well. But, yeah, that's full there. And let's look up here. Yeah, it's filling that up nice and quickly because it's got two inputs. It's got the actual production line, and then it's also got the kind of sorting line going along. And let's see, what do we got here? We've got a bunch of rotors. Okay, rotors should come out here. Rotors should go in here, go across to the other side. Oh, there they go. And they should feed around, and then they should hit this one and then go up. Yeah. Man, I love that. That's a lot of work that I don't need to do. Let's do it, everybody. Come on, let's clear all these extra boxes we got laying around. Holy moly, look at all that extra stuff laying around. Let's clear all these extra boxes of loot. Let's just have it do all the work for us. There, look at that. It's doing a whole bunch of that. Now, at some point, it will stop sorting because it just, the output of all of this is just not going at the same speed. You know what? We're just going to throw it all in there and see what happens. All right, look at these boxes sitting around. Let's get these out. Anything in here? No. Oh, I love a nice clean base. Nice organized, clean base. Get that out of there. What do we got over here? Another box sitting over here. Grab all of that out of there. Got that box. Now, this is something we can just set it and forget it, right? Store all of that. Store all this. And it's just going to do all the work for us now. Which I really, really like. I like it when it does all the work. Let's see. Anything else on this side? We've got our long boxes that we need to take care of. Our long string of boxes. See, this one we tore down a whole bunch of other stuff. We put it in all these boxes here. Now, one of the things I noticed, by the way, if you do act like you're going to deconstruct it, it gives you this menu of what's in that particular box at that moment. I didn't even notice that menu was there. That is awesome. Whatever you go into here. Yeah, that is awesome. So if you act like you're going to deconstruct it, it'll show you what's in that box without having to open the box every single time, which is something I do all the time just to see if I'm looking for that particular resource. That's something I'm going to have to get used to, using that feature a lot more. They're just about readable on iPhone 17, but kind of you have to strain your eyes. Yeah, there you go. Is power limited or run out like an oil field has a limited certain amount of gallons? I've never had the original resources run out. I don't know if they're going to add that in the future. Remember, this is an early access game. So they might add it in the future that you have a limited amount of resources, say, 20,000 oil that you can extract in a particular node, and then you have to go and get more. That's not in the game right now. In the game right now, you have an infinite amount of resources. You just need to get it out of the ground. That's for sure. All right. So we're going to go along here, and we're going to dismantle these boxes until we see one drop on the ground. There we go. So when we see one drop on the ground, that means our inventory is full. And then we're going to take all of this, throw it into our line of sorters, and let it just do that all day, every day. Now, here's the cool thing. While that's doing that, we're going to be off doing something else. We're going to be off building out some more of the factory. How much time we got? Oh, we got plenty of time. All right, there's coal right there. I can tell you I don't want that coal. I don't even want it to sort the coal. So what I can do is I can kind of bypass the whole entire system by going in here and just simply putting that right into this box, which feeds it directly into the awesome sink. I know that coal doesn't need to be sorted. That can be gotten rid of. A bunch of leaves and stuff in there as well. Do I really need to sort that? Nah. Let's awesome sink all of that stuff too. Biofuel. You know what? If I need that stuff, I can go get it. Flower petals. You know what? I'll keep that. I'll keep that. We'll take that. We'll run it into here. Store all. Store all. Oh, this is the greatest ever. This is the greatest thing ever. Sort that stuff. Don't make me sit here for 5 hours and sort all that loot. You sort it, game. There we go. All right, we'll take these out. Man, I love that menu. I never even noticed that menu was there. Oh, there we go. We're dropping. By the way, these boxes can hold more than those other boxes. Just a heads up. And we got tons of other random loot in there, too. Tons of other random loot, which should end up in this last box. Let's go see if there's anything that end up in the final boxes. And I need to add some more boxes, too, because this one's probably going to fill. Yeah, look. Things that we didn't have any sorter for, right? Heavy modular frames, rubber, some of this polymer resin, some plastic. Now, I could have actually just kept it going and had it sort the plastic and sort the rubber and go down the line here and sort all the heavy modular frames and all that stuff. That's later. We're just doing the basics, the stuff that we have a lot of. If we don't have a lot of it, you know, hey, let it go into the last box, right? If we have a lot of it, and it takes a lot of our time to micro-organize it and micro-feed it every time, then that's a good time to have a gigantic mega sorter like this doing all the work for you. Oh, I forgot to get the loot. Let's get the loot. This is going to take a while, by the way. Oh, wait, we should take that coal out of there. We shouldn't make it have to sort that coal. Because we know that's just going to end up at the end anyway. And at the end, I'm going to just take it and throw it in the awesome sink. There we go. Throw that in there and let it feed it out. All right. And that's still feeding away. Look at it go. Feeding that in there, and then that's feeding up into there. It's doing a great job. Great job of sorting there, peeps. What else? Let's finish this up. Our big goal is to clear this loot right here. And I feel like we're going to get this done. Get this done and get it fed into the sorter. And I've got this just horizontally right now. I could be making this vertical as well. Oh, look at all that. Look at all that coal. Let's get rid of that coal. A box full of coal there. All right, now we got a bit of a problem. We're out of room, right? Out of room. So here's what we'll do. We'll grab a little bit of this back and a little bit of that back. And then we'll make another line of boxes. Now, we want to have enough room in between so we can run in between and we can feed stuff into individual ones. So we'll go ahead and do this. I like to have a little bit of gap between my boxes here. Alright, good enough. And then we want to be as fast as possible, so we need our aluminum. Any aluminum left in here? No, I already sorted it all. It's okay. We'll run over here and we'll grab some. So put it where it goes. It's just basically doing all the work for me right now, which is something you do a lot in this game. You spend a lot of time sorting. You got a bunch of resources. You kind of feel like you don't want to throw it away, but you want to keep it and like utilize it for something, at least to run it into the awesome sink. So you're at least getting tickets out of it. I hate throwing resources away, just deleting resources. So I would rather it just do all the resources for me. Man, that's going to take a while for that to get done. And again, there's no time limit on it. I can just let it run while I'm sitting here working on other stuff. And because it requires no more power, I don't have to build any more power infrastructure on making that work. Let's test it. Let's test it. You always want to test your stuff. You go to the very last one right here, and then we store all, and then that should start firing out of there, and eventually should start firing out of there, and then it should be moving in between these to the very last one. Yeah, those are plates. So that's moving between the very end of this all the way through these and into here. So we know that is working. So it's kind of downscale and that, and then we know the rest of this has been working all the way down here. Uh-oh. Slight problem, right? Oh, we're glad we looked. We forgot to put this conveyor in right there. So let's see. We can grab some aluminum before it's gone. There we go. All right, so what would have happened there, because I removed this box and then replaced it later and then put the connection back in, all of the stuff in this box would empty, and then it would never grab any of the rest of the stuff. So good that we good that we double-checked that. There we go. Is power limit? No, never run out. I hope they don't add limited resource nodes. I think it's a better game This way, it is currently, unless they add a limited one, you can prospect for that. Spawns again, previous nodes up. Yeah, here's the thing. I would think that would be an option, right? Like if you go and play in a harder mode, then the resources run out. But if you play in the normal mode, they don't run out. Right? I feel like that would be a good thing, right? You have like a normal mode, an epic mode, and then just survival mode, like they do in like No Man's Sky or Fallout or whatever. I feel like I agree with you in that way, that they should definitely leave it infinite resources if you just want to, you know, build and have a good time. And I don't think it should be in the creative mode. I think it should be in the normal mode. I'm not a big fan of creative modes. I like to earn my way, because you can learn so much by struggling, making mistakes and struggling in a game than you ever do when you just have everything and you can just put everything down and all of that. I feel like it's a lot harder to do it the other way. All right, open the capture chest, slide some love, boom. Quantum Sweep getting some love, and Blue Pixie yet again, MVP. Nice job, Blue Pixie. Nice job, everybody. All right, we're going to get some more gold here. What are we doing? We're going down, around, and then boss. Well, you know, we got to go 4-star anyway. Maybe we'll go up and we'll get this boss. I feel like I want to get that boss. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to have enough time, though. It might be next stream. Oof. That's going to be a tough one, too, to come back next stream and start up on a... I guess we could start on a 2-skull. That's 30 minutes, so that's 1, 2. This is 3 o'clock. Yeah, so this is 1:30. This is 2. So yeah, we're going to have to start up on a 4-skull. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. No matter which way I do it, we're going to have to start up on a 4-skull, which will most likely fail. Decisions, everybody. I feel like we'll go ahead and do one more. And then tonight we'll be able to build up enough peeps to try to take on the boss. I feel like we could do that. Yeah, let's get you guys some gold. And then we'll probably stop there and come back, because that's the smarter thing to do. Because if we go all the way through to the end, we're not going to be able to get the boss, because when I start up the stream later, you know, it takes a while for people to get in the stream. It takes a while for people to get into Stream Raiders. And then we don't get the boss. We fail and we got to start all over from beginning again. I feel like that's the hardest thing about this map, is the fact that that when we try to get all the way through, because it has so many points, that when you're streaming, that a lot of times you'll end on right before a 4-skull, or you'll end right in a very awkward way, that the next time you come in stream and you're waiting for all the Stream Raider peeps to come in, that you can't continue that on. So let's be smart about it. Let's get you guys some gold, and then we'll go from there. How about that? That sounds like a plan. For sure, for sure. There we go. All right, let's keep on going. We were running all that stuff in there. We were collecting all the loots. Let's keep that going. Let's go ahead and turn off Stream Raiders. There we go. And let's grab all of this. Try to get this done. All right. Took it all out. Wow, awesome. Awesome. We'll just feed this one into the end one, and then it'll feed it the rest of the way for us. Put all that in there. Take that aluminum out. Again, that's just going to feed it down. So we only have to feed it in the end one, and then it will feed it down the rest of it. Oh, there goes those pipes. Going up. Being run into the awesome sink. Oh, yeah, there they go. Get those in the awesome sink. All right, so we got to go fix this over here. So we do have our excess coming out into another awesome sink over here. Let's see. We got that. Whoa. Hey-oh. Got that coming out that way, so we need to go and bring this all up. Get all this excess out of here. There's like a magic spot that you can get it from up here. It's not easy. YOLO! Yeah, I got the skates on, so I wasn't that worried about it, but still. It's always fun to do those little scary jumps. I like to put them up a little bit. It makes it easier for me to throw stuff on there. All right, so we've got all of those together. We want to do a bit of merging of this. I want to run this out into the awesome sink. I need 2 more awesome sinks back here, probably. I guess we can 4 merge those. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to end up coming back on that anyway. Let's go ahead and merge these together. Let's just go ahead and do this right here on top of the box. Let's do that. So we'll go ahead and run it out here on top of the box. Oh, we don't have any of our resources. That's because we threw them all in the box to let them sort. Whoa, hey-oh. There we go. All right, so we need this. So we need a lot more aluminum. Over here. Like, Kismet, where'd all your aluminum go? No, it's being sorted over there somewhere. It's being sorted. All right, we're going up here. We're going to go ahead and do some trickery to make this work. Okay. This one? No, this one. Okay, so we're going to stand off here to the side. We're going to bring up our thing. We're going to run it over here. Oh, we didn't get the rest of our stuff. Iron rods. Concrete is in this one. That's easy. Let's try to go down the thing again. There we go. And we need our iron rods. And we need some plates. Hey, look how clean our inventory is now, right? Very nice. Very, very nice. We just grab what we need. Go build what we need. Let's do it. Hey, Raz, what's up? Nope. I didn't see that. Raz wants to come in and troll all you peeps. Here you go. Don't blame me. You suddenly hear some knocking. There we go. Enjoy that. I actually saw it that time too. Those things are really hard to see, the redeems, because there's no alerts for them. Nobody has any alerts for them for some reason. I don't know why. Don't blame me. It's not my fault. Not my fault. All right, we should put the awesome sink first. That's what we should have done. We should have put the awesome sink first, because then we could have just fed that line directly to the awesome sink up there. All right, 2 more awesome sinks, maybe 3. We'll see. What do we need? Wire, and we need plates. So let's go get our wires and plates. Here's some plates over here. And wire. All right, cleaning this place up. This base is a mess. We're getting it nice and cleaned up, everybody. Well, it's feeding in like crazy. Tons of concrete coming through. Being mega sorted. All right, we're making awesome sinks. That's what we're doing back here. And moving these babies right over here. Let's see, where's our thing? Over here. Let's just go ahead and make 3. Oh, nope, that's going into my train area. I don't want to do that. Let's just make 2. We'll make do with 2. All right. And again, this what's nice about having the aluminum is that you can make all these really fast things. This might be back too far. That feels back too far. Let's fix that. Move it way closer, so we don't have to run the line as far. The further you run the lines, the more resources it uses. So let's go ahead and put this. Yeah, I feel like maybe we put this way left. Maybe we can put 3 of these in now. Yeah, I feel like we get that one in there. We need some of this concrete that's running. Oh, there goes more wire. More concrete there. And awesome sink. Oh, perfect. Nice. Well, now we know exactly how many of those can fit across there. I just lucked out on that. I didn't actually count how many that was. Just lucked out. All right, and we're going to go ahead and raise up our awesome sinks up above our highest conveyor here. Oh, boy. That's going to be a tough one to guess. Let's try that. You have chosen wisely. There we go. Very nice. Bringing that extra loots down. Let's go ahead and do our power. And where's our power line? The one over there. No wire. Let's get some wire. Well, hey, look, there's some. Let's grab it off the thing. It's going way too fast to grab it. Let's try it. We're grabbing it off the thing. There we go. That works. Whatever works, everybody. Whatever gets her done. All right. Oh, look out! Pathfinder Phoenix says, Kismet, let me show you some love. Bringing in that epic raid. Thank you so much. Appreciate that big time. We're going to fire up our awesome sinks here. Now we're going to run our excess loot down. All that excess concrete and other stuff we're going to run down over there. And then on to our next one. Let's get all of these up there, actually. Let's just do our lifters first. We're going to back up here so we can see where our other lifter is. And just trying to take an idea of where that one is and see if that'll help us. Say right about there. And we'll find out when we get up there, that's for sure. That one seems a little low. A little low on that one. Way up there. At least that one seemed low too. All right, well, we'll fix it in a sec. Let's go up here. And we're creating a kind of an output of all of our stuff here. Yeah, just a little low there. Maybe we can still get away with it. Let's see. We'll run that into there. No. Not gonna do it. No clipping. Nope. I just kidding around. All right, let's see. Through the center one. There we go. Center one now going to take all the excess and run it out, which that doesn't. See, some of these don't even have any excess in them yet, but we're kind of building for the future, right? You want to build toward that future deal that you got going on. So we're going to run that into there. Run that into there. If there's any excess, it's going to run down into that awesome sink. GG. And this one, there's only this one here, so all I got to do is just really run that straight in there. If there's any extra aluminum, which I seriously doubt I have any right now. And what that will do here is that'll keep the sorter from stopping. You don't want the sorter to stop. You want the sorter to constantly be running. And that's what this is all about. Having it sort, having it run in there, have it run our production resources into here, and micromanaging all of those resources on its own without us have to do it. Oh, Pathfinder Phoenix with the 9 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let's see that love for that massive support. Appreciate that. Doing good, Pathfinder Phoenix. Thanks for coming in. All right, catching up on chat a little bit. Oh, sorry to hear that, Raz. Hope she feels better. Hope it works out, man. Hope it works out. All right, let's see. Got that feeding in there. That's going. I'd love to watch this run. This is awesome. That's cool. Man, a lot. Apparently, we have a lot of wire. A lot of wire that needs to be sorted. We got that going. Let's see. I think that's about it. I think that side's done. We just got to do the other side, and I think we're GG, right? Got enough time. Whoa! Hey, off the side I go again. By the way, if you have the skates on, you don't take as much fall damage. It's a little thing. Oh, we got to get rid of all this stuff still. Hold on, we got more loot over here. We got to clean house up. See? I have these laying all over the place because your inventory just gets overwhelmed. It gets overwhelmed. You got all this stuff that builds up. And you're like, what am I going to do with all this stuff? Well, hey, why don't we have it do all the work instead of us doing all the work? Let's go ahead and just store all of that in there. I'll go in the next one, store all of that. It'll do it on its own. Right, now see, when I see something stop, oh, right, there we go. When I see it stopped, then that's running a red flag. Should never stop. What's it stopped on? Oh, there comes the plates. Oh, see, it's not stopped on anything. It's running plates. Just feeding them out of there. Yeah, here comes our plates through there. Wow, there's tons more into the sort, too. Now, here's another thing. Let's see how if this is caught up. Yeah, so we could just save ourselves some time by just grabbing this, running it over here. I mean, every now and again, right, you can just kind of bypass it and just let it run straight into there. But it's so much stuff that it's just a massive amount of time to do that, to take it and put it in awesome thing and just micromanage all of that. I would rather it do it for me while I'm doing something else, making an efficient use of my time, because that is your most valuable thing. What do we got over here? Nothing. Over here we got a bunch of ammo. I feel like we're gonna move this stuff out here in the front. This way we're looking for it. It'll be right there. Nothing in that one. Bunch of random stuff. Random stuff. Sort all of that. What do we got? Random loot. That's what I consider to be random loot. Those are resources. This is random. That can be gotten rid of. This is all... So I like to have a little bit of the basic resources. By the way, Sam ore right here. Sam ore, wherever it went, right here. Sam ore cannot be run into your awesome sink. So if you put that in there, it's going to get to the awesome sink and then stop, and then the whole rest of your assembly line is going to stop. So that's why I'm not going to put that in the sorter for sure. But all the rest of this stuff can go in there. We also got some fuel. Go and put our fuel along with our stuff that we normally run around and look for. We got plastic, all sorts of other stuff that can be sorted. So let's go ahead and have that doing a sorting. Store all there. Oops. Nope. Into the wrong box. Wrong box. That's not the sorting box. That's the awesome sink box. That's the sorting box. There we go. Well, either way, it doesn't matter. Get rid of it one way or another. I can always remake it. trying to clean this place up. Tidy it up. We get all this in the back. Done. Yes. All right. This box, nothing. Get it out of there. In this box, nothing. Get it out of there. Now, we have reduced, I don't know how many boxes that was. I don't know, 20, 30, 50, 100, I don't know. A lot. We reduced all those boxes down to 2 simple boxes that we're using for random. And then stuff like spiked rebar, fuel. Another thing that I would put in there is probably the paint, which potentially has made it all the way to the end. Let's see if any paint has made it over here. No paint has made it over here yet. But a lot of this stuff at the end here, we'll just leave at the end and deal with it later. There we go. Lots of biddies. Pathfinder Phoenix, thank you so much for those biddies before. And thank you for another round of biddies there. Appreciate supporting the stream. Says, how have you been? I hope you've been taking care of yourself. I have, actually. I'm on my new schedule here because I got to shift around my schedule to help out with my kids. Sleep. Oh, that's something I was about. That's why they call me Kismet, by the way. I didn't even notice that you said that until I just started talking about it. I've shifted my schedule around for my kids, so I stream now 9 a.m. to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, like I did before. This is actually my previous schedule. And then 9 p.m. till about midnight. This way I can be up and get my kids up, and they're about to go back to school, so we're trying to get them back on the school schedule, and so on, and whatnot, and hopefully, we'll be safe this year. Because I am highly susceptible to getting ill. So I've been trying to dodge the bullet for sure. Is there a way to label things or put signs up? If you answered this earlier, I don't have a great hearing. I may have missed it. Well, I don't have great hearing either, especially in this year. My hearing's all messed up, so that's what causes my vertigo. But no, I didn't mention it earlier. There are no signs. Now, what I would love, is right here. See where this little light is? Well, guess what? That light doesn't even work. That light doesn't even work. Look, that's a light. That's not a light. That's just something that's glowing. I feel like there should be a sign right there. And if there's only one thing in there, it should say what it is. Right there across the top. In the front of it. That would be a huge boon to this game. There's no real signs that you can put up. That's why you see that I have this out like this. Like if you're playing like Ark, or you're playing 7 Days to Die, or you're playing something like that, right? You put a sign on the box so you know what's in the box. Here, the way you know what's in the box, just make a little bit of an extra conveyor. So yeah, I can see that that's this, right? That's rods, that's plates, that's this. This is how you know. This is how you know what's in that box. Now also, I've just learned, which I've never noticed, if you hit F, you can go ahead and roll over it, and it will kind of tell you not only what happens if you deconstruct it, but also what's in that box. Right there is telling me there's 4,800 plates in that box, right? Great examples when you have a mixed box. That's how you know. I never even noticed it before because I very rarely aim it at a mixed box. But boom, look at it. It shows you everything in that box. Plus the materials it would take to deconstruct that box, right? So that's all the stuff you're going to get from that particular box, which is really a huge boon because most of the time I'm doing this. Okay, what's in that box? 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 That's what I've been doing all the way down the line. And I just realized you hit F like you're going to deconstruct it. Oh, that's what's in that box. Oh, that's what's in that box. Okay, well, I'm looking for this. There it is in that box. That is really a great feature. So that's a feature that I wanted, but already in the game. So now I don't need it. So there we go. So we got a big, gigantic mega sorter. That's what this is doing right here. Oh, we got QuickWire. Ooh, let's see if QuickWire is working over here. Let's get ahead of it. See if it's going in the right box. Oh, yeah. Putting that right in the correct box. Putting it up there in the QuickWire box. And then running that excess up into the awesome sink. Nice, nice. All right, so we built a mega sorter to do a lot of the work that we don't want to do, which is take all these resources. I mean, I have tons of resources because, again, I tore the whole rest of the factory down so I could rebuild it a much more efficient way. And I don't want to sit here and spend all the time micro-sorting literally thousands of resources. I'm going to let it do it for me. So we built a mega sorter. So it goes around basically behind all the boxes here and fills in all the different boxes with the resources that go along with that box. Now, if that box gets full and gets overloaded with too much resources, it then takes that and runs that into the awesome sink, which is what's going on there. But we do have some here at the end. I don't feel like I'm going to have very much overflow of all of these ones here at the end because you can see the top containers are not even full. So these ones I'm not going to bother with right now. These are motors and stators and all of that. Eventually, it's a good idea to add it, though. But for right now, we're just doing the stuff that we have just a ton of excess. We want to get rid of that excess. All right, what's going to bring next? I don't know. I don't know. Let's go see what it's sorting next. So it's not even coming across over there. So let's go see. Man, I should have been doing this earlier. That's all I'm thinking. But you know, you got to make the materials to make this sorter work. So that's the tough part. What we got feeding down in here? Something was feeding there. We missed it. It went by so fast we missed it. Sorting something over that way. Let's go see. Oh, look out. Concrete and poles. See, right there is telling me that my poles have filled. Right? So can't run any more poles up the thing. See, my poles have stopped. It's telling me that my poles up there are now full. And such, my whole entire sorter is going to not function. So let's go up here and let's fix this part. We're going to leave that there, and we ran that way up there. Let's take all this part out now. We can rework all of this. Let's pretty this up a little. Okay, these are 4s, those are 3s. I'm just going to go ahead and make a maximum speed now that we have the resources. And, belt 5, there we go, belt 5, belt 5. Now, in the long run, this can come back to bite you because you might not want it to run out at maximum speed. And then all your resources are like, later! All your resources are gone when you're running it out into something else. So, later on, I'm sure we'll come back and tweak this a little bit. Gotta find that magic spot. All right. Gotta find a magic spot. Normally right, you want to aim right on these green arrows. That usually helps. There we go. Whoop. We got some that are a little too high. Let's take those out. Let's just redo those. They're all kind of at the same height. For no reason other than aesthetic reasons and the easiness of combining them together. Okay, very nice. Okay, now we want our middle one here to go out as fast as possible into that awesome sink. Then we're going to go ahead and merge these ones into here, coming out as fast as possible into there. And into there. All right, now that's going to go ahead and start up our sorter again down there. Yep, there it goes. Right there. You can see it running. Oh, it's got a bunch of coal. Some coal in there I didn't see. That's going to run all the way through, all the way to the other side. All right, so that's going to get rid of that. And then we've got 3 more over here, and we want this one to end up in this other awesome sink over there. So we got to be a little tricky here. We got to be a little tricky. Let's take that one out. And then we'll try to get it just so we can go in between here. Let's try that. Get so I can see the top of it. Oh, GG, GG. Very nice, very nice. And all the excess of this running out as fast as it possibly can. Oh, a little invalid there, a little too close. That's okay. We got to work around. Work around time. We're going to go ahead and do this. Like this again. Oh, so touchy. And instead of doing it that way, we're going to do it this way. Should give us a little bit more space. Try to curve that back in, and there we go! Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. That's an old movie there, everybody. That's an old movie there. Name that movie, you old folks like me. Name that movie that has a song about Copenhagen. I love that movie, by the way. It actually gives me goosebumps thinking about it. I remember that as a kid. One of my favorite movies. Well, it works. Just broken, useless. It's working good. Just don't accidentally deconstruct. Yeah, I know, huh? It'd be nice to have that feature in other games. It's a very smart idea. Yeah. Bound to buy Satisfactory plus Steam sale. I get Deep Derelicts for 26 cents. Since there's $5 off, you spend 30. Ah, there you go, Anomaly Mouse. Yeah. I feel like no matter what level this game is, I feel like I paid not enough. I feel like that's the way this game is. Same thing with 7 Days to Die. See, if they come out with like a cosmetic shop, wouldn't bother me in a second to pay for it. Same thing with like game like Astroneer. I feel like it's so well constructed, it's so well done that not in a split second do I think that I would have a problem with that. I don't mind really great games putting cosmetic stuff in the game for you to buy, or definitely make sure that you also make it where people can earn it who can't afford it. I don't have any problem with that. I have a problem when you are being predatory. When you are putting a whole bunch of stuff in game and then gating the game that you can't get any further or can't be the best of the best without having to buy something, right? Especially you already paid $60. You paid $60 for a game, you should get the full game. Yeah, should, no matter what. You should get the full game, absolutely. Now they're coming out with games that are $70. Come on, bro. I barely think your game is worth $60 most of the time. Now, I'm hardcore, too. You know, I bought the collector's edition for Fallout 76. I bought an Xbox version, a PS4 version. I don't mind spending some money. I got to rub those pennies together to get that stuff, though. But you know how it goes. But if you make a crappy game and then you put tons and tons of microtransactions in it, bro, you should have been making more time on making the game awesome and less time on those microtransactions. Make your game great first and then do all the microtransaction stuff later on. Some of those things are not microtransactions, by the way. Those are macro transactions. I mean, they are big transactions. Some people spending 100, 500, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. Some people they check their kids' bills and they got a $4,000 bill on their credit card. If I saw a $4,000 bill on my credit card for my kids, I'd be like, what the heck is that? Dispute that charge in a second. For sure, but I have all my kids, all their things blocked. They can't buy anything without my approval. They can't buy any stuff inside there. Did you know you can do that? I worked for Apple for many years. That's why I know that. I've been in computers forever as well. But you can block any transactions on their phone from the store. They can also have to buy stuff approved only by you, unless they're using their own money. Then if they're using their own money, hey, let them buy everything they want, and then they have to go and earn it back and pay for it themselves. And then they'll learn that lesson that way, right? I feel like that's the best way for kids to learn a lesson. There's actually two ways to learn lessons in life, no matter what age you are. You learn it through pain and suffering, which is the default way that most people learn it, or you learn it from other people's mistakes, which is painless. I like the second one. That second one, I've learned a lot of that way, and of course, I've learned a lot the first way too, but I like the second one better. How old are your kids? I have 5, 3, and 3-day-old. Oh, wow, 5, 3, and 3-day-old. I have my oldest daughter, she's level 15 in real life. She's 15 years old now, just learned to drive, got her very first job. Man, time goes flying by, bro. Flying time. They were just babies before. I was holding that little baby, going, she's a pudgy little baby. I actually still got a picture of her in my wife's area up here in my office of that pudgy little baby. She's so beautiful. Then I also have twins. My twins are 12 now, and they are twin daughters. Everybody in this house is female. Even the dog, even Sparkle Dog. She's female as well. I'm the only rooster in the hen house, and I guess that's how it's supposed to be. So there you go. So yeah, they are getting all grown up. They can, dress themselves and do their own stuff, though you're still trying to teach them to be responsible, get up in the day and brush their teeth. And, that never goes away until it becomes, I try to make it into a habit. They don't even have to think about it. They just do it, right? That's the best way to be in anything, is that you never think about it. I don't think about turning my blinkers on when I'm driving. Not that I drive that much anymore because of my vertigo. But I don't think about turning my blinker on. I just turn it on when I want to go in the other lane. It's not something I think about. Some people, they never turn their blinkers on. You paid for them blinkers. You might as well use them. I'm just saying, right? You paid that money for your car, right? That's how I say it. But yeah, I try to make it so it's secondary. Like it's secondary in your head. All right, let's do a battle, everybody. I heard the battle chime. Let's do it to battle. Let's get you guys some loot. Get yourself some loot. Let's go. Holy mackerel. Hold on. A little loud. There we go. Easy peasy. Get that gold. One guy left. Toast. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Open the captain's chest. Show you guys some love. Bam. Ooh, bunch of loot there. Rotisserie G getting some loot. TG Sid. Magot. I think that is. I don't know. I'm probably getting it wrong. Blue Pixie again. Is that like the third time in a row, Blue Pixie? Holy mackerel. Overall MVP. Nice job. Nice job. All right, we're going to stop there. And the reason why we're going to stop there for this stream, even though I'm going to go for longer, is so that when we come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be playing some Fallout 76. We're going to be doing Season 1. Very, very fun. The Legendary Run. So we can start on a 2-skull, and then we can get enough peeps to help us out. We go 2-skull, 3-skull, and then 4-skull, and then boss. So that'll be about an hour. So we'll go 30 minutes into the stream. That'll be 1 hour in the stream, an hour and a half, 2 hours in the stream, 2 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. That'll be toward the end of the stream. We can get that boss and then go hopefully to the next map, right? You got to be kind of smart, right? I've got to be the smart guy so you guys get the maximum amount of loot. So we're going to go ahead and stop there on that, but we're going to keep playing for a while. There we go. Greetings, Stream Captain. Battle is ready. Yes, I heard it. Thus I went and I played it and we did it and we're good. There we go. I actually even have a battle to battle emote. Let me show you right here. Well, it's pretty awesome. Where's it at? Right here. To battle! Da, 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 da. I love that little battle emote. That's my newest emote, by the way. I had lots of fun having them create that. I'm actually getting t-shirts. T-shirts done that say to battle on them, which is very, very fun. To battle with my battle emote. For all you Stream Raider peeps. Great way to support the stream. Get your to battle emote, or your to battle t-shirt. When it comes out, I'll let you know when it drops. Blinkers are country dependent. In Italy, they are seen as a sign of weakness and required in UK, or you can get fined for driving without due care and attention. Yeah, it's a sign of weakness? Really? That's pretty scary. Loving the new emotes? Yeah, they're awesome. They came out great. Plus, by the way, and you're like, oh, Kismet, I don't get to use the emotes, bro. I'm not a subscriber. Well, guess what? I go above and beyond, bro. I'm way on a whole nother level, way above all the other streamers, or at least some of them anyway. A whole next level where even if you're just a lurker in my channel, you come in, you hit the follow button. Guess what? If you have better TTV, or you have the other one, better TTV and Frankerface, if you have either of those, you get bonus emotes here in my channel. That's right. You can go ahead and use some cool emotes down below. It is a free extension that you can get for your Chrome browser, whatever it is. And then, of course, you can just click your little thing down there. And if you look down there, you'll see Frankerface or Better TTV. You can use a whole bunch of ones. I mean, I'm not just talking about one or two emotes. I'm talking about a bunch right here. Let me go ahead and just throw them down in the chat. Look at this. I'm telling you, I go way beyond. Boom! Look at all those emotes. That's right. You get all of those just from being a lurker, just from hanging out on my channel. It's okay if you can't afford to subscribe. You can't do anything. I'm not entitled. I don't feel entitled here and just like, oh, well, you're leeching from my channel. Oh, my gosh. Who are those people's parents, right? Where do they learn their basic, ethical foundation, right? This is the kindness of other people's heart coming in. Say, Kismet, I love what you do, bro. Want to support you. Throw you the sub down. That is where you should always come from. They come from a thank you point of view, not an entitled point of view. That's my opinion, though. That's me. Everybody else's choices are on them. Those are my choices, to treat people with respect and appreciate every single person, not only whether they sub or not sub or whatnot, or they just lurking in my channel. Appreciate every single person that comes in. That's what I feel like being a decent streamer and a decent human being is right there. Kismet's take on being a decent streamer there. All right, so let's keep it going. We got all that done. We got all that stuff burned up, man. We made probably a bunch of those down there. What else we want to do? Maybe we want to feed. We'll just keep feeding loot in there. Got an idea. I got an idea. You know what I should do? I should. Whoa, hey, oh, wee. I should let this run after the stream and see. We'll check on it at the very beginning of the stream when we come back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because I'm going to go for about another 45 minutes. We'll come back, and we'll check and see how much of this it has already sorted out of here, or did it run into a stopping point. So we're going to just super feed all of these boxes full of stuff. Let's go do that. That sounds fun. That sounds like something fun to do. Now over here, there's just miles of loot over here. And you're going to see, as we go through, we're going to take them out one at a time. Oh my God. The first box is full. We're going to take them out one at a time. Look at that. We got one box so far. Let's go. Let's go back over here. And what we're doing is we're feeding all of this stuff into these boxes. And these boxes are feeding into here. And we've got a smart splitter. That smart splitter says, hey, is this a plate? It is. Run it that way. Is this a pole? Then run it up there. If it's not either of those things, then run it into the next one. And then this decides what it is. If it's not any of that, then it runs into the next one, and so on and so forth. Like you can see right here, this is running a ton of this, and once eventually gets to the point in which it sorts it into there, and that is the Kismet Mega Sorter. It is a thing of dreams. All of us builders dream of that type of stuff, where we can just pop it into a box like this, and it does all the work for us. All right, let's let it do it. Now, one time, by the way, I was running my stuff from where I started on this particular playthrough way over on the other side. And I had like 10, 15 boxes of stuff. And instead of me running it back and forth and moving it over to this side, what I did was I went ahead and I ran a line and I just let it run in the background while we were playing another game. And it literally ran for 10 hours and never finished. Because we had the much slower conveyors at that time. We let it run at 120, and it just never got done, which is pretty scary if you think about it. That's a lot. Oh, look, we got another line of loot laying out here. Let's get this. Oh, that's empty. All right, cool. Oh, empty. Oh, wait, we don't have to look in there. We don't have to look. Remember, we just roll over it, and it will tell us if there's anything in there. All right, there's stuff in that one. Oh, now we're full. That's right. Remember, we don't have to look in there anymore. We don't have to peek in there. We can just roll over it, see if there's any loot in there. Do you use rails? Not this early on. I don't use rails. I don't use walkways. I don't have statues. I'm not using the Cybertruck. I'm not doing all of that stuff. And the reason why I don't do that stuff is that is more of mega building. I have 3 levels of building that I do in any game, not just here in Satisfactory. 3 levels of building. The first level of building, by the way, we can just take all of this stuff out of here. Save a little bit of trouble. Pop it right in there. Get that stuff sorted out. Actually, we'll put the rest of this in there. There we go. 3 levels of building, and that is the basic build, which is where you just spaghetti all day long, right? You just plop it down, make yourself some iron plates, make yourself some poles. You're at the beginning of the game anyway. You don't want to spend 1,000 hours sitting there making a big fancy tower only to tear it down later or revamp it. Oh my goodness. So much loot. So much resources. And whatnot. So I don't really use all that stuff. I consider that later game. So this is what I call super building. And this is where you are now making your base more efficient. You are having it do stuff for you automatically, like sorting literally thousands of resources over here. This is going to sort all of this for me, so I don't have to sort it. And it's going to keep feeding it down the line there, and then feed it back down this line. And then that line's going to feed into here, and that's going to go through there. And go up here into its poles, and then run out of there, into there, and then down into the awesome sink. Now, I could just take that and run it into the awesome sink if I wanted to, but I want to see if the sorter works. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is seeing if you can make a mega sorter, and it would then take all of your resources and run it for you, so you don't have to sit there and fool around with all of that. Because I feel like ultimately, the bulk of all of this stuff is going to end up in the awesome sink anyway, because I can just remake a lot of the other stuff, right? But I definitely want to save things like, aluminum. I want to save rubber, plastic, because I don't have any production for that anymore because I tore that down. We're going to redo that at some point. But for right now, we're just going to go ahead and feed as much of this in here as we can. Just keep storing it in there. Keep running back and forth. How should we get our vehicle out? What am I doing? Where'd that vehicle go? Who knows? I bet it's at the end of the line because I don't see it up there anymore. Let's see if it fed it all the way to the end of the line. How's this end of the line? Oh my god, end of the line's getting full. Yeah, it's at the end of the line though. That's cool. Get that back out of there. We're going to need more boxes at the end of the line. So some of the stuff we're not actually sorting because we haven't done boxes for those yet. So we're going to grab a bit of this. Again, this is what I call mega sorting. It's just sorting it all for me, running it to a box so I can walk up. Oh, I need some poles. Okay. I need plates. Okay. I need this, that, and the other thing for building. Right? I feel like it should service me, not me service it. Right? It should come to me instead of me going and trying to get it wherever it's at. Which I feel works a lot better. Let's go ahead and run a couple extras here. Like that. Oh, we need some more plastic. You can see it filled up. Took some of that plastic I put in there, and then you can see it filled it up in there because it filled up a few more slots at the end. Very nice. And right now I'm doing maximum speed belts, level 5, Mark 5 belts. Because I made a bunch of aluminum before. I had a whole bunch of aluminum factory and whatnot. Over there. All right, there we go. Now this is going to automatically start to feed this out now. It's going to feed it into the next one, as you can see. And it's going to end up here at the final one. While it's feeding all that excess stuff in here too. And you can see some of the stuff that I'm not sorting. I'm not sorting coal. Coal, I could take that out, throw that away. Iron ore, we can throw that away. A lot of this stuff we could actually just throw away. Some of the stuff we might want to keep. Plastic, rubber. Some of this stuff is from when I was using the space elevator, which you notice I don't have one. No space elevator to be found. That's because I've already unlocked all of that. No, I don't need a space elevator anymore, so it's just taking up space, so bye-bye. Bye-bye. Take those resources back. Thank you very much. Here's something we need right here. Our color cartridges. Some of this basic stuff. Resources that we're going to use. Those are things that are great to grab and put in a nice little box right over here for you to use, or say this one. We'll go ahead and put that in there. There we go. Sort that. We got our chainsaw in there too with some fuel. And then over here we have some stuff over here. We can go ahead, let's say we put our color cartridges in there. And we're going to need a little bit more resources so that we can make more boxes. So let's go, whoop, oh, hold on. Now if you go the wrong way, by the way, everybody, you can just go ahead and hold down W or S. And right back in there again. I feel like I want to take that out now too. Let's take that out. We're using that temporarily. I don't like to have anything on the yellow part. Those are my main roads, so I'm not blocking that. And you shouldn't really build those at ground level because you get sucked in those things all the time. But I did it temporarily while we were working on some other stuff. All right, there we go. So we want to. Oh, did I even empty this one? I don't think I emptied this one. Nope. Oh yeah, all right, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Now back over here. Let's put this, I call this like the little piddly stuff. I guess I could just leave it in the in one over there and then look at it. But if I'm looking for it, it'll be right over here. This little piddly stuff, like you got beacons, you got portable miners. If you're going to go and make another miner, then you probably want to sweep by here and say, do I have an extra one instead of building a new one? And in the long run, you're going to find that having all these excess resources doesn't even matter because it's still producing all of these right now anyway. So it's producing, as you can see up here, it's producing a bunch of concrete, it's producing steel, it's producing poles, it's producing all the stuff that we need in there anyway. So we could literally just throw all this stuff away and just remake it if we really wanted to. But I like a sorter, so we're going to go ahead and get the sorter going. Oh, let's see if we got any room over here. Oh boy. Oh boy. We need to get that emptying out. Oh, there we go. There we go. Very nice. And again, put all that in there. Let it sort itself. We're out. We got that sorted. We got this fixed over here. More stuff. Oh, we got our vehicle? I think I just put my vehicle back in there again. All right, hold on. We go over here and grab one over here. And this time we'll take something out. What am I not using? Probably my rebar gun right now. So we'll go ahead and take my rebar gun out. There we go. And we'll put that away. And we'll get ourselves a vehicle. Come on. There we go. And put the vehicle on there. There we go. Now I can go ahead and flip. I love this vehicle. It's the greatest. It's the greatest. I like it better than any other vehicle in the game. It's the greatest. And I can press a button. Red alert, red alert, loot coming through, everybody. Very, very fun. All right, let's keep it going. See, there we go. Back in our vehicle. Red hot loot coming through. What are you eventually throwing into the awesome sink? I'm at the point trying to figure out all my oil processing. Throw every excess thing that you have. I keep 3 boxes of any resource, right? Really, I keep 2 boxes. The top box is the excess box. If it doesn't feed down into the lower one, then I want it to get out of there and go into the awesome sink. Now, it has a huge power overhead when you do that, though. So keep that in mind. But I would say the maximum amount of stuff you want to keep for you to use is 3 boxes high. Or even 2 boxes high. And then the rest of it, either run it into another part of your production or run in the awesome sink. Now, while I am building back up the sections of my base here, I am running everything that has excess into the awesome sink, because I'm actually rebuilding it item by item as I'm going along. So I don't want it to overwhelm my boxes. I don't want it to stop my mega sorter. So I'm just running everything into there. But again, comes at a very high power cost. Now again, I'm also very later game too. I'm like in game stage 7, 8. So you got to watch out for that. I still haven't done nuclear yet. We'll get to that. But you can see that I'm in tier 7. Haven't done tier 5 gas mask yet either. We'll get around to that. We got to figure out how to do some fabric eventually. But right here we got our hazmat suit, and we've got our nuclear power that we can do over here. And we haven't bothered to finish those. We could have probably done our hazmat suit already. We definitely got all of those resources. We could have did it. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and switch it over there. There we go. Let's switch it over there. Let's get that one done. Let me feel like we got something done today. Oh, actually, let's feed all this into our sorter first. Kind of feel like I should have made these awesome sinks with more of these awesome sinks with things in the back, so I can very easily throw the rest of that stuff away. Yeah, you want to have some of these free so it's still feeding from above. Yep. Yep. All right. Now, eventually, well, again, the bulk of these resources are going to probably end up in the awesome sink after it sorts it all. But the problem is I don't have the storage space to hold all of that stuff, right? I don't want to be holding all of that. Where'd my vehicle go? Where'd my little vehicle go? I forgot where I left off at it. Over here somewhere. So yeah, I would... did I pick it up? Did I put it back in the thing? There it is right there. I would definitely just get rid of the excess, because you have infinite amount of original resources. So you could be running that for days and be just fine. And we're trying to consolidate all of our resources here. We're going to try to sort them all. It's a lot of resources, though. I probably will have to. I'll probably have to just let it run for a while and then come back and grab it later. And I'm just going to keep going until it drops it on the ground. There we go. That's how you know I'm full. Back we go. Or actually, you know what we could do? We could probably go into the box. Over here and try to stack anything else. Yeah, I feel like I should have put a box at the back of all of my awesome sinks, so if I don't have enough room to manual feed, I can there's a wall there. I can manual feed it into a different awesome sink. I kind of feel like I'm gonna eventually do that. Let's see how our sorter's doing. Oh, I saw some stuff going up there. See, you can actually see it sorting, because if you watch the back of this, when it's sorting, you can see it going up the thing, right? Which is pretty cool. So it's bringing down those poles right now, running them up there, and we can see it right here. It's feeding the poles in and running them up. So whenever it switches, we'll see it go here and then there and then there, or it'll run all the way over to the other side and sort it over there. And this is my favorite type of gameplay called set it and forget it. Right? You just put that in there, let it run, GG, and come back, let it deal with it later. And I could connect all these boxes together and run a line, which I'm a little tempted to do, and utilize all the current boxes. I'm very, very tempted. Very tempting to take the time and run that. And connect it into the back of one of these boxes over here. That'd save me from going back and forth and back and forth. That's exactly what we're going to do. Let's do it. All right, first we're going to go up here. We're going to put a conveyor up there. Oh, we gave away all of our stuff. We put all of our stuff in the box. Let's go get some more. We're going to need a ton of stuff. This is like an endless cycle here. I pick up stuff. I use the stuff. Then it sorts it. Then I come back and I pick it up again. All right. Let's get some plates. Rods. One thing of screws. 3 of those. 3 of those. See, this was so nice, like a smorgasbord. Just run down, grab all the stuff that you need, and you're off and running. And then it sorts all the rest. You have excess you don't want to deal with in the moment, throw it in that sorter, and you're good. Not going to need that. Maybe some of this. A little bit of that. A whole lot of this. We're going to just grab all of that. All right. There'll definitely be something else we need, but we'll think about it. We can always come back and grab it in a second. Again, these yellow parts are my roads. This is like the most genius thing I thought of, is to actually make myself some roads to make it easier for me to get around, for sure. All right, put our conveyor pole in. And then our very, very fast conveyor going into the back of there. Oh, not going to make it. Not going to make it. It's too steep. All right. How to get that going? Guess we could go this way. And then go from there to here. From there back to there. A little extra step. But now that's going to feed every single box from over there back to here. But that's going to, of course, take some time now to build that infrastructure and whatnot. But you know what? Let's have a little fun. How much time we got? We got enough. I think we have just enough time to create a gigantic, the most massive mega sorter you've ever seen. This is going to be tremendously huge. Tremendously huge mega sorter. This was not the scale at which I was going to build it today, but I feel like, screw it. Let's do it. Let's rock this. We're going to go ahead and use this right here. Right there. Let's see if we can get it. That's too far. That's definitely too far. Yep. Oh, just very close, though. And we'll bring this up. Let's say at 4. Now, it's already got its direction, by the way. It's already set to go that way because it's going in an input. So no matter which way I do it, if I do it that way or do it this way, it doesn't make a difference. But if you don't have it set and you start doing it different directions, you're going to be in trouble because it may end up that it's going that way instead of coming from that way, which is the way we want it to go. All right, let's get our vehicle rocking and rolling here. You know what? Let's just pick this thing up. We're going to be walking around anyway. All right, let's get to it. We are going to make a super fast, very long conveyor here. Fastest conveyor you can make from all the way down here. Now, as you can see, I've already got this perfectly spaced because I had a conveyor here earlier that would run along here. Wasn't at maximum speed, I can tell you that. Oh gosh, that is going to run for a really, really long time. Okay, I'm feeling like right there. Actually, let's take this part out. And let's cut it to here. Oh, this is good. This is going to be fun trying to figure this out because I put these boxes down here randomly. I didn't put them down here in any specific order. So we're going to need to tie all these boxes together. And then tie them across here. Too far. Too far. This is an ambitious project I'm doing now. Let's just tie that to there. Okay, so this is coming out of there. Nope, that's a wrong side. So it's going to come out of here. So these are all facing this direction, which is good because they're all facing the same direction. I have a feeling that some of these are going to be facing different directions. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and run our middle one. Yeah, we'll run our middle one out and over and then up. Is there anything? Well, probably best to see if there's anything in these first. There's nothing in that one. All right, no reason to run that one. Never mind, I take that back. Yeah, best to go through and see which ones actually have stuff. That has stuff in it. Okay, that has stuff. That one we can count. This one over here doesn't have anything in it. Okay, good. Okay, so now just this one needs to be run. Now, I could carry it faster, but there it goes. All right, it's going to run that stuff on its own, and then it's going to mega sort it and be good to go. All right, let's look at these containers. Those have tons of stuff in there. Let's put a merger over there. This one, tons of stuff. That one is pretty much empty. That one's... Oh, what's it got? 24,000. Oh, God. That was 24,000 screws. Yeah, let's... bounce a little bit of that stuff. Yeah. All right, that's got a lot. So we're going to go ahead and go 8 out of there. And then merge this. Oh, no, this. Now, let's do it this way. Come out. Now, again, all of this is going to be taken out later. This is just temporary. This we should take out. Too steep. Too steep. I don't believe you. I don't believe you for a second. Again, now this is what we call spaghetti. This one you're just throwing stuff down. You're not really worried about the aesthetic value of it. Why's my merger not going up there? There we go. You're not worried about the aesthetic value. This is literally just taking this stuff and running it all the way to the end. And it will just keep running forever because it doesn't require any power. Right? This requires no power, what I'm doing right now. And that is taking everything and running it to the end and feeding it through the system to be sorted. Now, this one I think is done. We can take that one out. Look at that. We already got that going. And so these are just going to empty out instead of me carrying them back and forth and back and forth. Now this, we probably dropped a ton of stuff. Yes, we did. Okay, what do we got over here? We got some loot over there. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this mess. All right, let's see. Again, see what we need is we need one that starts. And then the other ones, we can go ahead and merge. You know what? Actually, it's probably better if I don't start with that one. Probably better if I start with a middle one like this. Coming out. And then going over there. So close. Yep, there it goes. Okay, then what we can do is we can do a three-way merge there. This makes it easier later on. And by the way, we'll come back. We'll take all this out. And we'll go ahead and put one of these back. Actually, let's make two of them. One over there, and this one's going to hold our stuff we're currently holding on to. And then this one we're going to grab back out And we're going to put all the screws back in there. Then we're going to go back to this one, grab all the stuff out of there, take that one out, take this one and merge that one into here too. So it runs all of those screws. Oh, I got it backwards. Darn it. Put it backwards. So close, everybody. So close. All right, let's flip it around that way. And then we'll make another one over here. Doesn't matter which way it goes. Again, store all that in there. Take all this out of here. Put all of that. Oop, not all of it. Put that into there. And then take this and run that across. All right, take this out. Take that out. And then run that into the merger. All right. Again, this will run endlessly. And because it doesn't require any power, it doesn't add any more power to my thing. And so it's just going to keep feeding and feeding and feeding that stuff over that way. And these are all facing the same direction. Yes. So we'll go middle one. Lots and lots of stuff. Oh my God, look at all those rotors. Making sure it doesn't clip. Even on stuff that I'm just randomly doing, I still don't like it to clip. All right, look, there's nothing coming out of this one. That's telling us there's nothing in there. I'll take that out. That's got stuff coming out. That's got stuff coming out. Look at that. Look at the amount of loot that we're firing out of here. Holy moly. That's going to take a really long time, everybody. Look at this. Look at this. Just piles and piles of loot everywhere. This is what happens when you do big mega builds like me, man. You end up with crazy tons of loot. And you know what? We're just going to feed this straight over here. And again, the more mergers we do, the more it's going to slow this down. But in the long run, it doesn't really matter. Because it's just going to run until it says it can't run anymore. All right, until it runs out of loot. And that's what's nice about having a lot of aluminum here, too, that we can run it at the fastest speed. And then we're just going to keep on keeping on here. Same thing over here, straight out the middle one. Oh, we should look and see if these are empty. All right, this one. Yeah, we should always look first. Because now, oh, wait a minute. Oh, that didn't have 7 in it. There we go. I just had a little bit of that. Oh, we lost a bit of loot there. This one here. We making some serious spaghetti. Hope you guys are hungry. We making that spaghetti today. Now you're like, Kismet, why the heck are you doing this? Because I don't want to sort it. I don't want to take all of this loot and run it back and forth and run it back and run it back and forth. Why the heck am I doing that? Let it do it. That's what I got a factory for. Let it do all the work. Another thing we can do too, by the way, is we could be doing these like this in dual directions. Like that. We'll make another one over here for me temporarily out here. So I can store all of that. There we go. We could be going in dual directions. So we could just basically be feeding it out of this one into that one. Then that one goes out and it runs along the line. We could be doing that as well. See? It'll take care of that. Get my loot back. Take that out. And then some of this stuff, actually I'm getting kind of full with some of this stuff. So let's sort it. Let's just keep a couple stacks here. And let it run that clear across the entire game. All right, how are we looking there? What do we got over here? Oh boy, lots of loot. Lots of loot. Now I could pick this up and move it closer and do all of that stuff, so I'm using less lines and whatnot. But the whole point is that I don't have to do it. So we're just going to keep running the lines, merging the lines, and doing all this spaghetti. And then we'll come out here later, and all of this resource will be resorted for us. It'll run it all back to our base, where we don't have to do it. We don't have to manage all of this stuff that we took back down again. Is that a merger or a splitter? It's a merger, but it doesn't seem like it's on there. There we go. Huh. Input, input, output. Why's that input not working? Oh, it's going the wrong way. Wrong way. That's your number one reason why things don't connect. You got to go in the wrong way. It's okay. You make mistakes. It's okay. I'm using a lot. I'm using a lot of aluminum there. That's okay. We'll get all that back. Okay, we got those taken care of. We got that feeding in there. You know what? I kind of feel like I want to start these feeding into each other. I feel like that would be a good idea. Let's check this. This is empty. Some of these are empty. I've already emptied them out. These are not empty. Okay, we'll take this 8 here. We'll take it and we're going to feed it into that one. And we'll take this and we'll... I got running out of time. Yeah! Again, that's going to feed that to there. It's going to feed through there. All that's going to feed through there, all around through there. All these boxes merging together into one single line that just does an endless amount of resources running all the way over there and running through our mega sorter. Pretty awesome. I'm glad I was the only one that thought of that. Buffet of materials. Is it just me or is that vehicle cramp? I love the fact that he's crouched down in there, riding in that little vehicle. Makes me laugh every time. Kennedy like, screw you, exactly. Do you use the original or the alternate recipe for screws? Usually if I unlock it, I haven't unlocked that many alternate recipes in this playthrough, but if I do unlock it, I definitely use alternate recipes. You definitely want to do that because it gives you, it's more efficient on a lot of those recipes than your default recipes. But I think I only have rods unlocked right now. And that's no reason other than the fact that I just haven't got around to it yet. Let's see, any more boxes? Whoa, hey-oh. Hello, missing block. Let's fix that. All right, we got some up here too. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of line out here that we got to redo. We're not even using any of this anymore. That's awesome. We gotta come back to that. That's a come back to it later thing. We got a box up here. I wonder what that box has got in it. Look, we can see it from way over here. Wow, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's an empty box. Bam! Bye-bye. Oh, well, it was an empty box until my inventory got full. But that's okay. So I'm going to run over here. Put all that in there. And I know that eventually it'll sort it or throw it in the awesome shop. Automatic. Holy moly. Look at how much of that was in there. I guess it was more than I thought. I wasn't looking. Because what it does is it stacks it onto one. And then it had like 2,800 of that particular thing. And I didn't see it until it actually dropped. See, that's what that is. That's a whole lot of steel beams. And steel beams is actually what makes the container. So that's a tricky thing to be watching for. Right there. All right, there we go. All right, what do we got out here? Oh my gosh, a whole bunch of stuff there. 2,000 coal over there. What do we got in the box here? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. You just got loot laying around everywhere after a while, especially when you're doing a lot of ginormous building like me. There's something supposed to be down there. Nope. Using the middle mouse button, by the way. I'm hitting F to like I'm going to take it out. Then I hit the middle mouse button. It picks up the item, like in this case, the foundation. And then I'll have to jump through the menus to do it. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing that today. It's a really good habit to have because it does all the work. Look at this. This is the greatest. This is the greatest. The Mega Sorter is the greatest thing ever. I love the Mega Sorter. Do all the work for me, bro. Do all the work for me. Hey-oh. Look out. We got to... See, normally I leave these open whenever there's a thing underneath there. Nope. And usually these get taken out when I'm taking out tons and tons of stuff because you accidentally hit your foundations. All right, what do we got in here? Whoa, mama. I didn't have much in there. Oh, God, I'm overburdened again. So much loot. I hate these little boxes. No. Don't put those boxes in my beautiful base. Oh my gosh, 4,800 rubber there. Yeah, a lot. That's a lot. Okay. What can we do here? I feel like we'll get a little tricky. Let's take this one out of here. Let's run it this way into this one. And then this is the output. Now, for some reason, I don't know why it is, but the containers have a yellow thing instead of a green thing. I don't know why that is. Some of the ones are like that. All right, we'll run that into there. So we'll run it from there to here. And then this one will be the one that runs back to here. Now, this all condensed down into one line, which means that this is going to take a really, really long time. But here's the thing. It doesn't matter how long it takes, because I'm going to be doing something else. And as long as I'm doing something else and it's working away, GG. That's what you want. You want it doing all the work for you. All right, these are all output on this side. These are all, I kind of feel like I should just merge all these together and then, whoa. Oh, thought there was an empty thing. And then feed them into one of these. Feed them all out of here into one, and then run the one line instead of running. Well, I guess I could just feed it all into a single line and then run it. That works. That works. Let's just do that. All right, single line. Merger. Oh, wait, we forgot to look and see if it has stun this time. Hold on. You know, there's no reason to create an extra structure if these are literally just almost empty. So let's put those away. See, the coolest thing is, too, is as we're moving along, we can go ahead and put this in here for it to sort all this stuff later that we don't really need to carry with us. So there we go. And again, we can roll over. That one's empty. That one's empty. Look, now we're down to one. Very nice. All right. And how are we looking over here? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's a whole bunch of loot there. Let's go ahead and run this back. We'll merge it right up here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this easier. Let's create two boxes. And it's going in that direction. I'll create one there, one here. This box is to hold my stuff temporarily. This is going to take all this out of here. And then I'm going to go ahead and feed it all into there. And then I'm going to feed it out of here. Oh, I need my stuff back. That's just going to feed it. Since that's a single box, we can just turn that one around. Let that feed out of there. And then we're going to feed all of this back into that box. All right, we're looking. Yo, buddy. Oh, boy. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. How we doing? Oh, my gosh. We got like 5 minutes left. All right, let's do this. Let's do the dealio. Now, I could be doing this way more efficient, everybody. You definitely could be doing this more efficient. But I am at the point where I'm just like, you know what, bro? Let's just get her done. Again, this is just some spaghetti to deal with all of our massive, massive tons of extra loot we got laying around. And the sorter is a wonderful thing. Merge that. Again, all of this infrastructure will be gone eventually. Uh-oh. Oh, this is the output. All right, yeah, we're looking in the back. Yeah, that's an input. All right, hold on. Take that out. Take that out. Run this into there. Oh, that's conveniently going in the right direction. How nice of it. That goes into there. Zoom. There it goes, and then it's going to go out the end. That's going to take a really, really long time to sort all that stuff. I'm going to let this run, everybody. I'm going to let this run after the stream. I'm going to let it run till 8 o'clock. So it's going to be run for 6 hours. I'm going to let it run for 6 hours. I want to see how much of this it has sorted for us automatically. Because this is literally hours and hours and hours. This is probably 6 hours of me manually sorting it. Right? So if it took 6 hours for it to do it, I mean, it would probably be more than 6 hours, or even more than that, because it's just such a massive amount. I see you up there. Hoo-ah! Oh, I almost got it. Hoo-ah! Gotcha! Get out of there. Alright, what we got over here? Oh, that's an empty. That's tons of stuff. This is an empty. Alright, I got one more. Yeah, we're just running some temp spaghetti here. Hope you guys are super hungry for some spaghetti, because that's what we got on the table tonight. And that is way better. See, I was running back and forth, using my vehicle. That's going to take a really long time for me to grab it, take it over there, move it into the other boxes, and go back and forth and do all of that. And because I have so much aluminum that I had produced, I can go over here and just run the fastest lines. And as it continues to sort, it'll go. Now, way over here, you're like, Kismet, what about these boxes here in the corner? Let's go ahead and pick this up. Fill back in these ones that we've kind of taken out. One missing over there. You see, I got even more boxes laying over here, and my smaller vehicle, as you can see. What do we got over here? Holy moly, even more loot. Jeez, I think these are all full. Let's roll over them. Yep, those are all fairly full. That one is not. That one we can take out. I love the fact you can preview what's in there now. Ah, that is so great. I love that. What do we got up in here? So, up in here, we've got the different types of things. Look at this. Look at how much silica I have going over there. Tons and tons of borax, which is something we use for making aluminum. You can see I've got this nice, even lower grade, as low grade as you can get. This long platform that goes up there where I'm getting all that other loot. And this goes really far, by the way. Really, really far over there. We don't have any power run over here right now. So let's go ahead and run some power. We'll take a quick little side trip here and check that out. Oh, I don't have any wire on me. I got to go over here and get the wire. I think I left my stuff in a box back there. Nope, I just didn't bring any wire. Let's hope we have some wire. Oh, yeah. See, I like to leave stuff where I'm building a whole bunch of extra resources. But later on, it becomes cumbersome because you have all these resources laying around and you're looking for this resource and that resource and whatnot. That does not have an entrance. Let's go ahead and put an entrance back on there. Oh, we need rotors. Again, that's why you leave stuff laying around. So when you need some rotors, you're good. There we go. Let's go! Now, I've shown this part in a while because we've been working on our oil. We've been working on our other stuff over there. We've been working on sorting all of our bases and stuff. There's some bad guys. But we're going to go up here into the trees. Going up, it goes a bit slower. But, of course, you level up, you'll start gaining speed. And especially when you're going down, you go a lot faster. Let's see, catching up. In the destroy menu, it shows materials returned. Box 2 is just 2 items. If it shows more than that, it has stuff in it. Yeah, that's what we discovered today. We discovered if you roll over it, it shows what's in the actual box. I've never noticed that before today. I did that. I noticed that I think about 2 hours ago. Here we go. So we got a whole bunch of production over here. We got a slight problem of our power's off. We should have connected our power. And then it would generate, or maybe it does have power. Hold on, let's look. Nope, we have all the power off over here. But as you can see, it's extracting a whole bunch of stuff. It's putting it in there, and it's running the finished resources, right? In this case, silica and our box right there down there. Now, this doesn't have any power to go back the other way. So we're going for a bit of a walk, everybody. Whee! Or if you're smart, which I'm probably, wouldn't say I'm that smart, but I'm smart enough to bring my little vehicle. Let's do it. Now, the cool thing about this kind of ramp is you don't have that angle problem, right? When you're doing that, it's pretty cool. Your inventory is too small. I don't care what size it is. In this game, you're going to run out of inventory no matter what. Can Hyper 2s be used for transport of mats? No, they cannot. But you got conveyors. I would like to see them get to a point where they are enclosed, where you can do an enclosed transport, just like you can with fluids. I feel like they definitely need to add that. Whoa, what's my bottom of my thing missing right there? Look at that. That's a fast way to fall to my doom. Put that back in there. All right, let's tie our power back in there again. Let's go. Get our production back working. Booyah! All right, it's going to run it all the way back up there. Hopefully, now, always pick up your vehicle. Have your vehicle with you all the time. It's 10 tickets in the thing. It's worth it. Get it right at the very beginning of the game, for sure. We're running out of time, too. All right, we're going to try to go way over here now. So we're going to go up here to the top. And I should have all my power, and it should run it all the way back. Because this is not it. Now, look how far I am away. This ain't far, bro. This ain't far. Now, over here, on that side, see that platform there? That's where all my oil is. My oil's over there. It's on way over there, about 1,000, 2,000 in that direction now. That is doing a whole bunch of oil production. Eventually, we're going to get our rubber and our plastic going again in a bit. But first, we're going to get up here. We're going to check out our other production. And we can tell that the hypertubes are working because they have a green light in the front. If they're red, obviously you don't have enough power or your power's not on. See, that one's working. There we got another one here. And that one goes off over that way. You're like, Kismet, how far does that go? Let's go see. Let's go check it out. Now, this one's fun because it's going to start going down at an angle, which means it's going to speed up. So, as you can see, I like to do stuff at the node. At the node, I build the stuff, convert it, and run kind of the secondary or third level materials. Here we go. And yes, I built all of this. Here we go, going down, getting faster. Look at this. Did you know that there was a desert and a beautiful forest? A little spoiler alert. Beautiful waterfalls, beautiful trees. I could have built my base over here, not in the desert. That's okay. Oh, we're going down. We're getting faster. Water is fire as the eye can see. Really good for coal plants. Boom, and I'm out. I'm out of there. Oh, I forgot to bring this one down over here. Let's go ahead and fix that up while we're here. Bring that one down. I like to have it up a little bit too, as well. Oh, no. I do not like stuff to clip. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a little trick here. We're going to go like this, and then we're going to use our toggle our build mode. And so stuff's going to go straight up and down like this. We should be able to get it to not to, come on, roll. There we go. We should get it to not be interfering with our stuff. No clipping. I don't like clipping. You can do clipping. It's your life, your choices. I don't like doing clipping. That's not right. I don't like stuff floating either. But sometimes I suffer it. There we go. All right, we got that. We got that all connected the rest of the way. Yes. All right. Let's hope we got power here at the bottom. So I have a break there. I don't know why I have a break there. I'm sure there was a reason I put a break there, but look at this beautiful waterfall. Awesome. All right, here we go. We're still going. We're almost there. And all the way at the end, here we go. And, of course, loot laying around as always. Here we are way at the end. Now, I like to have my platform so I can literally walk up to the top of the miners and look at it. 60 Borox. So look at it down there. See? Look, he respawned. I killed him before, and he respawned down there. Look at that weird... What is that stuff? What is that weird... looks like a quicksand. That's freaky. Freaky deaky. See, these guys respawn, right? And they're not supposed to, but it's the early access, so I don't get too upset about it. And they'll hang out down there. So I don't build stuff at the ground level. I always build everything up, and I try to make it where no animals or no things can get on my base, other than like parrots will come and land on them. But those guys can't make it up here. So I'm safe up here all the time. And if you angle your thing in such a way, you can run up behind it and actually work it. You can overclock it, underclock it, do whatever you need to do. You can upgrade it and make it faster, whatever you need to do. But that's what's going on way, way over here. So we can make aluminum, which we will get to in another time. All right, now for the long trek back. And I feel like we're going to go ahead and eventually fix this thing. I think probably why this is broken is that something went on here in the middle when we were building it. And then we left it like this so that we could continue on instead of running all the way up the thing. But I feel like, I'm here. I might as well fix it. while we're here. So let's go ahead and fix that. Take that out. Take this out. It's like I took it out temporarily so I can make it all the way the rest of the way. So let's take all that out. And then we're going to have to go for a little ride. That's okay. Which actually might be faster than taking the hypertube up the angle, by the way. Sometimes it's faster to take your vehicle. Ah, place my coffee cup. And away we go. Now, if we do that again, we don't have to stop in the middle. It'll just go all the way and then all the way up. Good stuff. Don't step in it. Could be an oil pit. Could be. I haven't been down there. I have no idea. Well, a bunch of stuff I haven't even done yet. Because I'm in no hurry. I'm enjoying the journey along the way. Whoa, hey there, Mr. Handsy Pants. Watch out with that turning stuff. Trying to fling me off the side there. You see that? You see that stuff? Now, this drives really well on your foundations. You kind of look around. You know, risk yourself flinging all yourself off the side. But when you get on dirt and stuff, it slides around, man. It just fishtails all over the place. So not a great dirt vehicle, but fantastic for your base. We're going to try to... Speaking of parrots, there's one over there. When you come up off stuff, too, you catch some air, too, which is real fun. Oh, that stuff's cranking away. Oh, yeah. Producing that loots. Get that loots going. We'll come back to all of this later. And this is what made all that aluminum, which is allowing me to run all those high-level fast things. I feel like every time you get to a new conveyor, you want to go heavy into those so that you can make those next-level conveyor speeds. Helps you a lot. Now, I like to put a little drop there because it's going to make me go a little bit faster. Coming down the thing. There you go, much faster, much faster. And they say that you can separate those and fire yourself from one into the other and to gain speed that way too. I haven't done that yet. We'll get around to it. All right, tons of loot laying around over here. I feel like we might need to box this up and send this stuff back over there as well. So let's do it. Let's put it this way, though. Let's box up all this loot. Put one off to the side, which will be all of our stuff. Over there. Every now and again, you'll see that kind of lag that happens. That's it saving. It's saving my game automatically. Because you definitely don't want to play this for about 4 hours and then, boop, power outage. That would suck. Why am I picking these up? I can just do this. I can just do this. Get them all. There we go. Until we're full. There we go. Do I really want to mess with this? I don't think I really want to run any of this. We'll leave all that as is for now. And I feel like we're going to build our aluminum again right here. And what do we need for our aluminum production? I've already forgotten. Oh, well, we'll work on that next time. We're out of time here. Let's go ahead and get this out. That one out. Oh, actually, no, we need one more. We need that back. There we go. And we'll pick up all of this stuff. You've seen me do this 100 times now, so I'm just going to speed up. I hope you don't mind. This is the speed at which I normally play games, by the way. Very, very fast. I slow down a lot here on the stream so that, you know, it's not like I'm zooming past something. You're like, oh, Kismet, what was it you did? Right? I've watched way too many of those streams myself. I try to slow down when necessary. Look at that. Oof, mama. All right, that's going to go for a very, very long time. That is sorting till the end of time here. All right, let's go ahead and take our quick way back. We got our vehicle, right? Watch out for our coffee. Look at our coffee bounce around as we jump. It actually goes whoop, whoop when you jump. All right, let's take the quick way back. Take our hyper tube. Now let's see if our sorter has stopped. It's really jammed up with loot now. But let's go see. The way to really tell, too, is to look at the conveyor. And if the conveyor moves forward, we know that it is at least feeding it forward, that it is sorting it. So let's go over here. Boom, there we go. A little offline production going there. And let's look at our sorter. Yeah, our sorter's still blazing away, bro. Still blazing away on those screws there. Now what this is doing is all of these boxes along there and all of these boxes are full of loot. And they are going through and it is sorting all of that loot automatically for me. So I don't have to go in and manually sort all this stuff. It is pretty hardcore. It's a lot of loot because I tore down an entire factory worth of loot over there, and that's why I've combined all of those together so I don't have to run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to sort all that loot. So it's going to run through, it's going to sort them all automatically into these boxes, or if it's not something that's part of those boxes, it's going to run it here into the overflow. Oh my gosh, 2 boxes already full. It's going to run it here into the overflow, and then over here in the overflow, I could, run it across into more boxes or whatever. But I probably most likely just get rid of the excess like this. I would take that out and run that into the awesome sink. I should make an awesome sink on this side. That's what I should do. Let's make another awesome sink over here, which is just, hey, I don't even want to deal with it. Take it and trash it. So right at the end, we'll build this here. We'll build one on the side, too. We'll build one this way, and we'll build one that way. All right, there we go. And that should allow us to go around. I think we might be too close to the awesome sink. No, we're too close. Okay. Hold on. Too close to the awesome sink. We gotta back up. You know what? Let's actually put it on the side here. Even better idea. Okay. So first one. Second one. Third one. And we can do it vertically too, which we're obviously doing in those ones. But here, all we want to do is we want to go out of the first one, into the second one, from the second one, into the third one. I could have done that over there, by the way. Or I could have turned these all around, did all of that. That's more work. I just want to take this and run it in the awesome sink. There we go. Now we have a really industrial strength awesome sink over here. Let's grab the power from up here. That sounds fun. Grab it. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, now our awesome sink is running. We can go ahead and just feed this in here, like that. And again, we'll go ahead and make a temporary one over here. All right, now we'll get rid of all the stuff we don't want. Let's go. Awesome sink, this, iron ore, caterium ore, that, all of this, bye-bye. Oop, that can go in our other stuff. That we can get rid of. This. Let's take that. And that's kind of like manual awesome sinking it. Just store all of that. Bye-bye. Don't have to worry about it. Set it and forget it. Now it's just going to run that all in the awesome sink. Delete all of that stuff, basically, is what it's doing. But I'm also getting tickets for it. So I actually get a reward for throwing away all the junk, which I like. I'm up to 20 tickets now. We got the awesome sinks left and right going because we have so much excess resources. And you're like, well, Kismet, you need some of those resources. True. It's going to fill up all of the resources 3 boxes high, which is a lot of resources. That's a lot of resources of each and everything for me. It's going to sort it automatically, fill it 3 high, and if it hits that 3rd box, it's then going to run that excess stuff into an awesome sink, so I don't have any of that excess resources anymore. So this is going to run for quite a long time, and that is just sorting the heck out of that stuff. Yeah, there it goes. That's going to go all the way around and end up in that last box. Same thing with that ore there. End up in those last boxes. Over here. Wow. All right. Oh, that's moved forward. Those are empty. That's empty. Oh, that's promising. That's promising. Look, it's already empty, those 3 boxes. Still running that out. These are running here. This is not running in for some reason. Oh, it's because it's got... We gotta have a slot for it to run that stuff in. So let's sort this. We'll take out all the screws. See, it's got to have slots for the different items for it to run all of this from over there, right? That's important. So we'll take all that out, and we'll put these screws back here for it to work with that later. Ah, that's why that stopped. Because we want it to have a stack of each and every item that's coming from up here so that it will continue to feed it in here over time. Yeah, see, it's got a little bit of everything in there. And it's really going to fill up them screws quickly. So that'll eventually fill up again anyway. But when this empties out, when all of this finishes, then this will kick in because all of this will start to empty too. So no matter what, if we just let it run, it's going to run and run and run and run until all of it is cleared. But it is pretty cool to watch it do its thing. Bring us! Siphon all that loot over here. Whee! Tons of loot. Coming down the line. Look at that. So it's basically like a big draining thing. It's draining out all that loot and running it all the way down here, in which it will run it in the awesome sink or put it in the box that it goes in. And I don't have to do anything else. Just set it, forget it, come back in 6 hours. Bam, bunch of that's going to be sorted for sure. As long as it doesn't stop. If it stops at some point, if something causes it to stop, then we'll be bumming. But I'm going to check in and back on it from time to time. For sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah, look at that. That is fun. So that's what's great. See, the biggest thing in the very beginning of the game is keeping your resources separated so that, it doesn't run the wrong thing into the wrong thing, which causes that particular machinery to stop. But once you have the sorter here, it'll just sort it and put it in the correct thing for you automatically, which is just awesome. It's the perfect thing I need right now. I think I'm just going to have my guys sit up here at the top. See if I can get up here just right on the corner. Try to get on that edge. Wow! Oh, God. I'm getting a message. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, there we go. That coffee must be patented. It stays in your cup no matter what. Fessiter-approved gravity control coffee. It's actually got a little force field at the top. Right? That's why it doesn't come out of there. Got a little force field across the top until you press a button on the side thing, and then you can drink the coffee, and then you let go, and then the force field comes across the top. Wouldn't you love that in real life? Wouldn't that be awesome? You do that by, you set it down. It's by your thing. You knock it over. It doesn't spill into your computer or whatnot. And then you got to press a button, and then the force field goes away, and then you drink it, take it off. That'd be awesome. I'm down for that. Of course, you could just get a no-spill lid on the top. That works better. Requires less power, too, I'm sure. There we go. Some guys presented it on YouTube. Apparently, you break the time barrier, cause a flashpoint, and every particle in the universe annihilated. So great fun. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, it's for aluminum. That's right, Snickle. Yeah, I have tons of aluminum. That's how I made all these conveyors. It'd be kind of hard to make these super fast conveyors like this without the aluminum. All right. I'll get up on the side. Hey, well, that's a cool view. Look at it just channeling all that loot, man. Hey, if you're a builder, this should make your heart full right here. This should fill your heart with joy. That it's just going to take all that random loot, sort all that random loot, for me. This is so many hours. You got to think all those boxes over there are full. That is so many hours of my time to sort that it's going to do for me, which is just crazy. Crazy if you think about it. We're going to let that run. We're going to let that run. All right, so the wife's calling me. I got to go take care of some IRL, everybody. Got to take care of my kids. So I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I feel like we're going to go show somebody some love. Oh, it's a good time to save the game, though. Hold on. We better save. Do my work. There we go. Do my work for me. Why do I got to sort it? Make it sorted for me. Oh, man, that's going to be fun. So I'm literally going to let this run until the stream later on today. It's going to auto-save, too, along the way. But I'm going to let that run. All right, go to my office. All right, everybody, we're going to go show some love to somebody out there. We're going to go ahead and raid their channel. Now's a good time to get on the Kismet love train. There it is, right there in the chat, everybody. Go ahead and highlight it, copy, paste it right back in the chat. It's going to earn you some Kiscaps. More people to do it, the more Kiscaps you can earn. Up to 10,000 Kiscaps right now. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do I need Kiscaps for? I don't know. Maybe get a piece of that $10,000 worth of loot I gave away last year and a bunch of loot I'm going to be giving away this year. Yeah, you want to get a little piece of that. So just take a little extra minute, throw that in there, copy, paste it in there. Now, of course, if you are on mobile, you're like, Kismet, I can't do that, bro. Here's what you do. Just throw an emote in there. Any emote will do. We'll count that as well. Make it super easy for all my mobile peeps out there. While I'm over here looking to see who we got for some raid targets today. Let's see who we got. Who we go on. Press some buttons. Flip some switches over here. Because this is what I do. All right. I'm going to close down all these other 5,700 windows I've got opened. We got any redemptions I forgot? Oh my gosh, I didn't actually forget any redemptions today. I feel pretty proud of myself. I'm so proud. All right. Got to watch some ads. Gotta watch some ads. Let's see. Who needs the love today? Who needs the love? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Oh, I like that title. Good title on that one. Let's see. I don't know. Over here, we give him a little bit of love. He's doing some cool stuff. Holy mackerel. Look at that gigantic bridge he's making. You can't see it. I can't. He's making a gigantic bridge. I like what he's building. Mostly I do by title, but I like what this guy's building. This guy's hardcore. This guy is hardcore. Let's show him some love. I feel like he could use a little bit of love over there. Let's do it. Let's get it going. I see, hey, Kismet's choice. Let's go. Let's go. I got to get this raid queued up. Press the buttons. There we go. All right, we're off and running, everybody, for that. Wow, look at all the love in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Oh, I got to get my love train and put it in his chat, too, before I forget. That is not what I'm trying to do. Let's try that again. Get that love train. Get that love train. Put it in the chat. There we go. All right. So we're going to go show some love, everybody. We're going to go over there. We're going to throw the Kismet Love Train into the chat. We're going to go ahead and hit that follow button. We're going to hang out there for a while. We're going to push him up to the top of Twitch so other awesome people, just like all of you, can discover his channel, maybe make his day. If we make him smile, then GG, we win, right? We win. Thank you for everybody for being here. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Come back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. More Stream Raiders, Fallout 76, Season 1, Legendary Run. And, of course, next week we'll be coming back doing more Satisfactory, more No Man's Sky. We didn't get to No Man's Sky today. It's always how it goes. And then some Astroneer, 7 Days to Die. Of course, Reset Server this Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Don't miss any of that. So much stuff going on here in the Mega Stream. And I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.